Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It is another Wednesday, my dudes. How you guys doing? Hello, Mr. Nobody. Always on time. Thank you guys for stopping by, checking me out. Let's see. We have more VTuber costumes done yesterday. I have a lot of ideas for today. I wish I had unlimited time to do everything I wanted to. But you know how it is. Let's see. Did like a couple costumes yesterday. I had the B Melina 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's like 6 costumes, which is a lot more than my usual 3. I guess that's the benefit of already knowing. Oh shit, wrong one. Ghost Town. A little scatterbrain today, I guess. We have the Makima, the Haikatoon, Android 18. 18 is pretty good. I figured out a couple things as I was making this one, like in terms of like specular coloring, so it's not completely flat. I'm not sure about that hair though. The Casino Bunny, which is pretty more detailed than the other one. Mona from Genshin, which turned out pretty good. Melina, which is kind of awkward. Like this one is like so flat and so pasty. Like, there's no shading or anything. It's like very bioluminescent. I'm not sure about this one. It's pretty good anyways. And the bee, Duty's favorite one, the bee. B turned out pretty good. So, man, I got so many things I want to do. I'm gonna do the Halloween thing. I had a new idea just before going live. What if DSP was in Beavis and Butthead? I think that would be a good idea. That's something I want to do too. I want to do like a drawing stream where I just draw DSP as like a Beavis and Butthead character. And I could actually animate that too. I've got Adobe Animate here. I can actually do some animating, which I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to get back into animation. That was like my whole goal for this year, is to do animation. But you know, life got in the way. But the year's not over. There's still time. I need that creativity, the confidence, and determination. It's what I tried to figure out last night. It's like, what am I lacking? What do I need? I need three things. I need CDC. I need creativity, confidence, and determination. Not necessarily in that order. But if I'm able to figure that out, then I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be able to figure this out. What do I got in Stream Elements? Sponsorships. We're currently, speaking of Raid Shadow Legends, we're currently losing. But that's fine. I can have it open on my phone. Keep building up points, I guess. What is this? New offer. Play zombie-themed mobile game. What do you have to do? Like, they don't really tell you the terms of these right up front. It's like I already did. Raid Shadow Legends. No spots left. No spots left. Looking at sponsorships. What I need to do is I need to add the new costumes to the costume command. It's a couple behind the scenes work, ahead of the scenes. Custom commands. What are you guys up to? What's new in your world? You can say in chat, or you could just have me redeem a video to watch, and we can watch that way. Let's see, Q through Z. Do I have anything that are Q through Z? No, I don't. A lot of M's though. Okay, so don't need to update the Q through Z. Let me log in here real quick. So a video I haven't watched yet is one over here. It's a pretty long one. It's from a channel called Switch 209 Gaming. I wonder if any of you guys have seen it. It's about an hour, 43 minutes. It is already up to 45,000 views, and it was uploaded 2 weeks ago. Let's see. All the video screenshots have been found from public sources, and the channels that I use their videos are linked down in the description for this video. Everything discussed in this video has already been made public knowledge, but is alleged. Alleged. RTU is super crazy. iVega, Snort Mayonnaise, Snort Brunel, Aquateal. So none of my videos are used. Bummer. Could have been, if you wanted to. Let's take a look at the chat box, or a chat bot. Cloudbot, this one is the Stream Labs bot. Costumes A through G. So definitely B can be added there. Bunny, of course. 18. Oh, I hate that. I hate when you try and click back on a window and it's just like a floating window, and whenever you click on the screen, just the pop-up goes away. That's really annoying when it comes to YouTube as well. I was trying to make a YouTube community post, and every time I click back to the screen, the pop-up window would go away. These little floating windows are kind of annoying when you're bouncing back and forth. We can add 18. Bunny. ELQR LMNOP. So that would be right here. Bunny. Okay. We got 18. And then 3 M's. And an H. How's it going, Lonely Sully? Little scatterbrained at the moment, I guess. I got stuff planned. I'm gonna do stuff. What's up, Samurai Sansa? I had to go to the dentist in a couple of hours and go back to the hospital for a nuclear scan of my foot. Then I have to hurry back home for my mom. Well, I hope that goes well. I've got an appointment tomorrow to get a replacement social security card. Hopefully I have enough identification now that I can get my SSN card. But that's tomorrow. That's what's new for me personally behind the scenes. CDFG H. So H is going to be in the Nightbot. Come on, log in. Okay. Where's bot commands? Custom. There we go. So H is Haikutun. JK Haikutun, that'll be the first one. Okay, and then 3 M's. That'll be in here as well. LM, Mary Jane, Miu. So R. K goes before R. No, wait. Yeah. So Makima, Marin, Mary Jane, O, and I. Kind of OCD when it comes to the alphabetical order. I, Elemno, Mona, and then Melina. L goes before you. There we go. Submit. That'll save that. Confirm. That'll save that. Okay, now the costumes command should have them all that I have so far. I don't know why there's a percent mark in the Streamlabs one. Why would there be that? Why would there be a percent sign at the beginning of that command? It's not... Oh, you can't see that. Sorry. Doesn't make any sense. Why is there a percent sign? Is it like the kind of command that it is? Just sort of there. It's irritating. Actually, you know what? I don't even need to say costumes here. I can just do this, confirm. And for some reason, getting rid of that gets rid of the percentage mark. Okay. That makes sense. So we got A through G, H through P, and Q through Z. From Nightbot, Streamlabs, and Stream Elements. Pretty ingenious system, if I say so myself. Which I do. Let's see. Let's just put on this video. I'll quit rambling. And I can get started on what I've been working on. Play. There's a disclaimer at the beginning. Let's check this out. Let me put up what we're watching. Switch 209 Gaming.
There have been a lot of case and character studies on individuals done on YouTube. However, this particular person, I couldn't believe the rabbit hole that I wandered into. Thanks to Review Tech USA and his streaming channel, RTU Streams, I was introduced to Philip Burnell, or Darkside Phil, with his two active channels, DSP Gaming and DSP Reacts. Thanks, Rich. The further down the rabbit hole I went down, the more questions that I had, and the more that I realized how much Phil is his own worst detractor. There's already a lot of videos, both in long form and short 5 to 10 minute videos alike, that have covered a vast majority of Phil, from the positive to the negative aspects of him. However, for this video, I wanted to focus on a very specific question that Phil himself had asked before. Why am I toxic? Breaking down the different aspects that can hopefully help to answer this question. I'm going to try to remain as objective as I can be with the context of...
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about DSP was up till like 5 a.m. in Justin Wong's stream, and I can show you here. So, as we all know, DSP's ability to socialize with anyone outside of his dented, small and shrinking ring of sycophants has completely deteriorated. He has no social skills at all. So he goes into Justin Wong's chat and he's like, I use my Prime sub so I could learn day one tech and not watch 3 minutes of nonstop ads. Twitch sucks now, LOL. It's like, okay, dude, like, how is Justin Wong supposed to respond to that? You're right, Phil. The website that I am currently streaming on in order to make a living does suck. You're correct, man. Yeah, you got big ups, Phil. It's like, you're such a fucking doofus. He can't get over his butt hurt for like 5 seconds. But so much for not watching other streamers, right? I could learn day one tech. 3 minutes of non-stop ads. Dipshit. 3 minutes is not non-stop. It stops after the 3 minutes. You contradicted yourself within a single sentence. You fucking moron.
Yo, Darkside Phil with the Prime? Yo, Mr. Phil? Mr. DSP? A real DSP? Can't tell. If it is, long time no see, buddy.
Long time no see, buddy. Justin Wong trying to be nice. And he even tells you, like, you know, I use my Prime sub. So in other words, I'm not spending any money on you, fucker. Hey, dipshit. Like, I'm subscribed to your channel, but like, I don't care about you at all. All I care about is not seeing ads. So I don't want to pay any money. None of my $5,000 a month in business expenses is going to you, fuckface. I'm just here to watch. I'm just here to leech information off of you without watching ads. Also, the website you're on sucks. Okay, Phil. Thanks, buddy. Like, he didn't even... God, it's so ridiculous. No time to spend with his wife. Doesn't watch other streamers. It's all bullshit. Continuing on.
Which I will discuss. However, I will end up giving my criticism where necessary, with the majority of the criticism coming from Phil himself, all within the context of the discussion, especially because Phil has issues with things being taken out of context.
You always say things are out of context, but all the clips about you are legit uncut clips from your streams with no editing whatsoever.
Wrong.
You have no clue what context means, do you?
For those wanting to skip around to a specific topic, there will be discussion timestamps down in the video description. And I want to go ahead and thank numerous channels for clipping a lot of the videos which will be shown today. All of those channels will be linked down in the description as well. I can imagine that there will be some points that I have missed, especially some clips that I should have seen before this video went live. But please do understand, in the making of this video, I have now consumed over 100 hours of Phil content, and that includes the stuff from his quote-unquote detractors, and also his own videos such as his Level 1 podcast and his gaming content. And there's only so much content that one can take in the very brief time that I spent making this video. With all that said, let's dive into the dark side of Phil.
To try to give you a taste of things to come. What the? Detractor, hate watchers, stalker scumbags, trollish idiots tried to derail my stream.
Oh shit, here we go again.
I'm going to discuss the idea of expectations versus reality, and I truly believe that actions speak louder than words. And it's easy to simply just say what it is that you want to do. However, actions can show a completely different intention compared to what is being said. To get familiar with Phil, let's hear from the man himself.
Hello, hi, I'm Phil Burnell.
On the very key aspects of his business, to understand his point of view. What is his business?
I'm a gamer. I'm here to play games and chill with you guys with games and have fun with games. That's my primary focus. That's what I want to do as a content creator. I'm here to put out fun content that's honest and meaningful to you. It's supposed to be a fun, casual atmosphere. 15 years I've been a YouTuber, and at no point during that time period did I ever decide to sell out. I've actually strived to stay independent for 15 years. I'm here to be passionate, to make real content, to have good social interactions with a community who cares. I'm putting out great content for you and you're enjoying it for free. I do literally everything to not make money.
How is Phil now compared to his past?
I am so different than how I used to be. You know, when you've made content for 15 years, you go through several different stages and evolutions. And, you know, when I started on YouTube way back when, it was all about being a character. It was about over-exaggerating. It was about being dramatic. It was about saying the risque thing.
No, I thought it was about being real.
What did Darkside
right?
Phil say in his playthrough today? Are you kidding me? I can't believe he said that.
I thought it was about being the realest motherfucker on the internet.
I'm just trying to put out fun stuff for you guys. As you know, I've tried to change to be a better person because I've grown. I've become way more mature and intelligent in my head. I've become much wiser.
In my head.
Wait, here we go. I worked my ass off. I changed who I am. I'm a different kind of content creator. All the things that they had issue with me. This is why they do it to me right there. We don't like Phil for this, this. Okay, I'll change all of that.
What is support?
It's going to probably be a slow night, right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right?
Where does support come
Don't
from?
say that.
I'm a crowdfunded individual. I don't do it alone. It's through a community of people, right?
In what ways can people support him?
You get 100 likes and I do my silly bubble blow for you guys. Tipping is a great way to support the channel. And tips are important because tips are basically support I get right now. Super chats, super stickers, super thanks, memberships, and gifted memberships. And I'm sure if you were to do something, for example, give some memberships, right? People are going to be very happy. That's something that helps the whole community. It's not just about me. It's about everyone benefiting. Having access to the emotes, being able to talk as much as they want in the chat, getting a cool chat crown badge to show your support. You know, what level of crown you have is really cool. So all these cool benefits, right?
So cool.
So please consider it. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying you have to do anything. My content is free and always will be.
Then why
Now
do you
we have
expect
3
money
tiers
for
of goals,
it?
a $50 goal, a $100 goal, and a $150 goal. It's Gunner glasses at 50, a hat of your choice at 100,
Unless
and
I'm in a
a
bad
vest of your
mood.
choice at 150. We have 16 hats, and we have 10 vests in the rotation. If we get big contributions, I'll probably take a shot of some kind of liquor. I don't know what yet. I'm going to go to my liquor store probably like the day or two before this event and see what they got and get something for the event. Is basically anyone who contributes a large contribution of a large tip, I'll take a shot. So we'll see how many shots I take for my anniversary celebration, if I get sloshed or not, all right?
Yes, if you tip $100, I will do a live shot. And I will do that until basically I feel like I've had too much and I shouldn't do it anymore.
But I always aim to try to hit around, 100 between the streams, and be great if tonight we could maybe see a hat, since we didn't get one earlier today. That's the $100 tips goal, right? It's all about what you guys want to do. So let's see.
No, it isn't.
What is his take on drama content?
No fucking drama. I'm staying out of it permanently. I'm not doing any of that shit ever again. I moved on from drama. I want nothing at all.
What are his streams like?
I'm ready for some chill fun.
Does Phil make mistakes? And if so, does he ever own up to them?
It's
Hey,
not
Dominic.
fair because I've done absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever. Tell me what I'm doing wrong.
I'm drawn in the background. Let's see here. Let me get that to show up. I'm trying to make a Beavis and Butthead style DSP today. This is going to be a sort of drawing stream, in a sense.
Right now, right? That's so heinous. What have I done? I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Probably about 80 to 90% of the time that something goes wrong for me,
How have you been?
it's because someone else was incompetent or didn't do their job. Just being honest. Just being completely and utterly honest.
Does he know why his streams may be slow?
Support today has been slow. I don't know why. I was getting more support on the Zelda streams. I was getting more support on the Diablo streams. I got way more support on my Final Fantasy and certainly the Street Fighter streams. I don't know what happened at this particular game. For some reason, it was the
Slap,
slowest night ever.
slap,
I
slap,
really have no
slap,
clue.
slap.
Does he frequently mention that he needs support on his streams?
And I don't want to mention it all day long. I swear to you, I'm not going to mention this a lot tonight. I'm not going to sit here and complain constantly about it because I know it's annoying to the viewer and that's not what you're here for. That's it. I don't want to harp on it. I just want to move on and talk about the good stuff. So I promise you all, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to mention contributions. As you can see, guys, not a lot of support. And listen, I'm not going to sit here and complain. I'm not going to sit here and complain and whine about it all night. I'm just making a factual observation.
Does he care about the growth of his channel, the views that his videos get, his subscribers, as well as his membership growth?
It's that simple. Trying to keep it, a safe environment, a nice positive environment for everyone around here. Okay? Cool. Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views.
Can't believe Phil's still talking about views. Views. Yeah, views.
Today, views don't really matter to me. When I was gone, this stream was dead. All it was going was playing music and had the pre-roll slides. We had over 280 viewers. Now that I started playing the game for the last 20 some minutes, we have 270 viewers. We had more viewers when I was not playing this game. Well, the videos on YouTube aren't getting any views. And just to give you some perspective, yesterday Signalis was my main gameplay stream. Those videos have been live since roughly 4 or 5 p.m. yesterday. One of them has 175 views.
Wow,
One of
dude,
them
that's
has
a lot.
200 views. One of them does have 300 views, but the reason it has 300 views is because it was the last video, and always the last video I upload in this segment gets a boost of views. No one's watching this playthrough. We're going to see actual, real...
I'm trying to get the bulbous nose going. Trying to get the proper head shape. I'm looking at some artwork of Beavis and Butthead. I don't know if you guys have been watching Beavis and Butthead lately, but they've been really killing it. There's there's like certain episodes that are old Beavis and Butthead, like how old I guess they would be in current day. Like look at I think, god damn it, I fucking hate Instagram. I fucking hate it. I'm trying to look at this image. I click on it. What do I get? I get a fucking apartment tour. Cool. Okay. Anyways, there's like a head-on shot, which is very DSP like. I'm gonna make like 3 images. Left side, right side, head-on shot. Oh, that's a good one. Do I get an apartment tour if I click on this one?
Oh, yeah. We forgot the car. How'd we get here then? I think we walked or something.
I gotta be careful to playing those clips. Beavis and Butthead is owned by Viacom, which is notoriously litigious when it comes to showing clips.
Organic growth here on the channel. So at this point, I want to say we have like 138 members or something like that over there. So the record is 140. Becoming a channel member or gifting memberships to the community is a great way to help out. As you can see, we have been losing members because some gifted memberships from last month have expired. It would be amazing if by the end of today we hit 500 members on DSP Gaming. Sadly, we lost some more members overnight. It happens, all right? My goal for today is to get us back above 500 members.
Get us back above.
And hopefully even get a little step further. So even if we lose a few members overnight and then tomorrow, we're still at 500. I want to keep us at 500. If by the end of this podcast, we could be above 500 members, that would be stupendous, okay?
Has he been made aware of how people outside of his community may think of him?
So today, being an interactive streamer and putting out more meaningful content where I take my time with the games, I can't just do what I used to do anymore. You understand that?
Yeah, you can't do it anymore because you're not making that money anymore. So you have to try to beg on the internet. And people call you out on that. You're like, oh, I've seen the light. Then days later, oh, guys, I need your help. Please like my content. Please give me super chats, give me tips, give me everything. Give me all your money so I can go out and get groceries.
The worst thing you can do is look at your audience as a dollar, right?
Mm-hmm, right, yeah. That's what I do.
That doesn't cost any money, though.
The worst thing.
Doing another stream, reacting. That's just making you more money.
I don't want to be here on stream every day saying to people, toss me a few bucks. Oh my God, that's the worst feeling every time I effing do it.
He loves what he does, though. He loves what he does, but also at the same time, he hates what he does. It's whatever. It's Schrodinger's happiness.
I don't want to say.
I want to beg for money, so like, give it to me. Give me more money so I don't have to ask for it. That's how that works.
Hit me, do this, do that. That's obnoxious. I just want to play games and chill with my audience.
I just want to.
Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Completely agree. I can't.
So why do you do it all the time?
You know how rude it is.
Not only do you do it all the time, but you say that you're happy doing it.
Thanks for the money, stupid
fucking
fuck.
Douchebag.
I'm not in financial ruin. I declared bankruptcy over 3 years ago. Things are getting better. Hilarious. Bill Barnell says this is a guilt trip. It's not a fucking guilt trip, you fucking idiot. This is a business. That's also my hobby. Yes, I enjoy playing games, but we very much could have been playing something else tonight. I'm doing this because people asked me to do it, which hence you would think people would support it. It's not a fucking guilt trip. It's me being real with my audience, which you don't understand because you're a bitch.
Out of context, dude.
Now that we have a clear understanding of how he sees things, let's now leave these delusions of grandeur.
You're just out of your mind. That's a delusion of grandeur. No, something that's factually backed up is not a delusion of grandeur.
And see Phil for how he really is.
Grandeur.
Mind you, everything that you're going to be shown comes straight from the horse's mouth.
Well, it's my word against yours.
Actually, it's your word against yours.
Let's go ahead and revisit some of those topics again. In reality, what is his business?
Hey,
I
sneaky
play
weasel.
games because I like them. Not because I'm fucking looking for a paycheck, you fucking ingrate idiots. You're so dumb. You're such knuckle-dragging morons. Well, does he do it for the love of it? Of course I do. I certainly would not be here today if I didn't love what I did. I wouldn't be constantly listening to feedback, improving, changing, and doing tons of fun. You gotta be careful because there's people out there who, man, they'll sound like they're honest. They sound like they're doing it because they have passion. No, they're doing it for that paycheck or else they wouldn't fucking take that fucking shill opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Did I participate in Small Business Saturday? I am Small Business Saturday. I am a small business. So I am the small business on Small Business Saturday. I'm working. All the work that I put into this entity, it's not a business. It's because it's not. I don't own a business. I don't legally own a business anywhere. It's my business. If I'm running through a stage and I get, oh, instant kill, cheap death, I freak out. Oh, you son of a bitch, this game sucks ass. It's the worst game ever. The game devs don't know what they're doing, blah, blah, blah. That's the dark side Phil, over the top persona kind of coming through. I could just sit here and say nothing and be like, oh, that sucked that I died. People don't really tune in for that. In fact, the reason people are watching me play that game is because they want to see that over the top reaction. Maybe I may be living month to month, paycheck to paycheck, begging for fucking tips and shit on stream for the rest of my life. I don't know what else to do. I didn't want to leave Twitch. I didn't want to be kicked out of the party.
You didn't want to leave Twitch.
Subs anymore.
But
guys,
Twitch
that's
sucks.
The inevitability we're in now. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I don't get the benefits here that I did on Twitch. That's great, but do you still like my content? Do you still like my streams? Do you like it when I play games and interact with you guys? Okay, then to become a member. I understand you're not getting the same benefits here that you were getting over there. I can't do anything about that. I don't code YouTube, you know what I mean? And I understand, oh, well, I'll get better value on Facebook. Okay, so you're telling me then you don't want me to keep doing this. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were 900 members on Twitch,
sex, right?
There's only 230 members here, right? Oh, well, I don't get the same benefit that I got over there. Okay, but I still need the support to keep going. You don't listen to any criticism. You don't listen to any feedback. You don't take in any kind of, responses from your audience. You don't have anything resonate. Instead, you just do whatever you want all day. And you tell me how quickly you make a living doing that.
Has Phil really changed?
I'm a prominent public figure on the internet. Everyone knows that you need to actively be listening to your viewer base and your fan base and working with them to create a product that's meaningful to them. And at that point in my career, it was just put the same shit out every day. And hopefully people watch. For the tip tracker, that's really there for rewarding my audience. And I know that sounds weird. I would prefer not to track tips. Because if I didn't have to track tips, I wouldn't have to count all stream. I could just kind of focus on what I'm doing with my audience.
Wow, so funny.
But
notice how nobody's laughing.
There's rewards that they like. They like silly things I do on stream. They've come up with ideas, not me. I was using the term playthrough before anyone else of prominence was using it on YouTube. There was a time when I would put out a video about something going on in the US government, like SOPA or PIPA. The video would go viral and get hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of views. People who never heard about the subject matter before.
Hundreds and hundreds of thousands. Hundreds and thousands of views.
Yes,
I don't know. Let me check here. Let me check DSP, SOPA, PIPA.
I'm a lot better at walking in other people's shoes now. I'm a lot better at listening to other
Dark Side Phil,
perspectives and
SOPA.
suggestions for improvement. You're right. I need to adapt and be open-minded to change.
Hundreds of thousands of
Cock
views.
and ball.
Let's see. Channel update 12/3/11. 39,000 views. That's the only result. Literally the only result for Dark Side Phil SOPA. 39,000 views. Not even 100,000 views, let alone hundreds of thousands. There's that delusion of grandeur again.
Cock and ball. The name of the side mission is Cock and Ball.
Oh my god.
No, they've got to be fucking with us now. The name of the side mission is Cock and Ball? What the fuck is that? This has got to be a joke. You're fucking with me, man. Cock and Ball? What the fuck?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a fully immersive world, all right. Yeah. The world of cock and balls. All right, boys.
Oh my god.
Prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off the drop. Right, she's too valuable to escape. She's worth lots of money. What do you think the joke was there? I'm just curious. What do you think I was trying to joke about?
That you're selling that girl to the slave trade?
Okay.
That's what it sounded like, and that's pretty fucked up.
No.
Okay. Now, from what reference do you think? How can I say this? Okay, I'll approach it from the detractor perspective. Okay, from the detractor perspective.
Now, I want to hear your perspective of what you meant. Because it sounds like you were making a joke about selling that little girl to the slave trade. How is it not that? Like, what did you mean?
Oh no, that's absolutely, that's the joke. it was a different climate on YouTube, and people were looking for that. That's who I was, and now I'm
So
not.
this was last year, you said?
That was probably summer of last year. Yeah.
So, because it just feels like a big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking a slave trade.
You guys allow me to do it the way I want
What
to
is
do it.
Sideburn like?
I have not, in the 15 years that I've been a YouTuber, I have not had to change any of my method. I've not had to change the format of my videos, right? To change it so I can't do long form gameplay anymore, but
he's
instead I do
changed.
different kinds
But he
of
also
stuff. And
hasn't
you know,
changed.
Basically, I've stayed true to myself. I don't have to fucking degrade myself like some of these people want me to do. I don't have to take a $50,000 paycheck to do some dumbass lolcow bullshit, right? I don't have to fucking take my shirt off and suck on cucumbers. I don't have to do dumb shit. I don't have to be involved in internet drama. I get to do what I love, and that's because of you.
Are his streams really chill and positive as he claims them to be?
The trollish idiots out there now want to try to create a narrative. And of course, my hate watchers and or, you know, stalker scumbags out there who literally stalk my every move and try to make me look bad at every moment. Of course.
What do you think about this one? Yeah, do you think I nailed it? I don't know. I think it turned out pretty good. I think I got the big bulbous nose. I think I got the snort sacks, little tiny beady eyes, the receding hairline, the double chin. I don't know. This is it's turning out pretty good. This is very Beavis and Butthead like. You can imagine this dude walking in. This is Denthead. We got Beavis, Butthead, and Denthead.
All that is a false narrative generated by them. I'm not gonna let what a bunch of fucking idiots say dictate
All
me
right.
or my enjoyment of games
Try a
or my
different
content
angle.
whatsoever. This is from your perspective of your tunnel vision. Well, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Fuck those people. I don't give a fuck about them. Fuck you. I'm gonna play what I want. You are so fucking stupid. Everyone has to meme that Phil sucks. Well, fuck you. You want to clip a section? Clip this one, bitches. And to the fucking piece of shit who does a super chat and threatens me in chat, how about you go fuck yourself, you fucking human piece of fucking fecal matter? Gonna fucking threaten me in my fucking chat. Go fuck yourself, you mentally ill, challenged idiot. Fuck you. Alright, Josh, you're banned now too, since you're gonna fucking be a piece of shit too. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm just gonna let people come into my chat and threaten me. Okay, yeah, it sounds like a good idea, right? Everyone shut up about someone being banned in the chat. That's not what we're here for. I'm trying to talk and learn to interact with you guys about stuff this week. And, oh, someone got banned. Did you hear you got banned? Oh, he's banned, he's banned. Shut the fuck up. What are you, 4 years old? Shut up. I'm here to have a party, not to dick around with immature idiots. I'm not fucking around. I'm getting rid of everyone who's doing this right now. So I'm done with this shit. Here we go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Who's next? Goodbye. Gotta sit here and listen to a bunch of fucking idiots to derail my streams. No,
What a
not on my
great
day back,
party.
fuckers. Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever. We'll see how it works when you come back to the fucking community night and see how welcome you are. Because we know your name now. And his fucking Twitter account is the same exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website. Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. So, congratulations. You fucked up. You really did. Be awesome one on Twitter. I have all your fucking personal information. Now, I'm going to say this up front.
No, it's not a threat.
I'm not going to give it out. This is not a doxing video. I do not condone it. I will never give out someone's personal information or anything like that whatsoever. However, understand something. I got you. It sounds like a threat, right? That's the first time I've
Sure
actually heard
does.
this clip since I said it.
Pretty sure it was a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely a threat.
That is, I mean, okay. No, it's not.
That's a threat, dude.
It was me, correct.
You're
It was
right. It
anger
was.
in a
Thank you.
threatening manner. We've got an official 100% huge motherfucking bitch. Smoking Dragon is the biggest bitch I fought in Street Fighter 6 so far. I completely outplayed him and he fucking rage quit. Wow. Well, that's immortalized. And immediately you get a dickhead like ITG Jake. I'm gonna read it because I've had enough and he's permanently banned now. Do you want us to give you money to see your parents? Fuck you, Jake. How about that? Fuck you.
Wow, I'm
What you
convinced
said
now.
in the tip is so incredibly stupid. It's remarkable how dumb you are to say that on my stream. Like I'm not going to address it. He's a complete piece of dog shit human. What a scumbag motherfucker. There you go. You cock sucker. Enjoy. You human fecal matter duty face. Take that, you piece of trash. Oh, the game is too boring. No, you're an idiot. Why are you on a stream of a game that you think is boring? Leave then. Don't stick around and talk about unrelated stuff and derail the stream. If you think the game is boring, come back when I'm playing a game you like.
Consider the source.
You suck. You didn't earn it. She just fucking sat there in lag, fucking getting away with laggy shit, can't get reversal headbutts, do the safe move, do absolutely nothing impressive, run away like a coward. You suck. You're a lucky bitch. You suck ass. You're not good at fighting games.
How does he handle being asked tough questions, whether by his peers or by his audience?
No, Chad, I did not record a new DSP Tries It. It's called My Life, and I'm not going to have to document every single moment of my life for the YouTube. I don't give a shit. I think you should check yourself before you get wrecked yourself. You son of a bitch. Okay. Are you aware that in life you can have an opinion on something? Beggars can't be choosers, right? And since I'm a horrible beggar on the internet, I can't be telling people that, you know, oh, how dare you super chat, right? No, it's all good. Because not everything in my life is going to be 100% transparent or something that I'm going to share with you. But there is stuff going on behind the scenes you guys don't know about. Lots of stuff you guys actually don't know about. And that's for good reason. What the fuck is your problem? It's none of your business anyway. Shut the fuck up.
What does his support look like?
All right, we're going to get started soon, guys. It would be great if you could support the stream tonight in any way. It's going to be critical that you guys support the content in whatever way that you can. Really, if I don't get support on these streams, it sucks, because that means that, you know, I'm not making anything on the videos. If you'd like to support my final stream of the week, please do in any way. I will give you a shout out. Last chance, if you'd like to support the stream in any way, I would appreciate it. Guys, thanks for being here. It would be great if you could support the stream in some way. But outside of that, any support would be appreciated. It'd be great if you could support tonight's stream. You've been asking me non-stop for variety. So I'm giving you variety. I'm giving you what you want tonight. It would be great if you could support that, okay? Got about an hour left on the stream. Please support the stream. You guys have been asking me nonstop for more variety content. Guys, we got about 15 minutes left, okay? Any last minute support would be appreciated. This has actually been one of my least supported streams in history. I don't know what gives with that, honestly. I will say this, if you enjoy it, consider supporting it, because like I said, the stream did great with super chats, but everything else is kind of dead. I'm really reliant on you know, basically bringing in as much money as I can on streams, and if I have a slow time or whatever, it stresses me out. I'm completely out of money, and I need to pay at least 3 to 4 more bills today. We really have almost no support at all. Guys, it would be really great if you could support the
Thank
stream
you, Lonely
today.
Sully.
We have had a very slow support stream. I don't know why. I don't like having this game be my lowest supported stream, being honest. It's such a great game. You guys have asked for it.
By the way, I still have the sub goal in place. If I hit the sub goal, I'll show off my animations that I made before making my Ludwig World Order channel. Just a reminder.
For years, I wanted to play it for years.
That's all I'll bring up. That's all I'll say about that.
Sadly, a game that people aren't really digging. I don't know. We have another hour left, okay? I'm just going to be doing story, as you can see. It would be great if we could get some more contributions in particular. Like I told you guys,
I've done a bit of animation in the
I really
past.
help with tips right now. I've got my day off on Monday and then big bills coming up right after. So tips would be preferred. Today, views don't really matter to me. I don't care if I have 200 viewers on the stream for Chrono Trigger. I really don't.
Chrono
It's not a big
Trigger.
deal. Chrono Trigger did not get great support last night. I'm nervous that what's going to end up happening is this game ends up being the slow game and it doesn't get support. And what if there's a day when also the other stream I'm doing doesn't get support? That's going to be a concern. I will be honest with you guys. I would hope that, you know, there's some support tonight as well. I did notice the last couple community nights that the support was lower than other standard streams I'm doing. You know, this is a service I'm doing just to you guys. I could easily be just doing ranked and ranking up. I did all that investment, so it would be great if you could support the streams. Being very honest and a heads up, I am really badly off financially right now. Incredibly just out of money, not even lying. I really need your support. Last time we played Amnesia 2 days ago,
It's not guilt
for the premiere,
tripping,
it
stupid.
was the lowest supported stream I had the entire year to this point. Thanks for everyone who was here. For the very few people who supported, this was the least supported stream I have done all year. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's been a single stream where it's been this least supported, especially for the attendance.
This front view looks like sort of Bob's Burgers-ish. Looks like a Bob's Burgers character from the front. I don't know. I'll try and work on that.
Games didn't get overwhelming number of viewers. The support, shockingly, the support wasn't great because right now, as you can see, attendance is down, support is down, everything's down. And within 2 streams, people just lost interest completely. People stopped showing up, stopped engaging, like they're not even talking to me when I'm playing the game anymore, and definitely stopped supporting. Besides the fact that I got my daily contribution from 1 Minute Man, who's here pretty much every day to contribute, I made $2 on the Signala stream yesterday. You understand? $2. I was getting
almost like it's not your kind of game.
Streams. I was getting more support on the Diablo streams. I got way more support on
I love
Final
Signalis,
Fantasy,
even though I
the Street Fighter stream
didn't get the
I don't know what
shotgun.
happened that this particular game, for some reason, it was the slowest.
Keep
night
slapping
ever.
yourself,
I really have
dude.
no clue. You're telling me that a game that people were asking for a straight month
Slap
is
yourself
literally
harder.
the slowest support stream of the entire year, not the week, not the month, up until now in 2023.
Keep
that
slamming
was
the table.
slowest support stream I've had all year. That tells me something. As you can see, we have less than $8 in super chat. We had 2 super chats totaling less than $10 and 2 super chats all night. I don't have member goals anymore. We don't have member rewards. We abolished them. Let's hit that members goal of 130. We got 0 members so far today. Please consider becoming a member today. 130 members is not too much to ask.
Thank you, Miss Nobody.
We lost a bunch of memberships. We haven't had many or any gifted memberships at all in June. Basically, since the new slew of games started, all those gifts stagnated and went away, and we haven't seen much of that. In fact, I told you, every day I'm like, gee, no members, no members, no members. Every day I'm saying the same thing. And we had 1 membership. We were at 807 members before the break.
Doesn't have goals,
10 expired
though.
during the break. It would be great to maybe get those back tonight.
He abolished member goals, and what he means by that is he still has member goals, you just don't get anything if he hits it. That's what he means by he's abolished member goals.
Back up to 807.
Even though they're literally on the
We got around
screen.
$70 in tips on the first stream.
Even though there's
Guys,
literally
let me get
literally number out of number on the screen, literally 100% of every single stream, but he doesn't have goals. That's some fucking self-delusion maximum 100 right there.
member tonight. Just 1. That's all I ask. Here you go. We literally got no new members today in an amazing day of streaming. Give me 1 member, and I'll be happy for tonight. That's all I ask.
won't.
How about that? 1 person become a member tonight, and I'll be ecstatic. Because I'm upset that we got no members today. And I know we could do better than that. I would really appreciate it if we could either
It's pretty
hit
good.
our members goal or the tips goal for today. Just one of those. I'd be ecstatic and say, wow, we actually were successful today. To hit the tier 1 tips goal, again, it's not a lot to ask for this show. that I
We
do
were
every week.
successful.
Literally any tip I get could be put towards a game. It could be put towards a bill. It could be put towards my grocery shopping tomorrow that I'm going to do on my day off. It's really important, all right? So please consider tipping. But guys, we're an hour into the stream. We've only gotten 2 tips. We're at $5, all right? This is the finale of Resident Evil 4.
This is so out of context, dude.
Please support the stream, okay? Right now, I've gotten
You
1
need
tip
like
in a
14
whole
years
hour,
of
and
context
that's
to
it.
understand what this
Literally
is.
nothing else. No super chats, no memberships, no other tips. 1 singular tip. I think in the first hour, there was a single tip. That was it. Like a single $4 tip or something like that. Thank you for that tip. That was literally the only tip we got during the stream. We had 3 tips totaling $10. Please consider tipping me tonight if you can. Tips are very, very low tonight, and tips were very low on an earlier stream today. Not good. Please, if you at all can, if you want to help me out the most, please tip me. Right now, behind the scenes, there's stuff going on that I don't want to really disclose, but I am completely and utterly strapped for cash. Tonight, a tip would be the best because I got my day off on Monday, and then after that, I've got major bills coming due. Tips are really slow tonight, and I'll be honest, yesterday they were slow too. It would be great if we could get some tips rallying tonight. That would help more, of course, for my day off tomorrow as well. So if you were thinking of contributing tonight and you can tip, please do. That's what I would say would be the best way to contribute, although I'm certainly not looking any kind of a gift horse in the mouth. If you wanted to contribute in any way, it is greatly appreciated. We got 1 hour left, and like I said, guys, we're only at $16 in tips. By tipping me, those are funds I can use right away for many, many things, including the cost of games, the cost of, bills coming up. This week, gotta go grocery shopping. I actually really need a haircut real bad. Tips, I'm shocked that we only have $58, especially because this is a long form event I'm doing all day. I thought for sure this would be a situation where people would be, contributing via that way, especially because you get to see like a hat or a vest all day long. It would be great if we could hit at least The hat goal for today, keep in mind, this is the only stream I did today, and we haven't even made enough tips. That would have been like one normal stream. So if we could get just a few more and hit that hat goal, at the very least, that would be somewhere to start. At least I would have had enough. I'm not even kidding you. Right now, I don't even have enough tips to pay for the meal I got. I'm serious. Tips were abysmal. There's like $10 in tips, and we had no memberships. Hey, guys, we hit $100 of support tonight.
Yeah, I need to do the float mouth.
I would say if you
It
guys
needs
are
to be a
liking
part of
Chrono
it.
Trigger, please support the stream in some way. And, you know, tipping is definitely one of those ways. $100 tip tonight from D-Man. D-Man with a $100 tip. The vest is at 150, guys. 150. Okay. I never said vest at 100 tonight. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I never said that. The vest is 150, guys. It always has been. All right. It looks like a $1.50 tip came in. Felix the Main says, I hope you will feel better for what's going on behind the scenes. Sad to hear when someone isn't feeling good, brings the mood down. Hope you can have a speedy recovery. Thank you. I appreciate that sentiment. That's nice of you. By the way, there's a bigger tipper coming up, which is why I'm not going to put your name on the leaderboard immediately, because there's another person coming up who's going to be the top tipper. I also want to give everyone a reminder. We're only at $23 of tips. If we're going to hit the tips goal for tonight, we've got quite a ways to go in just an hour, and to keep the vest streak going. I don't want to make my content about that ever again. I learned from my mistake 3 years ago how it became all about talking about the vest streak and the support and the vest streak. I don't want it to be like that anymore, all right? That's why I'm not going to put vest streak down here on the leaderboard, and we're going to start counting. We're not going to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, I've once again, for the 4th straight stream, 4 in a row, I received a $150 tip from Jinx. That's 4 in a row. 6 streams in a row. We have hit the goals. All the goals. The Gunner glasses, the hat, and the vest. Just so you guys know, not that this is a major focus, because it's not, all right? But we have now reached a streak of, get this, 7 straight streams in a row this week where I have hit all of the goals, including the hat and the vest tips goal. And this vest is now a symbol of all of us who never give up. We have had 8 straight streams this week. That is 8 straight streams where we have hit all of my support goals. Thanks to your efforts, everyone. And of course, Jinx with the ginormous tip here. We have had 8 straight streams where we hit all our goals. That is absolutely amazing.
All our goals.
If you can believe it, 9 straight streams this week, we have hit the support goals. Yes, it is absolutely official. We have a 9 stream streak right now. I say once again, a ginormous $150 tip from Jinx. So that means we're going to do all of our rewards tonight. This is the 10th straight stream where Jinx has done this. 10. We had 11 straight streams where we have hit our funding goals. That is insane. I have not worn 11 straight hats and vests, I think, since 2020 when we had the vest streak originally going. Beaver Bother, you're permanently banned and you're not coming back, so don't ask to come back. Within the first 5 minutes of me unbanning you this morning, you literally said, is the vest streak continuing? Is Jinx going to be here? Is Jinx going to contribute? Fuck you. You're gone.
What is the issue if his streams are slow?
Once again, DSP blames the game instead of the way he's playing it. Don't rage quit this game again like you do with so many other games. I quit because I find it's not profitable for my streams. Okay? Now, first of all, even if this were true, what's wrong with that?
Yes.
You have job responsibilities. You have things you're supposed to do to make money, to pay your bills, to have a life. That's why you're at work. Do you understand? Now, in my case, my job also happens to be, excuse me, I smacked my mic. My job also happens to be my hobby. So I get to mix fun with a job. Someone made a video, and the video was called This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. And this was a playthrough I had done of Metal Gear Solid 2, where I did my usual shtick. And my usual shtick is, oh, I suck at the game. Am it my fault that I suck at the game? Of course not. It's the game's fault. It's Hideo Kojima's fault. So I blame him. I insult him massively during the playthrough. I'm just raging at this game constantly. So literally my existence, no matter how I react to anything, no matter what I do, how I play a game, how I respond to anything on planet Earth, is wrong to those people. A lot of people are just really sensitive and can't separate fantasy from reality, and they see stuff and they get triggered and then they get all upset. Sadly, we do live in a society of people who are just ridiculously overly sensitive and get upset about every little thing. It's not fair, because I've done absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever. Probably about 80 to 90% of the time that something goes wrong for me, it's because someone else was incompetent or didn't do their job. Just being honest. Just being completely and utterly honest.
Right now, over 5,000 people have subscribed. I'm very pleased. I just wish that those 5,000 people would watch the videos that go up there.
You say you're having fun. It seems like you're just trying to convince yourself that.
Wrong. You don't just get to say and do whatever the fuck you want on this planet without consequences. You know, consequences have actions, pimp. Don't take offense, but if anyone contributed tonight and it didn't, and I'm not shouting it out or whatever, let me know. You know, it's insanely rare that I would have been streaming for 90 minutes and got one contribution. That never happens. Why would you discredit my actual, factually backed up experience?
What if someone else brings up the streams being slow?
If a stream is slow, fine, but it's not your place to talk about it. It's mine. I'm the one operating the business, not you. It's none of your business to even say anything about that. I'm the one who, if I say, hey guys, could you maybe do some contributions tonight? Could you like the stream? That's on me if I feel like saying that, not you. When you do that, you derail the stream, and essentially you're taking that kind of power into your hands that you shouldn't have, and you're annoying people who are just there to have a good time. People don't want to be advertised to every moment of every stream. I don't want my whole stream to be about that. I don't want everyone on a stream to be talking constantly about income, to be talking about support levels, all right? But I will say this either way, please do not make this entire stream about support, all right? Please don't. It's not, oh, contributions, oh, the vestry, oh, contributions, oh, the vestry. No, it's not. And if I see that's all people care about, you're also not going to be around for long. Because I hate people who want to fucking just talk about money and shit. It's so fucking obnoxious and, quite frankly, not your business.
You don't say.
I've noticed that quite a few people seem to be showing up to streams recently talking about tips, talking about stuff raised on a stream, even when I'm not. It's none of your business. And the other funny thing is I'm noticing that quite a lot of people who are doing this don't actually contribute. Eternal says, do you think people constantly mention things like tips and income to annoy you? Yes. But to sit here on the stream and be hypocritical and be like, people should be tipping to support and then you're not tipping.
Just what I
Here, let me put it this way. Before you say once, oh, you should tip or do a super chat, do it first. That's my job, not yours. It's not your job to sit here and just talk about it all stream.
Good
then it
God.
pisses people off. We're here to just relax. So shut up about it. This is my stream. It's my choice if I want to bring up contributions or not. It's totally up to me. I'm the streamer, not you.
How is this React channel doing?
I started doing React content. I was the biggest critic of React content. I crapped on it constantly, saying it was terrible content. It's the lowest form of content on the internet. I hated it. And then I started listening to my viewers. They're like, Phil, why are you so ignorant about this stuff? You know, you got to start to open up and be a more laid back guy about all this crap. If you don't want to be the king of hate, you got to listen. And I started listening. Optimized playlist so everyone has equal chance to
Come on,
watch.
Phil. Quit being a negative Nancy, dude.
Watch your video.
And I was like, yeah, you're right. I should be cooler. I should be cool. And then it worked. And then I did.
A lot of things at the wall. I feel like some things have stuck, some things have not. Reviews have been hit or miss. I started reviewing things with the Last of Us television show, and those reviews did well every week. But since that show ended and I started reviewing older content such as movies, television series, they haven't done so well. My review videos struggle to even hit 1,000 views. And that's rough for me to watch a whole series. Like, I watched all of Peacemaker. That was 8 episodes, and then I reviewed it.
Wow, 8 whole episodes. Oh my God, he's basically Jesus.
That's not even viable. To watch a new movie, you have to go to the theater. You have to schedule a time to do it.
Like, this whole Halloween movie marathon is gonna go just as well, right? He's dedicated to watching a bunch of Halloween movies, basically just running the gimmick into the dirt. And it's not gonna go well, and he's gonna whine and complain about it.
Outside of my streaming schedule, you have to spend big money on movie tickets and
big
the like
money
to go see it. So you're talking upwards. At a minimum, if I went by myself, it would be like $20. If I'm going with my wife, which is more than likely, you're talking 40 or more to do a movie review that's going to get 1,000 views and make me $2.
Well, at least Kat's not going to have to suffer through it.
Is watching stuff on demand on these video services. Anything that's on, you know, HBO Max, soon to become Just Max, Amazon Video, Hulu, Disney Plus, Netflix, or anything else. Paramount Plus. What's the other one too? Peacock. right? All these different on-demand services, okay? And it is frustrating when I watch something, I take time out to do it, I have thoughts formulated on it, and then I put the video out.
No, you
and
don't.
No one seems to be interested. I did all those live react, and honestly, after looking back at them now, it's a week later, I don't think that any of them really added much. They're used to me giving an intelligent summary and opinion, not giving a, silly joke, silly reactionary comment because we're going live and I have no time to really say anything intelligent because we're moving so fast through the live react. I don't think the live reacts are worth anyone's time. You can't do anything intelligent in it. It's essentially just, how are you going to have a lot of hilarious laughs at a live react if someone acts like a Muppet? If someone literally sits there and every single time something is revealed, they go, oh, what? Oh, I'm at a baseball game. Would you rather have an in-depth, intelligent
Does that
analysis
like every stream
of what's going on rather than someone just acting like an idiot for clickbait views? It's a fucking sad fact, but people are just suckers for this garbage content. Okay, so Big Papa Pump says, thank you for not using clickbait thumbnails like everyone does. Usually it's someone with a stupid reaction pointing to the video, trying to look surprised to show off something to a 10-year-old. It's frustrating. Thank you for not doing that. Have you seen those kind of thumbnails? Yes. Like literally every single video everyone puts out has to have their face on it, no matter what the content of the video.
That's
it has to
your
have their
thumbnails
face in a
for DSP
weird
reacts.
overreaction. And it always
Again, that's literally every single thumbnail he has.
has the same weird border around the head. It's like a yellow or white border, so their head stands out on the thumbnail. Okay? And
Thanks for you can see this. It's like it shows his channel in the corner and you can see like it's all of them. It's exactly what he's describing.
And it's just ridiculous. It's like every video. I'm staring at one right now. Of course, every once in a while, it's funny to over-dramatize something that's going on. I have a segment on my podcast called Old Man Yells at Cloud where,
No, you don't.
I really ham it up if it's a dumb topic I'm talking about and I over-dramatize like I'm so concerned about it. Or if I'm playing a game that really is, I'm dying a lot, or I'm playing an online fighting game, I'll emphasize the fact that, oh, it's unfair, it's bullshit, I'll always ham it up. But that's kind of my shtick. That's always been kind of my shtick, and I think my actual fans know that. But the React channel hasn't had that much going on recently. However,
I just want to make sure it's consistent.
Super Mario Brothers movie the other day, and I am happy to say that overall, my review of that did pretty decently.
I think the brow needs to be a bit more
performance-wise.
caveman
it
brow.
Is the most viewed video on that channel in a while, clocking in at about 1,400, maybe around 1,500 views as of this morning.
Something more like
I don't
that.
make money on the videos on this channel. I noticed that these React streams a lot of the times don't get a lot of support, but that's how I make a living on this
Don't
channel.
want it to look
Does
so
Phil really try to stay away from
Yakub.
drama?
I'm just gonna sit here in my lane, making content for you guys, and having absolutely nothing to do with any of
That's
it. I
better.
want nothing to do with these people. I'm just, it doesn't matter
I'm
who
just,
it is. I don't care
you
if it's fucking Wings or Boogie or Keemstar, Review Tech USA, fucking side scrollers, shit fuckers, whatever the fuck they are. I don't have nothing to do with any of these people. Stuttering Craig tried to contact me in June. Are you ready for this? Now keep in mind, I want nothing to do with him or the side scrollers ever again. I already made this abundantly clear. I should do a challenge set. You and I should play Street Fighter 6 together. And what'll happen
Let's try
is
to help you
play
out,
it on
man.
your channel and I'll play it on mine. And we'll have our own viewers support us during the set. Now, I don't play Street Fighter 6, but if you want to do this, I will practice and then we'll do this big hype set against each other. This has got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever experienced in my life. You are officially the dumbest motherfucker I've ever heard of now. Wow, you have to be... There must be a vacuous emptiness in your brain. There's
That's
literally
so
zero
wild.
benefit. No one wants to see it. No one's going to come out to support me to beat up this guy in Street Fighter. It's a complete one-sided lie.
And at the same time, he wants to challenge LTG, and he's so hyped about that he thinks it's going to take over Evo and be more popular than that.
Lopsided thing.
But Stuttering Craig, no, definitely not.
Why does Craig want to do it? Because once again, he's trying to capitalize and bank on drama.
There we
I
go.
actually did reach out to Low Tier God and send him a DM on Twitter. about
Nice.
it.
I'm glad that was included.
Just as a feeler, I said, listen, I know last time I challenged you to Street Fighter, many years ago, you said no. You said you have no personal benefit to do it. So I just sent him a second one. I said, listen, I respected your wishes. I don't talk about you. But if you ever want to do a challenge set in Street Fighter 6, I've been playing the game a lot. I'd like to challenge you, and we'll leave it at that. And he never responded. So are you shocked? He's never going to respond.
He did respond.
Personally said it years ago.
Dunked on you,
like
calling you a fucking
like if he wins, he gets nothing.
ugly motherfucker.
Shit. I can understand that completely. LTG, Mr. Low Tier God. I have something I need to tell you. It's very important. Okay, please listen.
Important.
There's absolutely nothing in this realm of existence, this plane of existence, this dimension of the multiverse, this planet, this country, the state you live in, the city you live in, the town you live in the home you live in, on the stream you stream.
Get to the point
at all that someone would ever pay you $5,000 for. At all. There's not $5,000 of value that you could provide. Do you understand?
Oh my
I know
God.
you're an intelligent dude, but you say the dumbest shit and you're trying to use it as an insult against someone. Say the right fucking word, you moron. Play me in Street Fighter 6. Stop being a bitch. Stop making excuses. Stop demanding unreasonable money that no one's ever going to pay you because no one values you.
This is a normal thing that people
Play
say.
me in fucking Street Fighter 6. Let's make it a rivalry. Let's make it one of the most epic Street Fighter 6 rivalries ever. Let's make it the big first rivalry ever. Moist Critical had said in one of his videos that he felt like I was one of the biggest e-baggers.
Dude, this guy, he doesn't know how to talk to people anymore. He just can't communicate with other human beings. His social skills have completely atrophied into nothing.
And all.
Fuck you, you stupid bastard. Absolutely nothing you do will be worth $5,000. Play me. Let's play a game. Let's play a game together. What the fuck?
Of this, and it pissed me off. I don't want to be known like that. These other big streamers don't do much different from me. I was like, and by the way, and
straight up dementia.
This is one of the points that I was making with the Asmongold thing. Where
How about you go
was like,
fuck
if
yourself?
you play games extra, you know, you're rewarded by your audience. If you play games extra and you stay late or you play a lot more, you know, that you get more. It doesn't happen. For me, I have like a set schedule. I stream when I say I'm going to stream. And as long as I do, people show up and will support if they're going to.
Side
Literally
angle.
going overtime, no one contributes extra for it. And by the way, I'm not expecting any of you to either. Like, I'm just not, I would never say, oh, because I'm here extra, I think that I'm going to get something extra out of it or anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm frustrated for two reasons. Reason number one, because, yeah, the game does suck. I really did not like tonight's stream. And in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing. No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. That I'm playing a game, obviously it's frustrating.
This is a good video.
A lot of people showed up to watch it because you saw how frustrating it was, and no one supported it. Yeah, that does upset me. Did Wings or Boogie ever do a Raid Shadow Legends ad campaign? I'm just curious if they got offered it too, because I got offered it.
Everyone did.
Boogie bringing this up, listen, I can understand if the guy's strapped for cash, he needs the help, and he's sad he didn't get the 50K, but I don't really think it's fair that that's put on my shoulders. What's a Liquid Richard? A Liquid Richard is when you take 3 Toblerone candy bars.
Oh,
all right?
dude, you know what? I think I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna go ahead and skip that because I know what's coming. Even though I've never heard that clip before, you know what's coming. So I'm just gonna not.
My content, you know, it's not. It's all these people, this white noise from outside of my stream and my content,
Be a scat
creating this
fetishist
realm.
somewhere else,
It's never
please.
me doing it.
It's an evil plan, get this, between Secret Limited, Keemstar, and others. They're all plotting behind the scenes to give me good support this week and then pull the rug out from under me afterward. And it's all because they're making an in-depth documentary and they're talking about it every night on Discord. They have this secret Discord group that the detractors
No, that's
are
what
talking
you
on
have.
Discord about plotting my downfall and all of this stuff. It's just hilarious. The shit you hear, it's like a lot of these content creators, they're inconsistent. They constantly have technical issues. Dr. Disrespect put out a tweet last night, and he's like, I was just playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor on my super duper high-end PC rig, you know, my $40,000 graphics card and my fucking top-of-the-line configuration. He says, I played it for several hours. I didn't have any performance issues whatsoever, and so people out there, these gamers today are just fucking whiny baby bitches, and they need to shut the fuck up. I'm not even kidding. He made a tweet, I paraphrased.
Okay, you can't see that. There's the actual tweet there in the corner. That's the actual tweet versus what DSP said that he said.
Baby bitches, and they need to.
They're a bunch of crybaby bitches, and they need to shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's literally what he said, man. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but that's literally what he said.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not even kidding.
I'm not even kidding.
He made a tweet. I paraphrased, but that's essentially what his tweet said. I had no issues, therefore everyone who's bitching on the internet is just a whiny little bitch and they need to grow up. Like, he literally said that in his fucking tweet.
No, it didn't. You can see it right there. What a lying motherfucker.
Essential whiny little bitch.
That's
I want
literally
nothing
what
to
he
do with the guy
said.
ever again. He really, if you think that Rich is someone to be looked up to or even enjoy his content, you're a fucking idiot. You need to look in the mirror at yourself and say, what the fuck's wrong with me? This guy is a piece of shit. And I'm following him and I like his stuff. Someone who's going to have an entire event based around bullying someone who doesn't care about him and wants nothing to do with him. All right? It's time to really have a self-assessment here of who you are and realize this is not the kind of person you want as part of your life. This is the kind of person I talk about all the time. No one fucking should care about you. You're such a dunce. You're so insignificant to anything meaningful.
He doesn't think he's better than anyone
You've helped
else.
No one. All you've done is fucking hurt people with your bullshit. Shut the fuck up. This is the kind of person who doesn't deserve a platform because they're just an online bully. Rich, go fuck yourself. Leave me alone forever. I want nothing to do with you. You're a scumbag. You've proven it time and time again. I'm done with it. I look nothing, act nothing, and am nothing like Review Tech USA. If you want to see a middle-aged, very overweight man, shirtless, doing really lewd acts on stream for money, it's the only way he can make money, you gotta go over there and you gotta watch that stream. I am not involved with that man whatsoever. I don't, because I'm white and I'm a streamer, doesn't mean I'm the same as every other white streamer, just so you know. I'm very different. Okay, I know maybe that's...
Why do you have to bring race into it?
White people, maybe you think we all look the same or something, I'm not sure. No one would watch him do anything.
Is that a joke?
Suck on a cucumber because it's a joke. He deserves it. He's an asshole. You fuck with me, I fuck with you, right? I laid out a public challenge back in July. I said, hey, if anyone ever wants to challenge me to Street Fighter 6 sets or whatever, I'm open and down for it if you're a serious player, all right? In that time, all the FGC is very happy to watch excerpts and clips from my streams highlighting when I get upset at stuff and laugh at that, but not one of them actually wants to acknowledge that I'm good at the game and should play me. Instead, they just want to sit there and laugh like a bunch of jackasses. So I'm not going to go to FGC people's streams and hunt them down and challenge them publicly and cause drama. That's not me. You know that.
I don't know. We just saw him in Justin Wong's stream. How long until he hits up Justin Wong and he's like, let's play a match together. Let's play a set together. Might even get that literally today.
And how are his actions starting to affect his stream?
Who knows?
Hope you guys are enjoying. Not a lot of people really talking with me tonight. I think it's the whole purpose of me playing games like this is interaction, but people don't seem very talkative tonight for some reason. I don't know why. Everyone grow up in the chat and start talking to me and start talking about the game, or else I'm just gonna fucking...
Strong is easier than I thought. I kind of like it. This isn't going to replace the Halloween thing. I still want to do the Left 4 Dead mod. But I'm an animator before I'm a modder. So this is kind of fun. I'll do both. I'll try and do both. Don't hold me to it. If I fail at my promises, don't worry. I'll put them off. I'll put them off until later. I'll get them done eventually.
And turn the stream off. How about that? Oh, you guys don't have much to talk about today, do you? You guys seriously don't. Like, usually you guys hit me with these crazy questions where I need elaborate answers. You guys just don't have a lot to talk about today for some reason.
What the hell, man? Oh my god.
Phil has claimed that many don't give him a fair shake to be able to understand his side of the conversation, and to help bring context to how he runs his business, thus being why he doesn't feel comfortable doing interviews or answering business-related questions anymore.
Why won't someone interview me? I want someone to interview me. Just give me a fair shake to talk to me. And if we
It's like he's on a dating app.
At least I can tell you my side of the story.
That is a valid claim to want to steer away from the discussion. However, with the last section, I would hope that, if you end up watching this video, Phil, you'd give me the same courtesy with giving me a fair shake to help give you some constructive criticism that hopefully will help you in the long run. Starting off with Phil claiming he's changed, Phil has been the same way for the last 15 years of being a content creator, whether it's on his Twitch or YouTube channels, and he's admitted it himself.
No fucking drama. I'm staying out of it permanently. I'm not doing any of that shit ever again. I moved on from drama. I want nothing at all. I've changed. I'm not that same guy. Well, wait, here we go. I worked my ass off. I changed who I am. I'm a different kind of content creator. All the things that they had issue with me. This is why they do it to me right there. We don't like Phil for this. Okay, I'll change all of that. You guys allow me to do it the way I want to do it. I have not, in the 15 years that I've been
slamming
YouTuber,
the table.
I have not had to change any of my method. I've not had to change the format of my videos, right? To change it so I can't do long form gameplay anymore, but instead I have to do different kinds of stuff. Basically I've stayed true to myself. I get to do what I love, and that's because of you.
It's important to truly take in that Phil has been on YouTube for over 15 years now.
I've been doing this for 15 years. I've been doing it full time for a job since 2011. I do it 6 days a week full time. 6 days a week I'm here.
And with such an extended time comes experience, and hopefully understanding how YouTube works over that time. And with time comes the need for adaptability and to adjust to be able to continue on successfully. However, his 15 minutes of fame came and went back when he was part of Machinima, back when he was making 4 to 5 figures a month with his content, back before the adpocalypse happened on YouTube to reduce the amount made with ad revenue.
The most money I ever made in 1 month in my life was Machinima that first year. I made over $20,000 in 1 month.
I barely make any money when people watch my videos on YouTube. Being honest here. It's not the days back in the day where ad revenue was good. It's not.
With the change for how his revenue would need to be made, Phil has made the change from making videos on demand, or just publishing videos, to now being a live streamer 6 days a week, for around 6 to 9 hours a day on average, generally doing 2 streams a day unless for a special event. Being that he's now an interactive streamer, this would allow him to build a relationship with his audience, and with them enjoying his content, it would hopefully lead to them being able to donate to him in numerous ways. Unfortunately, his popularity from his time with Machinima never recovered, with having over 205,000 subscribers on his main channel, DSP Gaming, and over 31,000 subscribers on his DSP Reacts channel. He generally struggles to have consistent, concurrent viewership, generally between 200 and 400 viewers per stream, with exceptions for higher view count when involved with...
I wonder if he knows that the DSP Reacts channel is literally just the channel that he had before making DSP Gaming, just renamed to something else. So it's not like he created that channel from scratch and it's got that amount of subs. It's literally his old channel rebranded.
Drama, making a big announcement, or playing a new game release, for example. However, with his business being more focused on his streams to get financial contributions from his audience, once his streams are over, you cannot watch the entirety of his streams anymore, meaning his focus on likes during his streams have very little meaning, and the full view count cannot be seen to show how much engagement he really got with views. Also, he understands that a lot of people watching his streams are hate watching, not actual fans of his.
I have, I hate to say it, a toxic fan base of hate watchers.
With a lot of people watching and waiting to see him fail at games, or people that are waiting for moments to be able to clip, to be able to use in their own videos.
You want to clip a section? Clip this one, bitches. I hope people will clip this portion of the stream. Please do. And make sure he sees it.
And to top it off, all that I just mentioned is more focused on his daytime streams, whereas his stream during the night shift gets close to, if not, half of the viewership that he receives during the day, especially since this is when he plays games that are either not as popular, or he can use to be able to have chill, positive streams with his audience.
I'm ready for some chill fun.
The same engagement he expects from his daytime stream, with his tips goal being up to $150, he expects the same support at night, meaning even less of his actual fans watching, but still needed the full support that he would usually get during the daytime stream. Along with his low viewer count, his videos struggle even more, generally getting maybe a few hundred views, and sometimes being able to break past the 1,000 mark. However, again, there are exceptions to the rule. The reason I bring this up is because, with having over 1,000 views on videos and triple-digit viewerships on streams is great. However, he has over 205,000 subscribers on his main channel, DSP Gaming. So if his videos, which generally run close to an hour, if not longer, aside from his daily wrap-up, which usually is around 10 to 15 minutes long, he struggles to get even 1 to 5% of his audience to check out his content.
What we really got to do to see how stuff is performing is taking a look overall
Get a drink.
at the video performance overnight.
Some tea to drink.
And they got
Thank
a
you,
couple
Delorio.
thousand views in some
How's it
cases,
going?
sometimes not even 2,000 views.
I'm doing a nice little drawing stream. This might turn into a video. Probably will. But, you know me. I multitask. Well, I don't really multitask. I just work on different projects at the same time, and then I drop it, and then I go to another one, and then I drop that, and I go to another one, until eventually I have like 4 or 5 unfinished projects, and they eventually get done. You know me. Unless a hard drive crashes or something.
The
I'm gonna get
live
some
streams
tea,
did okay.
BRB.
You know, sometimes they got good support, sometimes they didn't.
Obviously, people outside of his subscribers can check out his content as well. But for a channel his size, 1,000 views or less as the end result after a few days is bad.
Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views.
Can't believe Phil's still talking about views. Views. Yeah, views.
His detractor channels Aquateal, Iviga, Duty Streams, Super Crazy, Memology 101, and both Burnell and Hogan, for example, all get much more views on their content, of which are all much smaller channels than DSP Gaming, and they all cover his content and get more viewers than DSP gets on his own videos. And most of their videos have a much more favorable runtime of being 20 minutes or less for viewers' attention spans to stay interested. And hell, even my own content on my channel generally gets about 1,000 views per video, and I only have 1,100 subscribers. Thank you guys all who are subscribed though. And my channel right now is much more niche when it comes to content, whereas he is a variety streamer with variety content, meaning that he should be capitalizing and getting more views, substantially more than I do. And overall, this just shows a true disconnect with his audience, and where he really fits within the gaming community. However, since his time with Machinima ended, with wanting to continue to have the same level of success for as low of effort as possible, meaning simply clicking record and stop record on OBS, and sometimes posting very uninspired, repetitive thumbnails for viewers to click on, while in many cases not even caring to make a thumbnail, to continue the level of success he once had will simply remain in the past, making him incredibly bitter over the years. Jealous of his past because his future remaining in streaming when it comes to profitability isn't guaranteed, and this is all that he's known for over a decade at this point. Nobody wants to see anyone, let alone someone who's been on YouTube for 15 years doing this as their job, playing video games horribly, game after game, because you're trying to throw your hat into the ring by investing in new releases, having to rush through them because you don't know how to balance playing each game, giving yourself no real time to truly learn the controls and the game mechanics, as well as you're trying to capitalize on the easy views for the hot new game releases, despite that he says he doesn't care about views.
Today, views don't really matter to me.
Then blame the game for your inability to take the needed time to, learn the game and have fun, all while blaming everyone but yourself for your poor skill performance in the game. And all the while you expect people to support this type of content, to support someone who is self-aware that they suck at video games and never really tries to improve themselves or their skills at all, and always wants to finish as quick as possible to never touch the game ever again, even for a $70 plus game? When did Phil do this? Let's see. There's Elden Ring, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 16, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Amnesia the Bunker, Wolong, Street Fighter 6, just to name the most recent game examples. Someone who is a chill and positive person shouldn't give a negative tone to an audience member or viewer who would ask him a question, especially one of constructive criticism. However, with how far down Phil has fallen since his time in the limelight, he has taken any form of criticism as hateful slander and dismissed the feedback followed by timeouts and bans on his channel. He has every right to ban someone behaving inappropriately. However, again, he seems to take any and all constructive criticism as an attack. And as the saying goes, the people who take constructive criticism as an attack are the ones not wanting or ready to accept accountability. And the shoe definitely fits here in Phil's case.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
He also polices not only his streams, but even when he asks people to comment on his videos for engagement and to boost him in the YouTube algorithm, he reviews every comment coming in to only show the positive ones. That or the comments that he can use as examples to say, you're wrong and here's why.
I don't want a room of yes men and women with me. You understand? I don't want that. If people have issues with me and things that I say, I absolutely want to know about it.
Comments, good or bad, help to boost engagement and to help within the YouTube algorithm. However, in needing to review his comments before they can be posted, he's keeping his content from reaching more viewers and growing his audience, while also giving a false sense of how new people would be able to see him as a content creator. Something similar to how Quantum TV did before his ungraceful fall from YouTube.
I am thoroughly tickled.
There are two specific ways that Phil addresses his streams, mentioning we and his streams. And the difference is who is in control of a specific purpose. Mentioning we is for how his stream is supported, with when recording is primarily mentioning liking the stream, interacting with him during the stream, and leaving comments on the videos once published afterwards. And once each recorded segment is over before moving on to the next one, given the opportunity to focus on mentioning leaving him a tip, leaving a super thanks, a super sticker, super chatting during the streams, becoming a member, or gifting a membership to the community.
And they're so angry that I cut this out of the video on YouTube. From now on, I'm purposely going to call this out and do it just like this, just to piss them off even fucking more, every loser out there. So every loser out there, here's a shout out to you, you dumb fuck, no life piece of shit, stinky ass motherfuckers. I did a plug without recording it. Fuck you.
And when he's desperate to hit goals, he mentions,
that was so fucking sociopathic, where he's like, people are clipping the part where he begs for money, but doesn't record it for his YouTube video. And then people start clipping it. And he's like, they get so upset when I beg, but I don't record it. So just to piss them off, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to call you a poopy stinky head. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Come on, guys. We need X amount to be able to meet X goal. Trying to make his audience feel included on what is solely up to them to provide for him.
Tips, I'm shocked that we only have $58, especially because this is a long form event I'm doing all day. I thought for sure this would be a situation where people would be, contributing via that way, especially because you get to see like a hat or a vest all day long. I also want to give everyone a reminder, we're only at $23 a tips.
I get to see a hat and a vest all day long?
We've got quite a ways to go in just an hour and to keep the vest streak going. It would be great if we could hit at least the hat goal for today. Keep in mind, this is the only stream I did today, and we haven't even made enough tips. That would have been like one normal stream. So if we could get just a few more and hit that hat goal, at the very least, that would be somewhere to start. At least I would have had enough. I'm not even kidding you. Right now, I don't even have enough tips to pay for the meal I got. I'm serious. Tips were abysmal. There's like $10 in tips, and we had no memberships. Just as I said in my last video here on DSP Gaming, the situation is dire. And I just want you to understand you can no longer take it for granted that I'm going to be around unless you step up and do something to support. I guess we'll see what happens because you guys might not have me drinking anymore at all. I don't know. It's up to you. You guys control the stream, not me. Because I'm upset that we got no members today. And I know we could do better than that.
My stream is saved for when he needs to feel in control of his streams, laying down rules to remind his audience of whom is truly in charge.
It's my business. This is my stream. It's my choice if I want to bring up contributions or not. It's totally up to me. I'm the streamer, not you.
This occurs primarily when he senses trolls or detractors are trying to derail his streams, or if people question something he either isn't comfortable with discussing, or just simply gets offended by. One of Phil's greatest weaknesses seems to be his need to remain in control at all times to ensure, in his mind, that he will have a successful stream, and many times resorts to a lot of gaslighting with his audience as a way of remaining in control, and at the same time, shifting a lot of the weight and responsibility of his finances onto his audience, giving the perception of actually being in control, sounding a lot like Odin in God of War Ragnarok.
I am in control here!
Who are you trying to convince here, Phil? Us or yourself? Even to the extent that a lot of his streaming setup and equipment are reliant on his community providing it for him, as he often claims that he doesn't have the funds or the know-how for things such as tier makers for his big event streams, doesn't make his own pre-stream slides, doesn't know how to edit, or even make YouTube shorts.
Look how everything looks behind me right now, right? Up until just, 6 months ago, my setup looked like shit. I'll admit that, but it's because I don't have the know-how. I'm very much crowdfunded by my viewers and fans, and it's they who contribute to everything. And in this last year and a half, there's been kind of a reinvigoration. Let's change everything I'm doing. Let me listen to feedback. Just in the last year, Crackerjack says, where'd I get all my artwork? And I had nothing else to spend it on, so I went and I bought up a bunch of art. I got multiple Mega Man artworks. I got this nice one of Punch-Out. I've got 2 different Super Mario Brothers. I've got a Ninja Gaiden 2.
2?
Do I have others? I might have others. So I got all these. And, now, after over a decade of having them kind of sit around or sit on a wall, I now have active use. I put them in my backgrounds every month. We shift them around. And together as a community, we make good times together. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's how it really works, is that that's true crowdfunding. You want to talk about crowdfunding? It's not just money being thrown your way. It's effort, it's time, it's investment, it's knowledge. Like I said, hey, anyone in the community ever wants to help support and you don't want to care, I don't want to do a contribution on a stream. You don't have to. There's many ways you can support. I said, people were recently saying, if I had a Steam Deck right now, I could play Chrono Trigger, which I've wanted to play for years.
Instead of money, you can give me things that cost money.
Some stuff to consider.
Sure.
All right. If anyone's ever interested in talking, email me. We talk behind the scenes. This is how this has always happened over the years. Seriously, this is how all this stuff was made possible. It's through you guys. And by the way, again, I'm gonna say something. Don't take it the wrong way. Some people in the last year have dabbled in the idea of donating me a Steam Deck. This would be an opportunity where, if I had a Steam Deck, I could likely find a way to hook it up to my setup, and we could play games like that then. You see? But I'm not asking for a Steam Deck. I don't want anyone to say, oh, well, Phil's asking for a Steam Deck now, and I gotta sit. No. This is just an idea. If someone's looking to contribute, if you wanted to help and say, that's a good idea, he could play various PC games.
Some dipshit gave him like a cheap-ass Chinese mini PC instead, because I don't have enough money to get you a Steam Deck, dude. Here's like a shitty little PC that's designed to overheat, according to you.
It's like this from time to time that people ask him to use or ask him to play. That would be a great use.
It's designed to overheat.
But it's not essential to my content. It's not needed. It's only if someone had an idea, maybe you want to do something like that. That's up to you. So, Steam Deck would solve those issues, you see? But, again, I don't want anyone going out of their way for it. I really don't, okay? You'll buy me a PC Mini, says Canadian Kirk. I don't even know what that is. What the hell's a...
Gee, I wonder who ended up doing that. Like, the guy literally says he's gonna do it, but when he does it, we have to pretend like it's an anonymous gifter. Huh.
PC Mini.
I don't even know what that
Obviously,
is.
it's gonna be an underpowered PC that's not going to really do much. It's probably a waste of money and time. But
Canadian
if it's something that has
cuck.
practical use, I don't know, emulation or something. I don't know. We'd have to talk about it. After 10 years, I finally have an opportunity to play this game again thanks to the mini PC that was donated by a viewer.
A viewer.
Special shout out to Arkham, who's the person who had put that together.
A
I'm down for
viewer.
that.
Don't even
I think
get
that might
any
be a
sort of
big segment of that
recognition.
marathon event. But someone needs to make the tier maker. I don't know how to do it. I don't have experience in it. It's probably time consuming. In fact, Arkham outright said, yeah, it took him a while to put together this tier maker for us to use for the event.
Ugh.
So if anyone would like to take a stab at it, to go through my most disappointing games of the year countdowns from 2010 to 2012, compile a list of the top 2 most disappointing games of each year, and make a tier maker, I'd be more than willing to do that live during the event. But, you know, I don't really, sadly, have the time or means to put that together. If someone else does, I'd be down for it. We could do that live. We got Armored Core 6. I'll be playing that Monday to check it out because someone's going to donate it, and we'll see what it's like. If it's something that I'm interested in playing, maybe we'll play it long term, all right? Soggy Gambino says, wasn't there an idea to release new merch this year? There was. And if you remember earlier this year, I said, hey, if anyone would be interested in making some logos or stuff, we're testing out some new things. You can see we have a logo at the bottom of the screen. I don't know if you like it or not. We had a few people who submitted different logos. For example, we have this one too, which is way more minimalist. What I like, guys, is like some kind of a sound effect or like a musical snippet, whether it's like keyboard clicking, or you know how news desk goes, you know.
What the fuck? Go on YouTube, type in keyboard clicking. There, problem solved. I don't know if anyone could like volunteer to make like the sound of a keyboard clicking. Dude, how fucking worthless are you?
Like a newsroom sound, maybe a little bit of a ditty, like doo 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 doo, something like that. But it has to be something that's
Go
not
on
like
Fiverr.
copyright that I'm gonna get in trouble for using. Because I like to click over here. When I click over here, I like to
Fucking
play that sound as we start with
douchebag.
the news segment. Okay, so if anyone wants to take a stab at that, have at it. And
Pay
let me know what
someone,
you want.
asshole.
So this laptop I've had for about almost 2 years. It was donated by a fan, and that's how I am where I am. Not because of any kind of investment from a fucking corporation. You know, I'm not backed by a fucking company paying me. It's people who actually have passion supporting the content and improving it, you know?
You know.
That's awesome to think about that. That literally everything here is from the community. It's not some fucking corporation paid for this. This is not, you know, Chick-fil-A artwork. This is not a fucking Raid Shadow Legends webcam. This is all the community.
This is Only Ice Coffee
You know what I'm
webcam.
saying?
This is Canadian
Phil
Kirk
has said that he
mini
watches
PC.
YouTube in his off time.
Derek, I do use the YouTube app to watch some videos. For example, when I watch the Street Fighter videos, yes, I use the YouTube app to watch those. I don't know what that has to do with anything, though.
So Phil, ever heard of Windows Movie Maker? With your desktop being several years old, and your laptop being at least 2 years old, and you try not to update the windows on either of them, you should have this free editing software to be able to make your own videos. And searching on YouTube for just a few seconds, you can find a helpful 20-minute or less guide on how to be able to use it. And this is the same video editor that I started off using back when I was around 14 years old. There's also other free video editing softwares that you can download that are very simple and user-friendly.
You must be like
This way
some
you don't
kind
have
of
to rely on
genius
only
or
pushing
something.
record and stop recording on your OBS to be able to actually improve the quality of your videos, hopefully drawing in more people to be able to check out your channel. As shown earlier, I only pulled a few examples of him mentioning donations of some sort,
Do you
but
run a
literally every
household?
stream, several times per stream, of which he regularly streams at least twice a day except
I
on his
doubt
day
it.
off, as well as his React Day on his second channel. He will mention some form of giving him money, or donating to his streams to help support him.
I'm completely out of money, and I need to pay at least 3 to 4 more bills. It's a very slow night for support, so it'd be great if we could get some more in the next hour. Thanks. If you could support the stream tonight, please do. Today, we really have almost no support at all. Guys, it would be really great if you could support the stream today. We have had a very slow support stream. I don't know why.
Almost to the point of making his audience feel shamed for not giving him enough money, or any at all.
But guys, we're an hour into the stream. We've only got 2 tips. We're at $5, all right? This is the finale of Resident Evil 4, the end of it. Please support the stream, okay? Right now, I've gotten 1 tip in a whole hour, and that's it. Literally nothing else. No super chats, no memberships, no other tips, 1 singular tip. I think in the first hour, there was a single tip. That was it. Like a single $4 tip or something like that. Thank you for that tip. That was literally the only tip we got during the stream.
It's a way of baiting his audience into paying him for no extra effort. And unlike how he is no longer a master level player in Street Fighter 6 from switching over to PS5 from Xbox, He is a master at baiting.
My explosion of satisfaction.
Phil asking for a buy-in from his audience to be able to play games.
Not
I
bad.
can't just drop that kind of money
That's a
without
good joke.
consulting you, without your buy-in that you'd be interested.
Recently from switching over to Xbox to PS5 and having to buy a new $300 plus joystick, $70 plus Street Fighter 6, and PlayStation Plus.
I just invested a lot of money. I just invested money in a new joystick, a new version of Street Fighter 6, getting the online for PlayStation. Very soon, I'm going to be buying Mortal Kombat 1, pre-ordering it to get into that beta. And I just bought Chrono Trigger to play on the mini PC. So all those things I just invested. If you could support my streams, it would really help a lot.
Right.
With how he treats his audience, him claiming that he has now changed comparatively speaking to how he was in the past, whether it be 10 years ago, 5 years ago, or even 2 years ago, sounds a lot like...
Some people say that I'm a bad guy. They may be right. They may be right. But it's not as if I don't try. I just fuck up. Try as I might. But I can change, I can change.
If you believe that accepting money means your content is owned,
When you accept money from someone, that person now owns you. That person now has some level of control over you.
by your own logic, don't your supporters then own you? You say,
I quit because I find it's not profitable for my streams. Okay?
Whoops.
Now, first of all, even if this were true, what's wrong with that?
despite always wanting a buy-in from your audience, you're very hypocritical, as they pay you to support your stream, and you've claimed time and time again that you need their buy-in to be able to play certain games. And you need to follow through on what they want regardless of your feelings on it.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'm fucking wearing the platinum tips. I don't care. How about that? How about fuck every troll out there? I don't give a fuck. If you're gonna complain, I don't care. You can bitch and moan on the internet as much as you fucking want. I'm gonna wear the platinum tips hat, and then I'm gonna wear headphones, and you can go fuck yourself. There you go. It's my fucking stream. I'll do what I fucking want. Fuck you. Time to take control of everything and say that these idiots who want to ruin everything for everyone can just go fucking take a hike. All right? Fuck you. If we hit the hat goal at $100, I don't even care. I'll take the headphones off and wear whatever hat you guys want. I need the help today, okay? Hey, guys, we hit $100 of support tonight. I'll wear a vest. I don't think we're hitting that tonight, though. I would say if you guys are liking Chrono Trigger, please support the stream in some way. And, you know, tipping is definitely one of those ways. $100 tip tonight from D-Man. D-Man with a $100 tip. The vest is at $150, guys. $150. Okay. I never said vest at $100 tonight. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I never said that. The vest is $150, guys. It always has been. All right. I never said definitely. I would say if you guys are liking Chrono Trigger, please support the stream in some way. I don't think we're hitting that tonight, though. I would say if you guys are liking Chrono Trigger, please I need the help today, okay? Hey, guys, we hit $100 of support tonight. I'll wear a vest.
Shit, sorry. Rewind that.
Help today, okay? Hey, guys, we hit $100 of support tonight. I'll wear a vest. $100. It's $150, guys.
Make it justify.
I never said vest at 100 tonight. I don't know
I never said a vest at 100.
what the hell you're talking about. I never said that.
Uh-huh.
Vest is $150, guys. It always has been. All right.
That, or don't accept money from them to then morally make it justifiable to stop playing a dead stream game. Again, this is all by the logic that you say that if you're accepting money for sponsorships, that they now own your content, instead of it just being simply a plug for their content. Even with his DSP Reacts YouTube channel, he rips off the ultra level members of his channel by not fully watching their videos that they pay $20 a month for their membership to be able to nominate for his React streams. He will skip videos if they bore him, he becomes offended by them, or enter any other excuse. He says that those who are ultra members are guaranteed to get their videos watched, unless it doesn't suit him, despite the buy-in to the membership.
The standard members are in a randomized playlist, so everyone has equal chance.
Yeah, that's the idea. It's
Ultra member, which is the biggest level of
Beavis
support,
and Denthead.
guaranteed to watch your video tomorrow.
Control seems to be something that Phil has very little experience with. From his teenage years with his mom combing his hair until nearly out of high school, claiming that it was her doing this that wrecked his hairline, not his genetics.
And she would brush it one way this way and one way. So this was my hair like this, parted like this. And what ended up happening was it killed my hairline. That's why I have less hair here than anywhere else on my head. Because literally for shit, until I was in high school, that's how I did my hair. Okay? So yeah, it actually killed my hairline right there.
Machinima apparently mistreated him, dropping him without true justification. And from there, because he was no longer working a day job and had to take up full-time streaming, he has been at the mercy of his content doing well and trying to maintain relevancy to keep his revenue flow consistent month after month. Then he went through a bankruptcy, which was supposed to help create some relief on his debt that he had acquired.
But in the vast majority of time, winners in bankruptcy experience like some sort of relief, right? Whatever the debt is that you were paying, it's gone, right?
However, he never seemed to recover, which leads to him continue begging every single stream.
So why do you feel why do you have to go back to the well, going back to your audience, and ask your audience to crowdfund your content when you claim and you still say that nothing has really changed financially for you?
Again, with the loss of control and a future that isn't guaranteed doing what he does now. He is a man of all bark and no bite, and the best example of that was when he was interviewed on the Side Scrollers podcast. One of the biggest reasons that people enjoyed that interview, and continue to do so to this day, is because we finally got to see Phil actually interact with real people, in real time, that can respond to him on the spot without the use of chat. He admitted that his main interaction with the world is through his streams.
I'm here 6 days a week. This is my social interaction outside of my wife, and the one day a week that I leave this house to do stuff when I'm not streaming. This right here, this laptop, this chat is my social interaction with the world.
It's not a good thing.
So that is me being friendly.
That's why you have no way to communicate.
You go to your place.
That's why you suck at talking.
This allows him to present himself as a tough guy when calling out his contemporaries when on his own streams, with no immediate backlash for anything that he would say or do. However, in that interview, he was incredibly submissive. He was silent, and he was actually listening when they were trying to give him advice. He was nodding and agreeing with the majority of what they were telling him, but when the tough questions were being asked and the topics that he didn't want to dive into came up, he didn't have the protection of being able to end the stream to avoid the discussion, as that would be more suspicious than answering the question itself. But we all saw in real time him struggling to come up with a form of damage control and avoid the truth.
Oh man, you put me on the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what we do. That's an interview.
If he was to become a Transformer, he would be a Deflecticon with how much deflecting he did. Even with the easiest way to clear his name by sending his WWE Champion screen name to Craig to possibly clear him of the controversy on the spot, and end a form of critical criticism toward him and start to prove that he isn't how everyone claims him to be.
You had an opportunity on this show, and I watched it, to just pull up the screenshot and show the WWE account, and you didn't do it. Your internet cut off. At that point, when your internet cut off and you were DDoSed and you were gone off stream, the opportunity is now gone. It's gone because while your internet was out, you could have made a fake
not
screenshot.
listening.
I believe part of why he never took Keemstar's $50,000 offer for his local podcast is not just because of his dislike for Keem, but because if he took the money, he wouldn't have the justification for begging into streams anymore, as viewers would then regularly mention that he now had $50,000 and would be making a lot of money from owning 25% of the podcast. And if within the first year he ever mentioned money troubles, it would raise too many questions on how he could blow so much money in 1 year. And the main answer that most would speculate would be pulling Hogan's and WWE champions. Also in that interview, he did mention that he actually watches detractor content, as that's where he got a lot of his information from Keemstar. However, when he was then asked why he watches detractor content but hates the detractor content made about him, he gave the worst answer that he could give. He tried to blame it on, this is how it works.
This is fucking rich coming from you right now, though. You're getting your information from the detractors that Keem has, and that's where you're basing this on. When this whole episode, you have been talking about how much shit your detractors have made other people think about you. Like, do you hear yourself right now?
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Okay.
Indeed I do.
That's how all this works, right?
Fuck,
yeah,
man.
you just be a giant hypocrite. You just be a lying fucker.
100%
That's how it
trustworthy
works, right?
or not? Because when it's about me, it's all facts. When
Right.
it's about you, it's all lies. I'm confused.
With all of his actions, it's evident how incredibly self-centered he is, having narcissistic tendencies with everything having to be about him while he puts in the least amount of effort into everything possible. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over but expecting different results. And to this day, he remains a relic of his past, unable to adapt to the changing landscape within streaming and YouTube in general.
We're dinosaurs headed for extinction. Times have gotta change.
Phil's pride in thinking that his business model for streaming is working for him as a long-form sustainable source of revenue is costing him more money per year than he is actually bringing in. Instead of being able to admit that he is wrong when he is, to sincerely own up to his mistakes, including why they are mistakes, and taking the right actions to do better, his pride will be his inevitable downfall in the end. Phil is a lolcow, and one of the aspects of his playstyle people meme him for is that he lacks any accountability for anything that happens to him. Everything always seems to be everyone else's fault, and he never does anything wrong.
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Probably about 80 to 90% of the time that something goes wrong for me, it's because someone else was incompetent or didn't do their job. Just being honest. Just being completely and utterly honest.
Three-quarter
He is unable to take any accountability for his actions, always blaming detractors, his contemporaries sending trolls over to his streams, or blaming his audience for the lack of support to allow him to pay for bills, get groceries for the week, and pay for new games coming out that he can play on his streams.
By tipping me, those are funds I can use right away for many, many things, including the cost of games, the cost of, bills coming up. This week.
Let's do coloring.
Gotta go grocery shopping. I actually really need a haircut real bad.
The entitlement that he shows getting financial help from his audience reminds me a lot of...
Here's the deal. It doesn't really matter how much money you make or how much money you have. That's really the thing. Because I'm not asking you for a large financial contribution. A sub is $5. At maximum, in whatever your currency is, it's maybe $10. And it doesn't matter how broke you are. If you have time to watch Twitch, you have $10, truly. If you don't have $10, you probably don't have time to watch Twitch because you should be working. You should be trying to earn money. It's not a ton. It's not like a ton of money. So being like, I'm broke, I can't afford to sub, that doesn't really track. What you mean to say is, I'm so irresponsible with my money, I can't support the entertainment that I enjoy. No one's gonna convince me that what I'm saying is so rude or so unacceptable or so outrageous. It just simply isn't. It's $5.
It just isn't, okay? It's just not. It's great and smart. And I'm smart. Tell me I'm great. Tell me I'm smart, okay? And if you don't, then just your band. Okay? This is that simple.
Like the content, blah, blah, blah. How that results in 0 subs. There are regulars here. $5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching? Because it's like people just really they really don't respect me.
They're just lazy.
Chat, I haven't got a donation or a sub for an hour. What the fuck? For an hour? What the fuck? An hour when I fucking working for free? What the fuck?
John Taffer of Bar Rescue has stated before that it's a deal that for the customer flow, or in Phil's case, his viewers and audience, it should be around 80% regulars and 20% new, in hopes that the new people will become regulars. And with word of mouth and publicity from any form of marketing, the base regular viewer number will grow, helping him to grow organically.
We're going to see actual, real organic growth here on the channel.
However, in your case, Phil, a lot of your viewers are hate watching, but at least at the end of the day, that's a view for your stream. That's engagement. That helps with ad revenue on the stream. But you are all about control and will immediately ban them when the detractors clipping your streams to make videos of you are actually some of your biggest help in growing your channel.
You want to clip a section? Clip this one, bitches. I hope people will clip this portion of the stream. Please do. And make sure he sees it.
They're helping getting your content out to viewers, especially in video lengths that are more appealing to watch, with a lot of new viewers wanting to see if the detractor videos actually live up to how you are on your live streams. Despite that you're not liking that content, they're actually helping you stay relevant.
The detractors are your customers. The haters are your customers. And they're more loyal than the people that give you money, that donate on your stream. The
bad
people
logic.
that hate you
Echoing
are way
that you're
more
talking
loyal.
about, that's like, you can't pay for that shit.
However, you are doing too much of the Streisand effect by trying to have viewers not think that their videos are accurately representing you, only gaining more curiosity to how you really are. It's the same line of thinking as you did with your incident back on May 1st, 2016. By first trying to lie about it, then eventually owning up to it. But not understanding that the attention from the incident is bringing new people to your channel that maybe otherwise wouldn't check you out before. Not capitalizing in that moment, not the incident itself, but that time and spiked popularity. To own the moment, despite the story behind it, but using it to make yourself a lot of money by playing into the interest and maybe actually trying to have a laugh at yourself with viewers. And trying to capitalize on making that moment profitable for you, helping you to get out of your financial troubles.
You gotta own it. If you don't own it, then like why then you're just a joke.
It's darker brown.
So it felt like you just kind of like let that run your ship that you were sailing.
Correct. I have nothing I can say to counter that in any defensive manner.
If you're not going to monetize it, we will. Later tonight, the Beat Your Demons t-shirt will be available all on the store.
Oh my god!
Just as Rich is now doing with his bird merch. Pixelated bursting mousepad to go along with the pixelated bursting t-shirt. This is simply just what I picked up. However, there's a lot of other items
He
such
bought
as
the
coffee
merch.
mugs, notebooks, photos, among many other things that you guys should definitely go check out. In any one of his videos, whether it comes from the main channel, which is Review Tech USA, or his live stream channel, which is RTU Streams, there's gonna be a link that you guys can find in the description to be able to take you directly to the store. He hadn't asked me to plug this at all, and I just felt that it was a good cause to be able to support because I find all this absolutely hilarious. He is a complete hypocrite who always has to be right regardless of what is being discussed or being done. And when he's called out for being wrong, he plays victim and wants sympathy for not having the full knowledge needed to be able to speak on the topic prior. Much like he did with his donated PC.
A lot of the things that I say are hearsay based on what people tell me. You're right, because I'm one person and you are many. I don't have infinite time to sit here and research every single possible thing that I say about everything. I don't. But the point I just made is that today I have more information about the mini PC than I did yesterday. As you know, day over day things change. That's called life. That's called gaining information and experience based on time and investment. And then you gain wisdom based on things you learn.
Who recently said that it was Microsoft's fault because his OBS settings needed to be reset because his computer did a Windows update.
I open everything up and it's ready to go. And all of a sudden a pop-up appears, something about, oh, Windows has auto-installed something. I don't even know what it is. I just click OK. It closes all my browser windows. They reopen and everything is blank. So I have to reopen everything on my laptop because Windows decided to auto-install something without my permission and overrode everything on my laptop. And I have to start over. I have this open every day, ready to go, and now I literally have to start from fucking scratch.
He needs
it
troopier
fucked
eyes.
up everything. What a piece of fucking shit.
What a piece of fucking shit.
Thanks, Microsoft, you dumb fucks.
Same guy who blames solely the heat for fruit flies and ants coming into his garage, not the piles of trash that built up in between bi-monthly trash pickup days.
Because of the heat, there was a lot more insect activity around here. Fruit flies, among other things. And, you know, I have trash in my garage. We can only, listen to this, we only get trash removal every 2 weeks. And so it builds up. You know, your trash accumulates. And because of the trash in the garage,
trash accumulates? What? Oh my god.
Same guy who questioned why the beta for Mortal Kombat 1 was having lag issues, not considering the number of players trying to get their chance to test characters out early may have been more than what was expected for online servers to be able to handle, thus not being the players or the devs' fault.
The game doesn't feel like Mortal Kombat at all to me. It really doesn't. It feels like they made a whole new game and they started over. It's the speed is different, the controls are odd, and the characters don't even have the basic.
And he's also said they changed nothing.
You saw the connections are really bad, right? Like in comparison, I'll say Street Fighter, all these beta connections are like anywhere from like 70 to 200 milliseconds. Well, when I was playing Street Fighter, you can see the connections are much better.
The same guy who will blame games for mechanics in the game he doesn't like. And if it starts to play horribly, it's obviously the game's fault for him rushing through the playthrough because his strategy of stretching out a game over several months, leading to low viewership and loss of interest in both his live stream audience and on-demand viewers, cannot be Phil's fault whatsoever.
That's better.
At this point, this game is so fucking tedious and time-wasting and such a disrespectful game to anyone who fucking just wants to play a game and have fun. Fuck you! I'm not wasting my time on your bullshit anymore. You're kidding me! Riding full speed, the lightning hones in on you and it hits you? You see, this isn't fun. I'm sorry. Randomly, a glue monster appears, takes all of your health. Oh, you don't have enough stamina to climb something standard at the beginning of the game. Oh, lightning just hones in on you and then kills you. How is this a fun? It's bullshit. My
time for the body.
about Final Fantasy 16 is the moments that are great, but there's way too much filler between them. They really seem like they wanted to drag the game out with this incredible amount of like dialogue and stuff that really doesn't add anything. I know that it's kind of unfair to be beating up these players at that level, but I didn't choose to play at that level. The game tossed me there because it's stupid. What the hell?
Thank
What
you.
the fuck just happened?
Phil?
How's it going, Serpent Hunter? I'm doing some drawing, as you can see here. I got an animation idea. This might go nowhere, this might go somewhere, but you know me, I have multiple projects running at the same time. I still want to do the Left 4 Dead mod. This isn't a replacement for that, but it's just a detour.
I have never met a streamer who made his audience feel as though if they were to check out his streams, be prepared to support him, and then harp on them when you're feeling pressure to make ends meet, despite that you said that you are not in any financial troubles anymore.
I'm not in financial ruin. I declared bankruptcy over 3 years ago.
I have never seen that business model work on any scale. To say that you're welcoming to people to check your streams out, but are less welcome if there's no money flow coming in. Your content is free to view on YouTube. Nobody needs to feel as though they need to support, and to be reminded when it isn't supposed to be their business.
I'm putting out great content for you and you're enjoying it for
How about the
free.
body
But there
now?
will be people who will support that content to keep it going.
Your bills needing to be paid and putting food in your fridge is then made not only your audience's business, but their obligation to fulfill for you. Your job should solely be to entertain your viewers, and with that comes with needing to be prepared to do so with all the right equipment. And in business, you have to spend money to make money. You refuse to put in any effort aside from clicking record and stop recording. Arkham Edits, a 15-year-old, was the one who did your last tier maker and made YouTube Shorts for you because he enjoyed your content.
Special shout out to Arkham, who's the person who had put that together.
And when he then emailed you to discuss payment for the content, you blocked and banned him, taking down the YouTube Shorts that he made for you, but conveniently left up the tier maker because it was doing good with views. And then banned anyone who mentioned the YouTube Shorts now being missing from your channel, despite those asking you nothing about the behind-the-scenes situation, of which you discussed in your alleged private Discord. You lack any true self-awareness of how you are looking to the outside world, and you take yourself too serious to ever have the chance to see what you could do to change for the better. The reason that you are memed and trolled as much as you are is because the only person that takes you or your schedule seriously is yourself. You are so strict with your image being how you think it should be, your schedule needs to be followed perfectly, and if viewers come into your streams late and ask you a question that you already answered, you ridicule them because they had no idea that has already been discussed prior, that they should apparently just know or not ask any questions.
Yesterday, we had people coming into the last third of the podcast asking me questions about things we answered in the first third. And it was over and over. Like, well, so what? Am I supposed to restart the show to tell you everything I already told you in the first third of the show? Like, well, we already addressed this, but I guess we'll do it again. So hold on a second, everyone. Let's have another special restarting of the podcast this morning, 2 days in a row for Lavinia, since she wants me to go back and readdress it. So here we go.
He also has an obsession with protecting the weirdos in his chat from any criticism, just as he's been doing with his adopted son Derek, who had to make a public apology to a mattress actress for harassing her on her cam streams.
A mattress actress. I've never heard that before.
I'm really sorry, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my many favorite porn stars to watch.
And people have tried to make DSP aware of this, but that's a topic for a different video. This isn't being brought up to shame, but hopefully is a true realization. But Phil, you are a 41-year-old who feels that he has to rely on begging on every single stream to make your own ends meet, as though you are owed the support by your audience. Your business model seems to be simply hit record, interact with your stream, and criticize any and everyone else for their faults, just as you constantly complain about the games that you play because the mechanics are bad, they're too long, they're filled with too much filler, your laptop turned off unexpectedly because you didn't do a hard boot on it for over 2 years.
So right in the middle of my stream this happened, so I said, well, how do I even reboot the thing? I kid you not, I've never hard rebooted the laptop because you don't need to. The thing is so good.
Or you confuse the specs on the mini PC that you were donated, despite claiming that you used to build PCs as a hobby several years ago.
In the early 2000s to mid 2000s, I built gaming PCs for a hobby. It's actually not that hard to build your own computers. And I'm speaking from experience because I've done so in the past. There was actually a good chunk of maybe 4 or 5 years where my hobby was building PCs.
You then play a game with an audience that is expected to donate because you have no idea of what to do if you had a week of slow streams and think that every stream should bring in a lot of money, of which 90% is brought in by literally a handful of whales. Check out Super Crazy's channel for the breakdown on that. You constantly beg and make your financial burdens your audience's problem, create anything but a chill positive stream that is welcoming, you reward your audience for giving you money by putting on glasses, a hat, a vest, criticize them for criticizing your business model, then hit stop recording, upload the videos with minimal to no effort thumbnails or editing thinking they'll bring in views, sleep, and in the morning on your podcast you'll be unhappy if your videos don't perform appropriately by the next day or two, and then turn around and repeat all over again. All while your wife works an actual real job part-time, and none of this remotely adds up to anything close to $5,000 in business expenses a month.
I did nothing wrong. I did
Thank you for the
everything
sub,
correct.
Emily.
Speaking of $5,000 a month, I saved the best part for last.
Appreciated. See, I'm doing a little bit of drawing here. I'm trying to be creative. And I have a 3-pronged plan. It's be creative, confident, and determined. It's a CDC.
Diving into the money brought in from both channels and business expenses that were discussed in the Side Scrollers interview.
And I want to circle back to like the business expenses because we talked about the 5K, we talked about that, and but we didn't really get an answer.
Let's dive first into the YouTube side of things, as it's easier to track. Yes, YouTube takes a cut of all of your supers, as well as your memberships. The general number that most would go with would be about 30% taken out of your YouTube's cut before taxes.
So when you're paid, when somebody gives you $1 super chat, YouTube takes 30% of that, right? And that so you get 70%. That 70% then needs to be taxed by Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam comes in and they take however much of that. So you know by the end of it, you could be getting anywhere between.
Yeah, that's the idea. Is Beavis and Butthead style.
50 cents of that or
Style.
or 35 cents of that, depending on what your revenue is for the year, and you're the tax brackets you're in.
Adding the members that he says he has on both channels will arrange it to be his desired average of 500 members on his DSP gaming channel per month.
My goal for today is to get us back above 500 members and hopefully even get a little step further. So even if we lose a few members overnight and tomorrow, we're still at 500. I want to keep us at 500.
And 100 members on DSP Reacts channel per month.
So at this point, I want to say we have like 138 members or something like that over there. So the record is 140.
With one Ultra member to count for his Reacts channel. Despite I'm sure that there's a lot more, but in this case, I will be trying to play it more into Phil's favor. At $4 a month for the standard membership on either channel, this makes for $2,000, taking into account 4 times 500 members, with 30% taken out, is $1,400 in memberships per month on the gaming channel, and $420 with the 100 memberships at $4 and the one Ultra member at $20 with 30% taken out is $294 on his React channel per month, adding up to nearly $1,700 in just memberships from both channels per month, all before taxes. Now to take in the estimations for his channels from Social Blade. Do know that this is entirely speculation, but it's probable to assume that he makes 2/3 of what is shown on Social Blade.
I don't make ad revenue on the videos I do for the React channel. I don't make any money on these videos. I don't. Really, if I don't get support on these streams, it sucks because that means that, I'm not making anything on the videos.
And that's just basing the accuracy on what my own channels bring in, comparatively speaking to what it shows on Social Blade, which means that the high end of $2,100 at 2/3 value is $1,407 per month from DSP Gaming's ad revenue, and $264 at 2/3 value is $176 a month from DSP Reacts, making the grand total for all these numbers come to over $3,200 a month from both channels for ad revenue and memberships, which again is all speculation, but of all the numbers would arguably be the most accurate. Again, I was trying to give Phil the benefit of the doubt with all these numbers. And none of this adds in the super chats or the PayPal tips that he gets daily from his streams. And all of these numbers added into whatever his wife makes working her part-time job. Now let's discuss what is arguably the most controversial aspect of his business's financials, because he makes hypocritical statements that really go against his narrative. When interviewed by Craig and Adam during his Side Scrollers podcast episode, the topic of business expenses came up, most notably, the alleged $5,000 a month in business expenses when filing his taxes. With this adding up for a full year of 12 months,
This really should get him into legal trouble. Him committing perjury on his bankruptcy forms. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, what has to be done here? We had Az from Heels versus Babyface just make the same exact point. Now we have this in this video. What needs to be done? Like, who needs to be called about this? A crime has been committed.
That's $60,000 a year.
A crime out in the open has been committed. Fucking clear and present.
In business expenses. Phil's response to this was
the $5,000 business expense thing has been talked about by your detractors quite a bit. They say, what could you possibly be spending $5,000 on? Look, a month. You are a streamer who streams, by your own schedule. You're active 12 hours a day doing this, right? And there's
And by your own admission, you said like you didn't fix the set at all. It's been just a shoddy set for most of your over a decade of doing this.
Right. So there's
I
this
committed
whole,
perjury.
what do your business expenses look like? I mean, I've done this for a long time. The business expenses are your initial cost of setting up your camera, your lights, and that's about it. And then after that, it's your
I don't spend $5,000 on my business. You're right.
Yeah, it's your
you're
time,
correct.
Right?
Yep.
And so walk me through. What does that look like? What is it? Specifically, there's this $5,000 business expense every month.
Right.
So what is this?
Even when directly asked about just the $5,000 a month claim, instead of breaking down those numbers, he grabs his notebook and starts listing the more essential expenses that any household would have, such as internet, utilities.
I have a subscription to Hulu.
No one asked you about Hulu,
Business
bitch.
expense, okay.
Definitely not a business expense. I'm just saying this is where my money goes. This is everything. I'm serious. I'm going to cover it all.
Okay, sure.
I
No
have
one
my
asked.
internet. I have 2 internet lines that I pay for. They're very expensive because they're unlimited internet. It's it's not an hourly. It's like you have to pay a ton of money. I have my dues here where I live. I live in a community.
That's not a business
condo
expense.
Facility community, so it's the dues, monthly dues.
And he doesn't get to finish listing things off before being reminded of just wanting to know the specifics of just the business expenses. His final response to the issue was,
People want to know where my money goes. You're asking me
Your business, the business
Okay,
expense
you're
money. That's what
specifically
they're
asking me-
talking about. From what I've seen, it's the business expenses that's what people want to know about. Like how are you spending that much money on the business?
correct?
Hold on, Phil. You've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are. You don't know what you get tax write-offs on and stuff. I mean, like,
Specifically, no, I don't. I give it all. I pay him a lot of money to a tax guy. I have a giant, spreadsheet of data that I provide. They work it out because every year it's different. I get to feel the tax laws change and stuff, and they figure it out. I give them all the data. We went through line item by line item of all of my expenses. I had to explain to a judge who has no idea what live streaming is, the entire concept of being a live streamer, and showing every
So you
single
admit that they were
expense and line
ignorant
item
about
and rationalizing what it was to my business. This is
the ins and out of what you do.
Here's the thing: if you were to nickel and dime every single transaction I do, when it comes to like video games and stuff like that, I don't think it gets close to that. I think I don't know how it was divvied out in those, in that report or whatever they used for the bankruptcy. I don't know how it's calculated.
You don't know how they came up with $5,000 a month. It was the number that you gave them. That's how they came up with it, you lying motherfucker.
I'm not my bankruptcy attorney. I'm not my CPA. I know it's done right because I went through
They came up with that number. Just all on their own.
I would assume that the expenses are including everything that I do. Okay, that's related to the business, and that could include mortgage, any insurance that I'm paying.
No,
that
it
relates to the
can't.
business,
That's not a business
health
expense.
insurance and or medical costs.
It doesn't include mortgage.
Legal costs, and that what I'm talking about is my tax attorney, but also other attorneys
God.
that I've been involved in over the years, which maybe we will get into that today, or maybe we won't. I really can't talk too much about certain things.
Oh, okay.
Identity theft and stuff. I know it's the first time I ever mentioned that, you guys. So, among
There
other
was
things, all the normal things involved. Like I said, utilities and all of that. It adds it up. Here it is. Here's my tax return. All of a sudden, I'm being accused that was a lie or something.
However, this contradicts what Phil has said to one of his viewers asking him a question on his podcast, and not just on one occasion. He was asked on his podcast about having tips be used within the friends and family donations, and his response to that was,
is that I've always done things properly. Like I've always accounted for every dollar I've ever made. Ever since I became a live streamer, I was a YouTuber, every dollar I've made, I always reported properly and I paid taxes on. I do everything by the book. I have always reported every single piece of income I've made.
Of which he also commented prior on how well he keeps track of his expenses to be able to use for his taxes.
What's absolutely hilarious is idiots who say Phil evades taxes. I probably do more detailed taxes than 99% of fucking people who are content creators on the internet. I have like every transaction saved, every dollar I spend, every
So we can
gift
write
that
it
I'm
all
given.
off.
It's all this giant elaborate spreadsheet broken down by item, by date. Everything's available. All my receipts are digital, so I keep all digital receipts of everything I spend money on. It's all in black and white. Like tax evasion wouldn't be possible for me. I'm too thorough.
What makes this even more suspicious is that the last clip was him before the Side Scrollers podcast interview, a year ago, and the one about using friends and family donations with PayPal was after the interview, over a month ago. And with him having his notebook to read out expenses during the interview, at least to me, it lines up with him knowing the books for his expenses. However, when asked about the specifics in the interview, the answer completely changed, and only then, despite consistency in the answer prior to and after the interview. On top of all this, the icing on the cake is that Phil has made sure to state plenty of times before is that the majority of what he has or uses for his streams is all donated by his community, meaning spending even less money and having his streams consistently look the same, aside from different decorations depending on the game played, or monthly seasonal theme changes. And Phil has stated since the Side Scrollers podcast that he isn't in any financial woes.
I'm not in financial ruin. I declared bankruptcy over 3 years ago.
So that begs the question, why then are you still begging literally every stream, several times per stream, and what are the $5,000 of business expenses per month that were listed on your tax return that you had made in 2020, of which the number was originally generated because of your bankruptcy? Numbers that you keep track of with every single expense, but also your bankruptcy lawyer and your tax guy helped you to come to finding out that number together. So, why are you toxic, Phil?
Why am I toxic?
Go ahead, you tell me.
When you're on stream and you're asking to pay utilities and rent and all that stuff, the audience is getting frustrated and they look at you like you're a scammer and they want to know where this money is going. Well, how is he always in this situation? What is he spending his money on?
Don't you guys absolutely love it when you fully expose me live on stream? It's an amazing feeling, isn't it? To just take Phil and just spread him right out and expose him on stream.
Ew. So funny. Disgusting fucking pervert. No wonder Derek the pedo is a fan. Well, that was a good video. It did what I like to do, which is juxtapose his words side by side, just to show what a fucking liar he is. My favorite kind of editing. What else we got here in the sub box? Now, that was a good video. I haven't seen that until now. Pippa on racism. Oh boy.
If I had $10 billion, I think I'd go to like... This is gonna be horrible. But I think I'd go to like really racist places, right? Like places that have like really high racial tensions or whatever. Or like they really hate like specific other countries. And I would like pay people to put up like flags at their house. I'd be like, you're poor. You're poor. You're scraping pennies together. But you really hate these other people. I'm gonna pay you $1,000 a day to put up the flag of the people that you hate. And I'm gonna watch from afar. I'm gonna have a drone. I'm gonna fly a drone overhead. I'm going to install like wiretaps and shit in every house in the community. And I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna watch them turn on each other. I'm gonna watch them like their struggle, their mental struggle. They're like, you know, I really... What's an example of this? I don't know. I don't want to bring up like actual racism or whatever. But like, you know, you just find like a really racist group of people or whatever, and you turn them against each other. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who. It's just it's a racism coliseum. Racism coliseum, chat. Go to a war-torn country and pay one of the poor people to put up a flag of the country that they're at war with. $1,000 a day, take it or leave it. Do you want to feed your children, or do you want to put up the flag? Or do you want to feed your children and put up the flag of the people that are killing you all? Or do you want to say no and your children starve? Cody Barley, but the CIA would like to know. You're looking for a job. This thing with the $2 we're after the races, everyone. That's why you're thinking about 33. Taking PPs to play the flag of Marines. Fringes got even noise, but pathetic resources. And poor communities, yes. Well, those things with those pathetic racism by instigating. Confusing with those was definitely CIA operations. I should join the CIA. I'd do great there. Oh, my arm hurts where they drew blood. Chick-fil-A and a rainbow flag? Nah, that's too weak. I want to find like. I want to go to a neighborhood. I want to go to like, you know how they have like the quote unquote like most racist towns in America and stuff, you know? I want to find a neighborhood that houses like mostly members of like the KKK and stuff, right? And I want to be like, here. I'll pay you $100,000 for a week. You're gonna put up a Black Lives Matter flag? And I've got my drone flying overhead. I'm just watching. Marcus really thinks North Dunning is rich. I'm thinking like them already. I'm thinking with my tongues. The strategy. Branding racism isn't bad. Most ways, nobody dangle enough money in front of someone. Every man has a price. Let's have on their front doors. It's the unknown billionaires that are the most horrific monsters doing the worst things, and anyone that finds out dies. Bill Gates is a distraction. Bill Gates is a Satanist. I don't know if he's a pedophile, but I know he's a Satanist, and he does fucked up things, and he does things like what I'm talking about. Oh, man. It'd be so funny, chat. It'd be so funny. Listen. Listen, man. Let's kill. If you're rich, why not cause chaos? Right? Why not cause chaos? You can... Stoking the fires of race war. It's not stoking the fires of a race war. Okay. Listen, if anything, it'd be progressive, right? Because I'm like turning the racist people against each other, right? It's not stoking the fires of a race war. It's just being a little silly. It's just being a little silly. Whatever happens, whatever helps you guys live at night. It was just like Bill Gates. I'm taking notes. I've been watching his career with a close eye. Just a little mischief. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Silly? It would be silly. It would be silly. Get a picture thing on BB. Pippa is Mr. P.
That's all I have to say about that. Hopefully she was just trying to be silly and funny, but that's a really, really bad idea. I mean, it's basically exploiting people in poverty and painting a target on their back. Also, do you realize that the KKK is like 90% feds and were created by Democrats? You know that, right? I mean, it's historically accurate. -1 point for Pippa. -1 for Pippa. She'll have to...
That's not racist.
She'll have to regain that point at some point later. DSP finally reveals the mystery stuff that's got him depressed. Gout. That's it. This is gout. That's the thing. Why didn't he say? Is he just so tired of being made fun of for having gout that he's like, I'm just gonna say bad things. Bad things happen and bad things. And you know, just give me the money. Just give me money. If I have more money, then the gout will go away or something. I mean, it won't. So I'm just gonna say I have bad things happen. Someone mentioned he said something about it unprovoked, and I was a bit confused. I need to... Help me out, Rev. Help me.
Hey, what's up, guys? Right
Hey,
here.
what's up?
So today we're going to look at 3 stories I think you'll find interesting, and all 3 of these stories have the same theme, and that is karma. It's just applied differently for each story. But we're going to start off with one completely deranged scenario where we're going to farm a freak for some free content. It begins with this totally innocuous tweet right here. This user saying Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for the Nintendo Switch is the best game of all time. And it's quote retweeting Marina VT, which if you know, you know. But nonetheless, this seems like a completely innocent tweet. What could possibly go wrong? Well, we have this individual in the replies going on a long tangent about how the characters, the female characters in Xenoblade are sexualized, and this fan service is the only reason why this franchise is relevant, and they go on to call these things slutty and other terms. Basically, in their attempt to defend thy lady, they end up being a giant misogynist. Now, you look right here, you see this reply. It is cropped for a reason. These things are censored for a reason that I'll explain in about a minute. But this user says simply, this you. And normally when you see this you on Twitter, you're about to witness a murder, okay? It's about to get brutal. And the image that they're attaching here is a rap sheet containing the criminal convictions of this user up above. And within those convictions include convictions for sex crimes against minors. Not allegations, convictions. These things happen. And this is a public record tracking those things. And you know what? If you're a long-time viewer of this channel, I'm sure you're thinking to yourself every single time. This happens so often, it's it's just disturbing. Where you have antis and people who complain about fictional content being outed as actual predators themselves. And normally I do the phrase like, if I had a nickel, I would have 5 nickels. It's not much, but it's more than it should be. No, in this scenario, honestly, we're at a point where I could get a whole meal with these nickels at this point. Like, I'm not even talking McDonald's. I'm talking like a nice bowl from Chipotle or something, maybe extra protein. Because honestly, I'd have that much money in this scenario because this keeps happening over and over again. And it's really, really disturbing. And this is just another person added to the archive. There's many archives floating around on places like Twitter that are documenting examples like this. And it's good work, and it's important to keep those things because it alerts the public of this pattern of behavior and these also dangerous individuals. However, the reason I crop this is because of this scenario right here. So the person who posted the publicly available rap sheet of this individual got their post taken down for violating rules about private information. And the reason I'm censoring it in this video is because I don't trust YouTube. I really don't. And there's also plenty of other copies of this rap sheet on Twitter. I'm sure you can find them if you look for 2 seconds. Now you're probably wondering, how did this individual get this rap sheet so easily? Well, the person who was on this rap sheet, their Twitter account is a first name, last name, meaning that they have their full legal name in their Twitter handle. And some people have speculated that that might be the terms of his release from his convictions, is that he has to have his full legal name in his social media accounts. But nonetheless, that information was public. They used his public Twitter handle to find his public convictions. That is not private information, and it's scary that you can get taken down for those things. And it reminds me of my situation with EDP, when you're talking about publicly available information, but acting upon it in any sort of a way is punished. And it's unfortunate to see, and I really wish Twitter would get this right. But you might be wondering, well, who took down this post? Was it the guy in the focus of this video, this whole scenario? Well, no, we found the culprit right here because they admitted to it publicly. You can see the actual report on their end, locking out the account for sharing their post. Now, this individual says, don't dox innocent people. Yes, they are quite literally shielding someone convicted of sex crimes against children, and they think they're the hero in this situation. So besides the fact this is publicly available, and it's publicly available information, whether it's the rap sheets or the sex offender registry or things like that, they're public for a reason. They're not there just to shame these people. It goes way beyond that. It's also for safety, because the public should know about these dangerous individuals. And this person is celebrating getting those posts taken down to the benefit of the person with the convictions. And the fact that they claim that they're innocent, I'm sorry, those are convictions, not allegations. They happened. This person, by definition, is not innocent. And again, like I made very clear, this is not doxing. So I'm glad to see at least there's only 3 likes and almost 200 quote retweets. So at least people out there understand how deranged this is. But yeah, what a terrible situation. And really karma striking. But unfortunately, the person sharing the post got hit by this weirdo right here. But now we're going to move on to another act of karma, but it's going to apply in a different way. So a lot of people were talking about this now deleted tweets from this profile, and basically it goes off here saying, oh, you don't want a tip, and it has a bag that they're delivering to someone else. It looks like they're an Uber Eats person, right? And basically what they're saying with this can of Raid ant spray here, that they're spraying chemicals in the food of the person they're delivering their food to because they didn't tip. Now, there's a lot of wild videos out there, especially like Ring doorbell footage of people doing nasty stuff to people's food because they didn't tip the delivery service. But this post would get a lot of attention, right? So people are like, wow, we need to get this guy removed, need to get him fired, get him in trouble, arrested, whatever. And people got the result they wanted. So shortly after, this individual would make another tweet after changing their profile picture back to their original one, saying, you gotta be kidding me. And it's Uber Eats saying that they have been removed from their service and can no longer work for them. And people went crazy going, yes, karma has struck. This is the greatest thing ever. This is exactly what we wanted. Well, unfortunately, another lesson to learn on Twitter is that a lot of people are trolling. And the problem is, when people see a result that's really
Boo-hoo.
funny or satisfying, like in this
You only
scenario,
made people
they
think
just
you were
believe it
poisoning
because they
people.
want
You
to
weren't
believe it's true.
actually
Because it's
poisoning
funny
people.
and it's an act of karma in motion, okay? And unfortunately, guys, I've seen this account before. They do stuff like this on a daily basis where they're posting bait, they're making up scenarios just to get people to laugh at them. And whether it's for interactions, comedy, whatever, I don't know. If you like it, that's fine. If you don't care, whatever. But that's the situation. It's a lesson to be learned that people like this can very easily troll people by giving them a satisfying joke, a satisfying result to a scenario where it looks like someone who's annoying or bad is getting what they deserve. And you know what? If you find these posts funny, that's great. But just be aware that just because the result is something satisfying, it doesn't mean it's real, and you should probably look into it. I mean, I face this with my videos all the time. I see all these tweets. I have to decide, is this bait? Is this person trolling? And I can only do so much research. I'm not going to do a deep dive into someone's account after they made a death threat over anime characters or something, but I'll do my best to try to understand.
Yeah, if this is what you think comedy is, I'm not going to feel bad for you when you get negative results, because this is some shit ass, like, this is some shitty fucking comedic approach, man. You need to like learn a stand-up routine, because this isn't funny.
And well, is this just trying to get attention or not? But moving on from that, this kind of relates to that last story. Another act of karma, this time Reddit karma. That's right. Reddit is now going to pay users for posts similar to how Twitter does right now. And if you think Reddit is Reddit right now, well, it's about to be Reddit squared, because when you add a monetization component to a social media platform, it changes everything, okay? Twitter has changed a lot ever since monetization was introduced a few months ago, because people have a financial incentive to post things. And it doesn't matter if what they're posting is reposted, irrelevant, stolen, or just factually wrong or embarrassing. They get ad revenue nevertheless. It doesn't matter if people flood to your tweet to laugh at you or to correct you for spreading misinformation. You're still getting engagements that gives you ad revenue. And the bar to get that stuff on Twitter, I believe right now, you have to have 5 million engagements on your account in the last 3 months to be eligible and have a certain number of followers and be on the platform for a certain amount of months. But I mean, I personally have it, right? And I'll say, as a person who doesn't really like tweeting, it does make tweeting more enticing, right? Like, I don't really care if I'm gonna have aunties crying in my replies if I'm making a few dollars from it, because I'm just like, I wanted to post that anyways, and I don't care if it makes you angry. But people are quite literally making this their day job on Twitter, and they have to, based on my own understandings of my analytics, they have to tweet like every 30 minutes and have to go like viral like every day. Like it has to be exhausting, and it's really flooding the platform with a lot of reused content and misinformation and engagement bait and things like that. Even the start of this video started with an engagement bait post by Marina VT, who was just trying to get engagements by saying, what's your hot take on Nintendo or whatever. They don't actually care about what you're saying. They just want you to quote, retweet, or reply with an answer so they get engagement on their account. It's a very obvious thing that people do, and it's widespread throughout the platform. But that is the update with Reddit. And also, don't forget...
Yeah, I just keep thinking like people's aunts, aunties.
Forget, this is Reddit, okay?
My auntie.
You think the power trip that a lot of mods and people in Reddit have are bad right now? Just wait until monetization is added in. It's going to get crazy. But luckily for me, and a lot of people like me, the only time I see Reddit is when someone brings a really bad Reddit post to me, or it's someone complaining about me. That's the only two things I've ever seen come out of Reddit, so I don't really care what they're doing over there, but it's their obvious attempt to compete with Twitter. But nonetheless, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Share all of your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.
I don't like Reddit. I don't like Twitter. But what can I say? I like YouTube and Twitch, so it's not like I'm that much better. Only slightly. Got Dante streaming a 10. Yeah, Reddit is where you find like the unironic DSP fans, which is why I think that a lot of people who give DSP money congregate on Reddit. I could be wrong though. Just saying, I could be wrong though. What's this artwork? Testing heart rate monitor. Got a heart rate monitor. Damn. 98, 99.
What's the code?
It's my net. I'm at 56.
That's not the. That's the machine. That's the.
I've got one on my wrist. I don't know how hard that would be to connect it to something that could be seen. But it sometimes gets above 100. And it buzzes and lets me know, hey, fucker, calm down. Like, okay, I'll breathe, I guess. Fine, I'll breathe. If you really want me to. I don't think there's anything else here to take a look at. I made a YouTube post a little while ago listing about 40 different things that could be potentially on the top 10 worst DSP moments. I need to add Meat Canyon to the one where it's like the larger channels noticing Phil. And that one I just watched too. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have my watch is connected to my phone. So I guess if I get an app that connects to the phone and to connect that to a web thing, that could do it. Thank you, I appreciate that. Next time, well, I mean, Halloween is coming up. By the way, Emily, since you're here, I'm gonna make a Halloween costume. Of course, I can't resist. You probably could have figured that without me even saying it, but makes sense, right? What is this one? I don't think I've seen this. Top 20 fraud fails exposed. Like, the creator of the last video we watched was a Rich Review Tech fan, like unironically, since he bought merch from Rich Review Tech's site. So, kind of an L for him, but it was a good video though. Still a good video. You see The View promote live action One Piece and announce that Jamie Lee Curtis will be in season 2. Yeah, my mom was actually watching live action One Piece the other day, and I was like, oh, what do you think about it? And she's like, well, it's pretty good so far. And I was like, yeah. Live action anime hasn't had the best track record. And she's like, yeah, your sister said the same thing. It's like, yeah. And I guess it makes sense. Like, the budget for every episode is like $15 million. So, I guess the normies are gonna like it. I don't know, it could break the curse. Be a decent live action anime adaptation. I just don't know how they're gonna do Chopper. I think I read an article that said Chopper wasn't gonna be CGI. They're gonna have like a live action Chopper. Like, I don't know how they're gonna do that. How are they gonna do Chopper? How are they gonna do Frankie? How are they gonna do Brooke? Like, a lot of characters gonna be strange. Is Brooke just gonna be like a guy wearing skeleton makeup? Or is it gonna be a CGI Skull Man? I don't know. And see, Ralph bloviated about how much better Phil is than RTU. No, I didn't. Do you have a link? I think one of those showed up in my sub box. Is it a Dingus video? Is it Dingus reacting? Because I'll watch that. Let me see. Gunt gets rich with gout. There it is. This one's probably it. Let's see. It's right here.
More successful successful.
I have a
people viewed in way more
screenshot.
than him
Well, I can make
are
one real
still
quick.
Ugh. This has a bit of background noise. Okay, let me pull this up.
Hello, Expand Dog. How
All right, pull this up over here. Come on, history. How many times do I have to click it?
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
That is way too confusing.
Why does he have a
I'm gonna
picture of a
change
black
the,
man on his?
Why is he sitting there with his shirt off? What is this?
I don't know.
There we go. Man with birds. Very, very, very. We'll get rid of this picture too. Like it's just people screaming over each other. I can't. Oh, speaking of guns, I have my gun picture up there now.
Just burping into the microphone. No apologies.
Let's see what.
Yeah, he's just searching around YouTube for like hit pieces on me. You didn't even get some queued up. Do you know I still have a whole list of shit here that I haven't even got to? I usually try to have at least 20 tabs, but really like 40 or 50 is better.
Snort, snort, code, snort.
DSP is like a king compared to this guy. Are you kidding me? DSP's worth 500 review tech riches, and I'm not kidding.
Gentlemen, last night, a post was made on Twitter/X, whatever the hell you want to call it, regarding me. And once again,
He doesn't realize again that this was sarcasm. Outlive Machinima. Outlive Super Best Friends. Outlive.
He did.
I don't even cryocetic. What the fuck is that?
Base
Outlive
DSP.
Actual outlaws. All of those like collaborative.
Bausch's simp can't even do the basics.
Noticed. Like because
He's sitting there with his
one
shirt off.
person with an iPhone and editing software can do the same shit.
DSP is legitimately more entertaining by like 100 times. I'm not even kidding.
Really,
It's
Ralph?
not
What's your
me
favorite
just talking
DSP
shit.
moment?
It's
Then
better in every way.
name one.
Not gonna lie. Think what you want to,
You know,
Adam Sessler, but X-Play
there was.
This is the worst shit
most
I've
of
ever
it was
seen.
just like, okay, it's either this for tech and gaming or nothing.
years that I've
This
been
is
making
so
content,
bad.
all right? I've stayed true to myself. I never still make honest content. I'm not here shilling with paid promotions in every stream that I do. I'm not here literally doing drama news and gossip and slandering other people on a daily basis for clickbait. Instead, I'm doing what I love. I'm covering video games.
You hear that, Ralph? DSP thinks you're a piece of shit.
About just as much shit as I do.
Isn't that weird? Hey, Ralph, isn't it funny that DSP can sit there and say that what you do is shitty and that you're a piece of shit? But here you are being like, DSP is great. DSP is awesome. It's like, doesn't that make you a fucking cuck?
About other people.
I don't know.
Let's.
I don't know.
I'll be a little.
Phil is so much better than this guy. It's not even close.
You're so much better, even though Phil thinks I'm an asshole who sucks, who just gets drama clickbait views.
I have no
He's
desire
cool,
to do
man.
that.
He's awesome.
Today, but I still appreciate the audience that likes me and wants.
It's fine, dude. I don't have to agree with everything he says. It's all fine.
You know, all
It's whatever.
these years.
It is what it
It's
is.
funny because I made this post this morning, and immediately you see people start saying things like,
Yeah, he's
"Oh,
shutting it
he's
down.
so
You're
loud.
right, Peter
He misses
Griffin.
Streams, and he advertises and he takes.
You're right, Peter
advantage of all
Griffin.
things He used to hate. That's selling out, or is that just evolving and changing with the times? Because that's what everyone is doing to survive because YouTube changed.
Yeah.
But you say that people are selling out when they have
Does he go
sponsors.
after DSP all the time? And somebody on Twitter was like, he's a more intelligent DSP, but just as grunt. You know what? I don't think so. I don't think he's more intelligent than DSP.
Based off of what?
I don't get that at all.
You know, it's because I'm gonna be saying bad things about
So much more
him.
respect for DSP than this guy.
because I'm currently shitting on Rich, so
a couple items here.
so Rich is bad. DSP is good
I'm
now.
not kidding, and I'm not just saying this because he's talking shit, Rich.
He's got to let you know because it's obvious what he's doing.
DSP is better in every way, just from this.
I'm just gonna say whatever makes you mad, even though I don't believe it, because that's how I am. My moral compass is a roulette wheel.
He dedicates 3 to 4 shows a week to DSP. How pathetic.
And at that time, you had to change.
So who's worse, DSP or the guy who dedicates 3 or 4 shows a week to him?
I'm sure you feel that same way about the Kino Casino because they make fun of you.
And I adapted.
I guess like he's willing to embrace the meme. If
I'm not just saying this because I'm making fun of Rich Review Tech, but
I don't know what
DSP is better.
Saw me watching
gay porn, probably.
Porn URLs. I don't care. It is what it is. Like it
It
happened.
is what it is.
That was like my half May 1st.
I fucking hate it. It is what it is.
So I want to say, hey, shout out for once not being a complete scumbag to me, because it's nice that people every once in a while actually give me a fair shake. And
Yeah, but Phil, you're tone deaf though. I think.
You know what? I can't help but like DSP a little bit, honestly.
Yeah, that's why he became a locale.
I know that might be controversial to say.
You saw DSP and you were like, I'm going to be a locale too. And then you ruined your life. And now your fucking baby mama wants nothing to do with
He's still
you.
here, and he still got his support, and he still says whatever the fuck he wants.
He still has his 4 supporters. I wish I had 4 supporters.
The audience and stuff
I don't
like
have
that.
one.
Bleeding your supporters. But like,
He doesn't say whatever he wants.
honestly, a part of me kind of likes DSP.
Go suck his dick then.
Just out of sheer respect, right? Like,
you know, people like their.
He can't even like leave his house.
I definitely, I mean, compared my thoughts about DSP and this guy, Review Tech, I mean, it's not even close. This guy would kill himself if he had the same type of pressure as DSP or the same type of pressure as me.
So much pressure, man.
I admire his perseverance. Yeah, me too.
He says whatever he wants, but he's under so much pressure. That doesn't
DSP,
make a.
like, if you give him money, like, you know, it's DSP, right? Like, I
That's-
mean, nobody makes people support him. Now, I don't like bleeding the audience. And I gotta have this or that, because it's a lot of people who would, you know, want to help you or whatever, but like, don't, you know, arguably some of his
Don't, you know.
justifications for needing this money or that are a little off. So I don't like that. But anything else, I don't care. Like,
Is that for real?
Don't like, you know. Instead, you should like, you know.
Well, no. Ralph also thinks I'm an idiot. He wants
You
it in the
are.
house so there could be some shit show, which I'm not even sure what it's about.
you're talking shit!
What is the problem?
You, nigga!
Oh,
Explain
careful,
what- I don't even know
careful.
what it is. Like, is he just gonna scream at me for 30 minutes and make a few bucks off of it? That's cool. But
That's what you're trying to...
I'll make a few bucks too. You could restream me if you want to, Ralph, when we talk.
Well, of
But I
course
ain't
I would
doing it
not
right
do
now.
it unless I was restreaming.
I'll restream you, you restream me, and everything's good to go.
This may be a controversial position, but I want everyone involved in this story to die.
You're pathetic.
Oh, great! I just love getting hit by the enemy on the run to the boss. That's my favorite.
Called him out for what? Because I watched his video?
You made a whole
Watched
stream
the
about
fucking
me.
video that was made on him?
There was a year-old. You know why you did it? To try to jump on the recent hate.
Hey.
For no
Are
reason.
you talking about me?
Your whole stream was about me.
Yeah.
You changed the title, changed the thumbnail.
Hmm.
You're a pussy.
One of the towers fell.
Having an
and
epiphany.
There was the DSP dancing.
Cucking the content.
Would
True.
I feel better or worse if it was Ethan Ralph that was my Ralph stalker?
hardly
don't
know.
know. I think probably worse.
I didn't know anything. I mean, I knew 1 or 2 things about him bitching out the fight and just being a weird fuck. But I never watched this guy's shit. Never cared about him at all. All that stuff sent to me, that was chief of staff. I don't know shit about this guy. Besides the shit that was sent to me tonight and him being a pussy, which he's proven again.
I don't know. You can't seem to avoid them, and they deal extra damage in stagger. I guess I'm going.
You can hear his voice trembling. Little bro is sweating. Yeah, you're right, Jacuzzi.
Yeah, I'm liking it too.
Why's he mad?
Why does Ralph listen to anyone in his chat? Like, they're all there to just egg him on and blow smoke up his ass and gaslight him into thinking he's not a fucking pathetic rapist. Yeah, you're right. You're right, man. They are all stupid and I'm all cool.
I am liking it.
Yeah, thanks.
Have to, right?
It's like,
How would you dodge them? You don't know when they're coming down.
thanks, Rich, you disgusting fucking piece of shit.
I'm gonna say it's really quarter.
Is he wearing a horse head?
Out of nowhere and strike from the sky, so I would assume no, you can't really.
It's like quarterling. Whatever.
Right?
That's quartering's alt account. We all know that. It actually did fool me at first, but you know what? Now it's lore.
Also a new attack.
Now it's lore. That's his alt account. That's the one he goes to troll people with, so he doesn't get in trouble on his main channel.
So a lot of effects too, and it's very hard to see.
That's completely legitimate.
When all those effects.
Why is Rich watching this, of all things?
It's very hard to keep track of what you're doing.
I'm pretty sure quartering hates this fuck.
This makes me want to play this now.
Tried it there, didn't work. Damn it, or did it? I can't even tell.
Why is he watching
Why is
this?
he even doing this?
Right.
Just turn Phil off. What is this?
Yeah, sound like I'm trembling in fear. Look at me. This is my fear.
This is so pathetic.
You're
Why are you hitting the applause when it doesn't even make sense?
Thank you, Ralph. I mean,
This guy's a retard.
broken clock and all that.
So this guy starts up a stream. Ethan Ralph is a man, is what he said. With like a custom thumbnail of me from a year and a half ago. It's obviously like a hit piece stream.
A
I
hit
have
piece
no history with him at
stream.
all.
I don't even know who he is.
And then
Doesn't
he
matter.
backs out after 80 minutes, changes the stream name, changes the thumbnail, and then tries to act like it's me spurging out.
Slow news day, huh?
I never think about you ever. I got a lot of other shit to think about.
Then why are you doing this? So, Lil Cat making fun of me.
Is this the end of his stream?
Quick, I'll be right back.
Oh, it's a break.
Listen, I gotta piss real quick. I'll be right back.
This is his break? As soon as the snipe started, he folded? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, why did you pick a fight with me in the first place?
Pick a fight? I mean, what? Dude, everyone makes fun of you, Ralph. You're a snake and a rapist.
It's like, okay, you came and tugged on my cape here.
I didn't say that I had a mouth!
Tugged on his
Focus on
cape.
anything else.
Like tugged on your gun.
That offends me. Like, I had nothing to do with you.
I don't even know who you are.
National Socialism in America. I would
Hey,
like
he's
to
a pussy.
try it.
Uh-oh. Did Ethan Ralph follow me?
I don't know.
Is he stream sniping me now?
To be to just watch DSP streams
If only.
and provide no commentary. That's what I'm saying.
From there, the lightning hits you when you're doing it. You can't.
So let me see. He's watching now. Yeah.
The lightning hits
Yo!
you when you're ready to parry it.
Not gonna lie, it doesn't.
Luna's Royal Guard subscribed. Thank you.
I still gotta get the.
Why isn't that showing up on Oh, okay, there it is. Luna's Royal Guard.
Fuck. It's
How's it
like, oh,
going?
parry it, you could stagger him. It's like, fuck. Oh, wait.
One of the
Why does he do that?
What is it? One of the family cats is named Luna. Head hurts? Oh, I'm sorry. Hope it gets better. Try some ibuprofen. That's what I use.
Hold on.
Just pop 3 or 4 of those.
My chat says you would call out Phil for ducking like this. Is he gonna suck more
Product from
cucumbers?
packaging.
Okay. I'll be on locals here in a bit. I gotta go get something to eat.
I don't even know what to say, man.
I kind of needed a new focus anyway.
Really? But what about
I don't.
what happened to that take down
Rich
America
has a long
First
history of
plan?
boxing people, I was just told. Of course, all these people do.
You're just gonna say you
He's always
succeeded
talking
at
about
that?
gay shit. See, Scratch Point knows him better than me. I don't really like. I know a couple little things about him, but he always seemed corny as fuck. And any little small thing I saw, I was like, I don't really care, right? Then he did a stream tonight. He thinks I'm down or whatever, and wanted to try to pile on. Of course, he's inept, so he didn't even.
Thinks
do that
you're down.
correctly.
I mean,
How do you try to attack me and you don't
what is that?
bring up the
Things are
research shit?
down.
That's just
Like, dude,
lame. Did you
how
not
far
do any
down can you
homework at all?
go?
You think shit
So much
years
denial.
ago even would it come close to bothering me? Like, I hate to give any tips, but like,
Sound bothered.
why would that bother me?
Wow, wow, anything bother
Oh, you're
me.
showing me
I'm
80 pounds
5-star
ago?
days
I
all
can just
day,
brag
every
about how much weight
day.
I lost? Okay, thanks.
You can see why he likes DSP.
No, he
They're
didn't have
both
to go there.
copium addicts.
So TV says, I don't
You got
know
any of
the
that
first day, but
copium,
both
Phil? I
37
could use it.
37. I want to play the knockout game.
I'm a little low on my copium levels.
Scratch Point says he argues with Quartering and goes after Melanie Mack a lot on Twitter. His videos and streams are unwatchable. That's what I'm saying. Like, we hit the goal, and I said if we hit it, I would snipe, and it's just, it's terrible. And like I said, I know DSP gets a lot of shit. DSP is like entertainer of the decade compared to this guy. That's not hyperbole.
It is, though.
It's like, oh, you're
like it
trying to
literally
AWOL on
is.
DSP? Well, he's a lot better than you. I don't know. Okay.
Are you mad whenever I say that?
He's better. Like,
Thanks, Dingus. Because you know, if DSP ever said, "Oh, Ethan Ralph," like, if he ever gets, is that not? There it is. If you ever get sent a video on DSP reacts about Ethan Ralph, Phil will be like, "That guy sucks. He's a piece of shit." And then if Ethan Ralph watches that, he'll be like, "Oh, I can't believe." You suck, DSP. You know what, DSP? I take back everything I said. Actually, Rich Review Tech is better than you are. And then he'll watch a video about Rich Review Tech and he'll say, you know what, Rich Review Tech? DSP is better than you are. Because Ralph has no fucking... He has no morals. He has no backbone. It's just whoever pisses him off is his new #1 target. It's just fucking... What do you call it? He just points to wherever his rage is. It's like a weather vane, but instead of wind, it's anger. Thank you, Dingus, again. I was wondering what that whole beef was, but that's not very beef. It's like the spam equivalent to beef. That was some spam right there. Suit is working on a video. I don't know if you guys know about Suit. He's making a video about Barbie. I think it was released on one of his paywall sites. It'll be public soon. I guess we'll take a watch. Whenever that is. He does some good 3D stuff. Thank you, Dinger. What are you guys up to? Sadly, Ralph promised a super show on Rich covering all the drama at the end of that stream. Ended up just being a 20-minute segment on the next stream. Well, if I make a whole stream dedicated to him, then I'm no better than he is. You know what I mean? The Kiwi Farms thread on Perry Caravello is all up in an uproar because they think that Perry's being tased, even though I could swear I saw a clip from the latest Tom B week where he was being poked with that quote-unquote taser, and it was just nothing. Like, nothing was happening. Might as well have been poking him with a stick. So, unfortunately, I would have to comb through like 50 or 60 hours of Perry content in order to find that clip. I didn't think it would turn into something huge, so I didn't clip it at the time. But I'm sure if I would clip that and post it in the Perry thread, I would be right, of course. But that wouldn't stop me from being hit with a bunch of reacts like it's Reddit. Being called dumb and autistic. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I rain on your parade by exposing the fact that the taser, quote unquote, isn't actually a taser? Oh well. They can be wrong. They can go ahead and be wrong for as long as they want. I don't know what more to say about that. They're apparently really mad because they called, I won't say they, but someone called the cops, had a wellness check done at the PCL pad, and they're like, is anyone being tased here? And Tom was like, no, it's not a real taser. And I guess they figured that the cop just took his word for it and didn't actually look for the taser in question. Which I'm pretty sure, like, the cop would be like, well, let's see what they're talking about. And then he showed it to them, and they found out that there's actually no real... All it basically does is make a light, make a sound. Because I've seen Perry get poked with that thing, and there's literally no reaction. It's just like a warning thing. It's just to make him think that he could get shocked. But it doesn't actually shock anyone. But I don't know. Maybe if it was fully charged, it would hurt. But I'm guessing if it did hurt at one point, the battery is too low. Like it hasn't been charged. So it doesn't, it's like a 9-volt battery. But I don't know, who cares? I mean, they care. They care way too much. Being a little bit A-loggy. Yeah, like I posted a picture of it being used to light a cigarette. So it's like an electric cigarette lighter. But they want to say it's a taser because I don't even know why. I guess they just hate Tom for his attitude. Not really for any legit reason, because you know if you get PCL shut down, Perry's going to be out on the street. He's going to die under a bridge. So you can't really say you're doing it because you care about Perry's well-being. And if you think you're going to get the Big Three podcast back with Mole and Don Barris, if only you can shut down PCL, you can get the Big Three back. Like, I don't know if you've seen Don lately or heard him. Sounds like he's dying of cancer. I don't think he's down for being Perry's babysitter again. Don't think that's going to happen. So it's weird. I don't get what their motive is other than just being a dollar store joker and just wanting to watch the whole world burn. Some people are like that, I guess. He wears diapers? Yeah, because he pees all the time because whenever he gets upset, he takes a drink of water as like a psychological thing. It's like he's like taking control of what's going on by taking a sip of water because he can't talk if he's drinking water. So he's like, well, I'm just going to drink water and then I won't have to say anything. Like, he drinks way too much water. I get if you're talking on a stream, you want to hydrate yourself and wet the whistle. But Perry just drinks way too much water. He basically drinks it whenever he gets upset, which is all the time. And it's like a psychological thing. It's not like a hydration thing. And so he ends up just peeing over and over again, like 12, 13 times a stream. And so they're like, you know what, Perry, you should wear a diaper. That way you don't have to interrupt the stream. And people want to say that's like abuse. It's like, it's not really. It's just a way to keep the stream more engaging and more entertaining. I haven't seen this one. Speaking of Perry, let's take a look.
You want me to be discussing?
What is going on here? Okay, we're going to see.
No, Perry. By the way, this wasn't my idea. This is a crowdsource offer that fans that like this stream, that want to be entertained on their Monday night, they want to see something silly and ridiculous. That's kind of what we do here, and you did it.
Silly and ridiculous. This is over the top. Silly and ridiculous.
Okay, Perry, but that's just the way it goes. All right. You don't have it that bad. You got paid $300 for this.
Give me something with some positive thoughts.
All right, you want a positive thought, Perry? Here's a chance to make $300.
That all depends on what the.
Well, no, it shouldn't depend, Perry, because you screwed yourself on the pill thing, so you're already out $450. So I would say that you would want some balance in there. So $300, we'll do this. This is I'm about to tell you, Perry, but I'm prefacing it before you stupidly deny it. This is 300. Then you're only 150 away from that pill scam. Okay.
What is
I'm gonna give it to you, Perry. It's very easy. Very easy. Okay. It's a crowdsource, which means that Jim knows that you fell for this scam, feels bad about it, and he's hustling to get you some funds. $300. Remember that, Perry. Remember, think about how hard it is for most people to earn $300 and how long it takes. Here, you can earn it instantly, in a snap of a finger. You ready? Okay. Perry must scoop sausage grease into his hands and wash them together. So you're putting the grease in your hands and you're kind of rubbing them together like you're, lubing up the hands, basically. Okay? If you go to the bathroom or you have to wipe them clean, you can do so, but you have to reapply the sausage grease until the end of the stream. So between now and the end of the stream, don't shake your head because you need this, okay? You should also remove your shirt until the end of the stream. So this is what it is. Remove your shirt.
I gotta take my shirt off, one, and then I gotta go into the kitchen, put fucking used bacon or sausage grease from that jar in my hand.
That's right. Until the end of the stream, Perry. Not a bad way to make a living. $300.
And I have to come back here?
Yes, but don't touch. I wouldn't touch anything if I were you. And you can, and if you absolutely have to, you can wash it off. I would have some paper towels around. But every time you take it off, you do have to reapply. Okay? So with that, I'm going to say, offer accepted. Okay. Okay. Then I want you to go and get the grease.
Why'd you take the shirt off? What's going on here?
Turn the camera around.
I'm doing that, Perry. It takes a second.
Hey.
Yes, I'm doing that. Hold on.
The camera's not turning around.
Yes, it is. There it is. Do it in front of the camera if you could.
Well, I'm right here.
That's good. All right. Just want to make sure.
You want me to put, how much grease do you want me to put in my hand?
A good lathering. Show it to the camera.
Oh my God.
Show it to the camera.
I'm not doing it away from the fucking...
Well, I know, but I still want to see it.
See? Grease?
You need more than that. That's not going to do it.
Shit.
No, that's not it. I'll be the judge. You're getting paid a good amount of money
God
for this.
Damn!
Let me see that.
You got it?
No, I don't got it. I got to see what's in there.
Well, I'm not walking out of the fucking floor!
Well, then find a way to show me. Rub your hands together.
It's your fucking problem.
No, it's your problem, Perry, because then you're not going to get paid. So rub your hands together. That's a good start. That's a base. Rub them together. Both sides. Okay, you need more than that.
Oh, man.
Both sides. Both sides of your hands. Okay, that is a decent amount. All right, a little bit more, and then we'll call it even. Did you make sausage this morning? So you get fresh sausage in there, right?
Oh, shit! Motherfucker!
What? It went into the sink?
Isn't it good we have the kitchen cam now that we can capture these moments?
Yeah.
All right, get more grease in there.
No more grease.
No, Perry, you're getting paid $300.
No more motherfucking grease! Motherfucker, we're done! I'm fucking done!
Perry, if you wash your hands, you don't get paid.
You son of a fucking bitch!
We gotta start over.
I'm fucking done! You goddamn right! I'm motherfucking done with you! I'm done with this show! I'm done with everything! Get out of my motherfucking mic! You cocksucker!
Hey, Perry, get a hold of yourself and do this again, okay? Hey, Perry, excuse me. Your card was probably declined because of your scam that you fell for. You need this money. So let's start again, turn off the water, and start again without being a maniac, without being a psychopath. Start again. Don't close that jar or you don't get paid. You need the $300, don't you? So let's...
I'm fucking done with you! Go fuck yourself!
No, Perry. I'm not putting up with this, Perry. We talked about this today. You're acting like a psychopath. Now start again. Turn off the water and start again.
Poor guy.
Or you don't get paid. Hey, Perry, you want to be paid? You want to be able to pick up your medication tomorrow? Do you or do you not?
I don't want a goddamn fucked up sink!
So there was a post saying, Tom threatens Perry with not being able to afford his medication. Like this is the spin that gets put on these situations. Like how dare Tom threaten Perry by taking away his medication? Like, that's kind of a spin, don't you think? You can agree or disagree, but that's not really what's going on.
Sucker! You wanna fuck up my goddamn sink? Go fuck yourself!
No, Perry, stop talking to me like that. This has nothing to do with your sink. You can clean up the sink after the stream. This has everything to do with the offer that you accepted.
Doing these fucking freaky goddamn fucking...
Hey, Perry, watch with the potty mouth. Hey, Perry.
All I wanna do is fucking ruin my life!
No, Perry, I want you to accept an offer that you accepted, okay? You're in
Fuck all of you!
Hey, Perry, can you hear me? You're in psychopath mode right now. You need to stop with psychopath mode. Okay, remember what we talked about today?
Get out of my life!
Perry, enough.
We're done! We're fucking done! I'm done! I'm fucking done with this shit!
Perry, you're gonna get out of psychopath mode, and you're going to put the grease back on your hand because that's what you were paid to do.
Oh my god, you fucking asshole!
Perry, enough with the potty mouth and just do what you were paid to do. Do you want to be able to pick up your stuff tomorrow? This is how you do it. Not being a psychopath. Okay, it's not my fault that you spilt grease in your sink. That's your fault. You're just supposed to put it in your hands.
Oh, go fuck off!
No, Perry, I'm not gonna F off, Perry. This is your job. This is what you do to get paid, okay? This is how you get paid.
Your stupid spiderweb shit is garbage.
No, put that back, Perry. No, you were paid for that too. Put that back. Put that back right where it was. No, stop cursing at me and stop with your BS.
I don't want this in my house!
Perry, I don't care. Put it back where it was and stop being a ding-a-ling. Get back in the kitchen and do your job. No, we're not running.
A retarded job, you mean?
No, Perry, stop being a psychopath and do your job, okay? I want a good amount of grease on your hands, all right? Otherwise, we're going to be here all night.
I'm not doing that on that side anymore. I don't want to fuck up my
Turn the water off. There's no running water right now. Turn the water off. No, don't tell me to shut up, you psychopath. Turn off the water. Turn off the water. You can do this later. Right now, I just want to see your hands greased up like you were paid to do.
Grease on my hands?
That's right. A lot of it.
Stupid son of a bitch.
Curse at me all you want. Just get the grease on your hands. Both sides.
Grease all over my hands?
That's right. That's what you're paid to do. Both sides.
It's like song lyrics.
Don't turn on the water.
Grease on my hands.
I'm covering the fuck. Don't do it.
You need a little bit more than that. A little bit more than that. Because you had more last time.
Fuck you! Put my hand over my ear!
Yeah. No, you're not, Perry. You're going to put more on, or you're not getting paid, or you're not going to be able to pick up your medication tomorrow because you don't have the money because you screwed up your card on your stupid pill order, okay? So don't yell at me and stop being a psychopath. It's not my fault you spilled it into the sink earlier.
That's it!
No,
now there's no more grease in here!
Okay, then fine.
It
Lather
fell
them
in the
up.
sink!
Lather them up. I shouldn't have to battle you to get you money.
God. Now what, I gotta go sit down at my stove, at my desk tonight with this shit on my hands?
Just don't touch anything. Just don't touch anything. Thank you. Thank you.
It's 11.
You didn't touch my glasses now.
No, okay, we can do without the glasses.
Stupid bastard.
I'm not the stupid bastard. Okay? Just for the rest of the stream. And then, you don't have to sleep like that or anything like that.
Hell no.
Okay? So, can you apologize for talking to me like that and acting like a maniac?
Sorry.
Okay? I'm just trying to...
But,
just trying to make
I don't think it's sincere.
Oh, and by the way, let me see. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading something that came in. Okay, that's it.
I'm not going to the door like this. I'm not opening the door like this.
I would not ask you to. Okay, so don't send Perry any deliveries because he might not be able to get them. Okay?
No.
Or if you could maybe take a paper towel and put it over your hand to do it if it comes.
No.
We'll see. We'll see.
No deliveries at all.
We haven't gotten any tonight.
No deliveries at all.
See, now that you're screaming that, you're probably going to get them, but I'm saying you haven't had any so far, so you're probably okay. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna.
I'm glad you like the bee. This was made in honor of. Oh wait, I'm still in sad mode, aren't I? I had the sad expression on. I forget why I had it. It was so long ago. Sorry, but yeah, I got the bee. We got Mona from Genshin back. Everyone's favorite. Casino Bunny, which is better than the one that we had before. Bit more detail, bit more flair. If you're gonna remake a costume over again, you might as well make it better than it was earlier. That's my cope. Got Haikatoon back. This one is also better than it was before. It's good stuff. And Dominic's favorite, Makama. We've got the cool eyes going. Anyways, back to...
I'm gonna run some super chats and some tip comments and stuff, and all you gotta do is sit there. You don't have to
touch a goddamn thing like this now.
Didn't ask you to touch anything. That's the offer. Okay? Thank you. Out loud, not to yourself. Out loud.
I can't read without my eyes on. Since you fucked me with this shit on my hand, I am
Perry,
not picking up my glasses, put them on my face with shit on my hand.
I'll read them.
Out of the fucking question.
Okay, baby boy, I will read them. I'll tell you what, I'll read the super chats. You don't need to
bitch.
It says, attention, PCL fans, we need more sausage grease. Send Perry sausages now. Accepting any and all deliveries of sausages.
No.
We need to cook more sausage tonight.
I'm not able to open a door, 1. 2, I'm not fucking putting grease on my body anymore. This is it, goddammit. This is fucking it. You don't like it? Go fuck yourself.
We need to cook more sausages tonight so we can get more grease.
Not gonna happen, losers.
We need sausages now. Send sausages now. More grease, more sausages, more grease. Send sausages now. All right, here's a super silly one, and I know you can do this for $10. It's from our good friend Girthquake, and it is $10 to stick your fingers into your belly button. That's all you got to do. Stick your fingers in your belly button for $10.
Gross.
You can do about put 2 at once. 2 in the stink.
Aww.
Very good. Okay. I'm going to go back to the previous offer of, pushing your microwave onto the floor. Now, with
not happening.
Just listen.
It's not happening. I am not doing it. Fuck off!
All right, get all the fake voice stuff out, and then when you're done, I'm gonna.
They're banging on the wall because I'm screaming like a madman in here.
Okay, so stop acting like a lunatic.
Uh-oh.
So the previous offer was John Jimin offered 200.
Jeez. He doesn't have as nice a neighbor as he had with Trevor. Now he has neighbors who will be like, shut the fuck up over there. Uh-oh. It'd be kind of funny if Perry gets kicked out of his apartment, because he'll be fine with getting another one, I'm sure.
$150 for you to push the microwave off and yell something out when it hits the ground. Okay? The floor, I should say, not the ground. Okay? Now, Pope Thor adds an additional 50 to this to make it 300. And Jim points out, you have a perfectly good Black & Decker microwave new in the box in your apartment. Even if something happened to the Panasonic, which it probably won't, it'll probably survive the fall, you still clear $300. And you just fell for a scam. You had a problem with your credit card because of the stupid pill scam, and you got to go pick up some stuff
Perry's
tomorrow.
daughter doesn't live
This
there.
would be perfect for that. It is so easy.
Perry's daughter is an adult. She lives, with her new family.
All you got to do is push it over, and if it breaks, you got a brand new microwave there to replace it with, and it probably won't break. And actually, Perry, I got breaking news.
Breaking news.
Wheeler Walker just added $100. This is now a $400 offer. You are insane if you don't take this. All right. Are we ready to push it? All right. Now, I'm going to go back to the main camera, but I'm going to, for the upload to Patreon, I'll try to have both camera angles. So, Perry, on the count of 3, you're going to push it over, and when it hits, this is what you're going to say. Okay.
Fucking mighty.
All right. When it hits the floor, when the microwave hits the floor, you got to say, blithering Butterfingers. Okay? Give it a good push with both hands. A really good push. Solid push. Go.
Oh, holy cow.
Good push. Go.
That's pretty good. Gotta admit.
Push. Solid push. Go. Say the line.
We need a neighbor cam.
Butterfingers.
We need the neighbor live reaction.
I'm not using this.
Why don't you wait until you're cleaned up to move that?
Well, that'll never.
Looks just fine. Looks just fine.
I want to see what the neighbors think about it.
All right, why don't you sit down and then we'll finish that later.
God, you're a I want to be done!
Well, so if you sit down and move up, we will be done. That was very... Hey, Perry, congratulations. You finally did something logical. You finally did something logical. You made some money. Now, Perry, let me ask you a question. Now, honestly, just as a viewer, is that funny or not funny?
It's disgusting. It's despicable.
Demoralizing, degrading,
Nothing funny about
demonic.
destroying
Yada, yada, yada.
something that you use on a daily basis.
That's not true. Funny is the correct answer. It was funny. It was very funny.
It's like I got a cloud of demonology trying to turn me into a fucking
Demon. A cloud of
murdering,
demonology.
devil worshipping, psychopathic, fucking sick son of a bitch.
Yeah, of course. Sure.
I hate it every Monday night. Give me something with some positive thoughts.
But then you don't react to it. You're just like, thanks. Appreciate that. But then if something bad happens, you give like 10 minutes of content. That was funny. Can't say that wasn't funny. Like, the way he knocked over that microwave. Classic. A new classic. The snort, what is this? 2023 from 12 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, looking good.
All right, sweetie, get the panda head. She's gonna try for a panda head.
There's no way you will win that. You're gonna get lucky. Super lucky, no skill.
That's all peppermint. That's definitely peppermint.
This one?
Yeah. What?
Your nose is broken.
Where am I looking at? Where's the camera?
The camera's right there.
Right there?
Yeah.
Does it show looking at? Were you looking at? Oh, there it is.
Snortenheimer.
But people think it's funny. Oh, that's funny. No, it's a medical condition. It's not funny. It's something I've had to deal with my whole life. It's not funny to make fun of someone for having a medical condition. It's something that's been prevalent in my videos for 15 years. Because I've always...
Yeah, you've made people suffer for 15 years. Like, I don't know why you expect people to be like, oh, well, it's okay then. I mean, it's not a new thing. People are acting like it's something new, but it turns out, like, debunked, right? It's not new. It's actually been around for a while. Okay, so let me hide the guidelines here. It's pretty good. What layer is that? I'm still getting a hang of Adobe Animate. I'm still kind of rusty. Lock layer, okay. There we go. We got our front shot, our 3/4 turn, and now I'm gonna do the profile shot for the body. I had to have that for the t-shirt because of course. It's like the best t-shirt ever. And it's so, I love just how narcissistic this shirt is. It's just a picture of his face in the style of the Obama Hope poster, and it says hate at the bottom. Like, it's the best DSP shirt ever. Just unironically. It's just peak narcissism. It reminds me of that episode of Rick and Morty where, I don't know, it's kind of complicated. He goes through a cloning machine. Who followed? Daddy Sans, thanks for the follow. But, like, the cloning machine is based off of his own perception of himself. And so he's so up his own ass that the new Jerry's being created from the cloning machine have pictures of his face on his t-shirt. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. I'd probably be better off showing a clip of it. I don't even know what I was searching for to find that clip. Rick and Morty Jerry clones. Yeah, there it is. This one might get me in trouble. It might get the stream muted. So I'll do the EFAP thing. Actually, you know what? I'll mute it that way. So we're showing Rick and Morty clips on stream. What is this, a Reddit stream? Where is it? Is it before? It's after she praises him, so like his ego just gets inflated. Oh, there it is.
Save you, or my name isn't Jerry Smith. Aha! Yes, Jerry Smith. You're not there. Okay.
There, that's what I'm talking about. Like the new ones have pictures of his face on it.
Yes, Jerry Smith. You're not there.
You see Fox News go to Seattle and the people that live there say there's no crime, unlike what Phil said. That's funny. I guess, like, he has this weird sort of meme mentality, I guess, where he still thinks that downtown Seattle is taken over by hippies. And that there's no police, all the police have left. Let's see, let's check this out.
spiraling out of control. Jesse sent Johnny to the progressive hellscape where residents mocked the idea that the city is spiraling out of control.
I've never seen any crime in Seattle. I've never seen any of it. I've seen fun and laughter and fun.
I don't believe that number.
People, they're, getting robbed out here, carjacked.
I've never heard of anyone getting robbed.
Crime is a social issue that could be solved by giving people their basic needs.
It's not a...
Sounds like some cope, if you ask me. Crime is a social issue. Okay, and... So is obesity, huh?
Issue that could be solved by giving...
Just give it the people the money. Like, the only reason they steal is because they need money. Just give it to them.
People their basic needs.
It's not a thing that happens just on the street. People don't just come up and try to rob people on the
Yeah, it doesn't happen to me.
street. Do you walk around every day? Like, someone's gonna rob me every second?
Seattle decriminalized drug use, and then they criminalized it again.
Oh my God, who are you getting these facts from? You're from New York. Apparently you're listening to the wrong people.
I saw a lot of people shooting up on my way down here.
Oh, did you? Okay. And they were bothering you?
I was...
Oh, people aren't shooting up. Yes, they are. Okay, but like, were they bothering you? It's like, wait, so you can see the point that they're shooting up, but now that I literally told you that I saw them shooting up, you're like, yeah, well, yeah, I'm just gonna move the goalpost.
was in a car,
Are they bugging you?
but, people...
Oh, no, you're...
This lady's kind of obnoxious. Oh my God! Oh, is this Jim Sterling?
Car. Oh no, they were...
Oh my God!
hurting you so bad. Oh no.
Jesse sent Johnny to the progressive.
And of course, I guess everyone on Twitter is like, yes, Queen, you mock him. You mock him and go, oh my God, crime, crime. Yeah, you go, lady. You totally mocked that guy. When he's like, I literally saw, like, what do you think? What do you think all this footage here of, like, of the tent sidewalks? You think that's all fake? Like, I went to PAX a couple years ago, and this shit right here with the sidewalks and the tents on them, this isn't just in the, like, suburban areas. This is, like, in the downtown areas, too. You see this kind of shit in front of, like, 40 floor skyscrapers. Like, this is set up outside of those. This isn't just a suburban problem. This isn't just on the outskirts of the city. You find this stuff driving downtown. This shit's crazy. And you would see it in front of San Francisco too. But the thing about that is that's all set up on the roofs. Like, they climb the fire escapes and they set up their tents on top of the roofs because that they'd rather be up in the air instead of on the sidewalks. But you can't really do that when there's, like, you know, a 40-floor skyscraper and there's no fire escapes that you can climb up and down when it comes to downtown Seattle. So instead you have what you have here, which is just like, it's like a campsite just set up in front of the buildings. But no, I guess I need some old fat lady with gray hair going, oh my God, oh. Were they bothering you though? It's like, I don't know. I mean, I was driving past them, so I assume they weren't bothering me, but you look at it, no crime here. I guess it's no problem though, because they weren't like beating on the windows of the car and like fucking zombie apocalypse. So it's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It is what it is, as they say. You know, whatever. It's fine though. It's just a social problem. What we need to do is we need to just give these people money and then they'll get an apartment, which I'm sure they'll take just as much care of as their tents that they have on the sidewalk. It's just a social problem. Just give it money. Oh, all right. It's just that simple. Getting too political here, aren't we? Yeah, it's not a problem. They didn't rob me. And if they did, I would just run. I would just run away. And then it's whatever. It's fine. What's Dante up to?
Right in front of me, isn't it?
It's playing Sea of Thieves.
No, it isn't. That is the wrong goddamn island.
Not to be confused with Sea of Stars. I was kind of disappointed by the ending of Sea of Stars. Like, I thought there was going to be a boss after Erlena. Like, I didn't really see Erlena as the big antagonist of the game. Like, I didn't really see her as that villainous. I thought she was like a sub-boss. And where did Brugaves go? Like, the Fleshpanzer came and abducted Brugaves, and then you don't see him ever again. But then you fight a boss before getting to Erlena, and it's like, what if this was Brugaves? What if they had him instead of this other random boss? I don't know, it seemed weird. And then after you kill her, there's like a space shooter where you kill the World Eater. I don't know, I liked the game up till then, but it kind of felt like when Garl died, the whole emotional... The heart of the game died with it. And then after that, it was just like... You're just going through the motions. And that whole Artificer subplot, where all the kids in the Clockwork Tower put their consciousness into a machine, and there's like no moral question about it. There's no consequences. There's no negative aspect to it. It's all good. Like, we all merged our consciousness into one machine, and it's fine. I mean, we argue with each other like a schizo, but we just got to figure that one out. We just got to, figure it out. Seemed kind of odd. It's weird. I still think it's a Game of the Year contender. But the thing about it is, like, I didn't unlock the better ending. So it's almost like I'm not allowed to complain about the ending that I got, because there's another ending that I could have gotten if I just scour the world map looking for all the conch shells. And then if you do that, then you get the real ending. And if you get that and you don't like it, then you're allowed to complain about the ending. But if you don't get the real ending, you're not allowed to complain about it because you didn't even see the real ending. Yeah, it's locked behind the post game. It's weird. This drawing is fun though. I like drawing. I'll probably post this on my YouTube community post. Is your PS Plus end yet? It ends today on the 27th. No more PS Plus. Which is fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. It is what it is. Bleh. Yeah, you could always YouTube the ending. Yeah, I'll just attach it to the end of my VODs. I did like how Teeks became the archivist for Mirth. Going to the future and you saw old lady Teeks. That was cool, I guess. I don't think we got anything else in this here sub box. Any shorts? William the Alchemist. More Armored Core shorts. Why is this a short?
Whoa. Oh, he waited for me to come in.
And this time... I hate homosexuals!
Huh. Thumbs up, I guess. We're doing shorts of our gameplay. Hollywood is creatively bankrupt. Oh, God.
If you've seen the trailer for Big Mouth, they've added Megan Thee Stallions onto the show.
Booty better than a pair. Your hormone monstrous Megan is here.
What the fuck?
She's famous for shaking her and sticking her tongue out. Frankly, I agree with Lord
I'm not
Victor.
gay.
You know what? The writer's strike deserves less pay, not more. F them. And he's right. If this is the crap that's coming out of Hollywood now, count me as I don't care. And you know what strike does matter? The auto industry strike, because that will actually affect you if you are buying or selling a car. So get ready for things to suck even more. If you've seen the trailer for...
Sorry you couldn't see that, but it's probably for the best. The visual aspect of that was horrible. It's terrible.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
Of course, kill yourself, you moron.
Like, DSP was talking about the writer's strike, and he's like, you just gotta pay them, like, what they're worth. It's like, what does that mean? What does that even mean? Pay them what they're worth. And then he's just making shit up. It's like, oh, everyone just sees video games as if it's kiddie shit. It's like, no, not really. I don't know where you're getting that from, other than just being a stereotype. Like what do you think? What does he think? He's like some kind of advocate for gamers. He's like, I'm King Gamer, and I'm gonna stand in defense of all the gamers and stand in opposition to all the people who think gaming is for stupid, goofy man babies. Even though he's the biggest, dumbest, goofiest man baby on the internet. It's like, DSP, we don't want you representing gaming. Not only do you not represent gamers, we don't want you to either. Just gonna make everybody look bad. Please go away. Toxic Angel
And now you're
is...
looking for things to suck.
I don't know. Who's doing a filter? I think Meerkat. Guess we'll see.
I get to say.
Yeah, a stallion is a male horse. It's gross. I don't think Meerkat is gonna be doing the filter today. What is on the Twitter? Let me check. Let's not start where it all ends. Over on the Twitter. Wednesday is my final consecutive streaming day of this week. And it's a doozy. As we check out the new DLC fighter for Street Fighter 6, it's Aki. All day long as we learn combos, do her placement matches, and try her out online. How much you want to guess there's going to be barely any online whatsoever? It's just going to be offline. It's just going to be slow-ass stream. He's going to hate Aki, because she looks like she's very technical. Like, you have to use your brain when you're using her. Instead of Lily, where you just do wind dance and then command grabs. He's gonna ack all day. Aki. Aki. Thursday, no Phil. Thank goodness. Tomorrow, I won't have a full stream. I'll have to head out early. And that's about it for the Twitter, I guess. Not getting into fights with people on Twitter. Good for you, Phil. You're not tweeting at people. Calling people dumb or saying stupid shit about what they do. What? What's this from Missouri Lover? What was wrong with it? I didn't watch the stream, but I've been watching the videos and enjoying the game. Don't know what people are complaining about. You'll see this set. Every fighter has a 15% or more damage combo that's piss easy to do. Why does it have to be so fucking gross? Everyone online is just a spammer, and that's the vast majority of the game. It's just incredibly simplistic / boring compared to SF6, and the connections are also far worse. Wow. 2 likes, 1 retweet. Oh, and this one, him trying to give parenting advice. Parenting advice from someone who will never have children and whose own parents are also terrible at raising kids because they raised the shameless e-beggar. So not only is he a bad parent, his parents are bad parents. So DSP, you don't have to give people parenting advice, please. Stay in your lane, which is playing video games badly. Not even playing video games, it's just being bad at them. That's your entire existence at this point, when you're not being a complete laughingstock. Alright, that's it for Twitter. Nothing cool on Twitter. I guess there is. I guess is the Patreon. Let me take a look here. Could watch a little bit of the latest stream. One moment.
No!
That's the full stream from the Grease stream. I wonder if there were any good media shares. I want to see some of these media shares. Let's see if there was some funny ones. Sorry, I just needed a diaper change. Nice t-shirt. There's some good ones. Get some super chats. What's this?
Windy City Heat. But in 1992...
I left a pizza and
What's
Paris
most?
just to prove one thing. I fight for you. Don't sell half-price blowjobs. I fight you suck cock. We need to talk.
What? Attorney? You're no attorney. You're a loser.
Really?
You scum.
I haven't been watching the Lies of P stuff because I want to play it myself at some point. But you're telling me he's just glitching enemies? Wow, what great gameplay.
Bag.
Whoa, careful. He didn't say that thing.
Now he's calling himself
You
an
might
attorney.
know Perry Caravello from the cult classic movie Windy City Heat. But in 1992, he
It's
was
not-
known for something else, being a bad sex negotiator.
Hi, I'm attorney Wes
That
Mose.
never happened.
In 1992, you could buy SAG vouchers for
And he's
just
using a weapon that
$100
pokes enemies through walls.
That year, Perry sucked off
What?
RC 3 times for 3 SAG vouchers.
Liar.
That's only
Liar.
$100
Liar.
per shot. Less
Liar.
than half the retail value.
Motherfucking
Don't be a Perry.
liar.
I should have called Wes Most.
If you or someone you know needs to negotiate oral,
Now
vaginal,
time to sue
hand,
Wes Most for
feet,
this.
or butt stuff, give my office a call. Because your dignity is priceless.
It's now
unless
time
you're
to
Perry.
sue this
I love
motherfucker for
sucking
this.
dick.
And then it's worth about $100 per blowjob.
Call Wes Most today.
Yeah, it seems odd. Like I don't think it's normal to be facing bosses for like 2 or 3 hours.
Sniff, sniff. I know.
I don't know if that's really the kind of pacing you should have with the video game for like 2 or 3 hours. It seems a little bit long.
Before you suck cock, we
It's
need
now
to talk.
time to
Proud
call
owner
my
of the
attorney.
1992
Get this
story.
drunk
Next time I will call Wes Most.
and sue him. Thank you. You're done, you piece of garbage.
You might know Perry Caravello from the cult classic movie Windy City Heat. But in 1992, he was known for something else, being
Yeah,
a
yeah.
bad sex negotiator.
Hi, I'm attorney Wes Most. In 1992, you could buy SAG vouchers
I'm
for just
thinking an attorney on
$100 a
this.
piece. That year, Perry sucked off RC 3 times for 3 SAG vouchers.
Never did
That's
anything
only
like
$100 per shot, less than
Fine.
half the
Fine.
retail value. Don't be a Perry.
I should have called Wes Most.
If you or someone you know needs to negotiate oral, vaginal, hand, feet, or butt stuff, give my office a call. Because your dignity is priceless.
What a
unless you're
fucking
Perry.
sick
I
son
love
of
sucking dick.
And then it's worth about $100 per
what
bill.
a
Call Wes
disgusting,
Most today.
demoralizing.
We
Proud
Demonic.
owner of the 1992
Demented.
story.
Next time I will call Wes Most.
Next time I will have you put behind bars, or I get my attorney to put you away, because you're nothing. You're no attorney. You're a thief, a liar and a thief. Good. This is all on the internet. Beautiful. Today's the 25th. I'm gonna get my attorney and fucking destroy you.
Destroy you. West Boss Man.
Done.
Hey Perry, I have done some investigative.
Let's check out. Is that media share? Yeah.
Culprit is myself.
That put the garlic in your briefcase. It happened in June. Here's video proof.
Let's see it.
Culprit is myself.
What the fuck? Put all this shit.
Can you show that to the screen, please?
Oh, the motherfuck! Put all this goddamn garlic in my goddamn briefcase. Who did this to me?
That's Perry.
Yeah, why are you putting garlic in your briefcase, Perry?
I don't do that, you fucking lying son of a bitch!
Now look, Perry, at the risk of, you know, you're very volatile today. But yet there is garlic in your briefcase, so who's up?
Mystery solved.
I don't remember what that was all about. I don't remember how that all went down that way to make me look like a blithering imbecile. Putting garlic buns in my suitcase.
Garlic buns?
Not my suitcase, but my briefcase.
Ew! God.
Francis, you amaze me. You were online for 5 minutes complaining about how tired you are. You work 2 days a week in 1992, gay boy. 1992 gay boy.
Next, I don't want to talk about that stupid remark.
Don't say next,
That
Perry.
remark is just so disgusting and demoralizing.
And demonic and
Here's
yeah.
something that's not demoralizing. It's a very fun and simple crowdsource that'll net you $200.
What now?
We're coming up to the end of the term that you had to keep the skeleton there for. But for $200, if you keep the skeleton until Halloween, October 31st, every week until Halloween, you dress the skeleton in a new costume. Maybe costumes that you've worn in the past or something like that. But keep the skeleton to Halloween, until Halloween. And then once a week, we dress the skeleton in a new outfit. Okay? How's that? Easy enough? Starting in October.
Might as well.
So starting next week. Okay?
I guess. All right.
Very easy. So we'll come
now,
up with...
now, an offer like that is respectful and is fun. Again, respectful and fun. Okay?
Yeah, I agree.
It's not attacking me. It's not taking or stealing my stuff and trying
Name
to
one
sell
offer
it.
that ever stole your stuff. Name one offer that ever stole your stuff.
Mark Cuban.
That's not an offer.
Mark Cuban stealing my snowboard and making me
No,
sell
you
it to
sold
some
that.
That was,
dipshit
but that was
fucking
all. That was something.
Georgia.
But no, that was a sale transaction that you agreed to last year. You weren't forced
Should
to.
have never sold my snowboard.
Yeah,
It
but you
didn't
did.
Didn't get stolen.
Still.
Still, I'm gonna
I
call
call it stolen. because
Well, you
it's
can
no
call it
longer
whatever you
mine.
want.
It's called a transaction. You got paid for it, and you
Fine.
got paid very well for it, if I recall.
Fine.
Fine. I'm wrong.
And it's nice that the
Whatever.
Tony Hawk wannabe got me another one. So that I'm very thankful for. Thank you.
Call him a
Got the
Tony Hawk
binding set
wannabe.
to my stance. My skateboard stance.
So the bindings are set to not a snowboarder because that's your stance.
They're set to skateboarding, snowboarding. It's same stance. Surfing, whatever. It's the same stance. Same foot position.
BBC YouTube breaking news. Wes Most promises a big announcement tonight about his trademarked 1992 story. Reseda police ask, was the purchase legal?
That's not legal at all. Not at all. He's a thief. Reseda police, Wes Most is nothing but a lying thief. I'll go to the police station after this stream and fucking report the son of a bitch. He's a lying, dirty, lying thief. Officer Hernandez.
Breaking news. From Twitter to Twitch, the world loves Wes Most for telling the true 1992 story. None have shown Wes more appreciation than the Reseda police, who today made a special announcement.
Mr. Most told the true 1992 story. Now, Perry illegally abused RC. We are watching these streams closely for further infractions. Now, the second Monday of each September in Reseda will henceforth be known as Wes Most Day in his honor. Oh, and Northridge Toyota gave him a new 2024 Toyota 4Runner.
Wes Most donated the 4Runner to the RC Foundation, dedicated to keeping children away from Perry. He is a true hero. More on this as it unfolds.
Great media shares. Oh my god.
Lies. See, stupid stuff like that makes me not want to do my stream. Ugh.
Oh, oops. Here we go. They're doing a profile shot. Oh, you can't see that. Damn.
Hot Chicken are delighted to hear that you enjoy hot and spicy foods from our restaurant.
Favorite.
No, thank
before
you.
Try it.
No, thank you. Too damn hot for my mouth. I'm sorry. Your spices are way too hot. Way too hot.
No one loved hot chicken more than my friend Sam. And this juicy, hot, spiced to order Dave's hot chicken would have been his favorite of all time if it wasn't for his other passion, driving with his head out the sunroof.
Stick your head out, Wiggles!
Wiggles, no! Please don't mess up and die before you eat Dave's.
God, stupid.
Is that it, Perry?
And that's a real commercial?
Yeah, totally.
Don't die before you eat Dave's. Don't die because you eat Dave's.
Come on, Perry, you can do better than that.
Perry, stop buying fake pills from scammers on the internet. Just give me your credit card and I'll make sure you get the indigestion pills.
Go away. Go away, little girl. Go away.
How's that? Five out of 10. King of the Dents. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I could have like
you were subscribing.
I could do like a King of the Hill thing, where they're all
Perry is
standing
the
outside,
Albertsons Meat Man,
just like
inspired by you selling the 92 story
DSP, Wings,
sold our story too,
Cobra.
animation company for big bucks.
It'd be
Here's a
Perry
sample.
too. Yep.
God.
Yeah. Yep. You know.
Sold.
Cyrax.
How dare you pinch my ass like that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Perry. It's just your ass is so cute.
I can't stay mad at you, meat man. Come on over here and give me a hug.
Get out of here.
How you reacted to this one? True story.
You know, Perry, my van is parked around back.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get out there. You see, you can gobble my gabagool.
Disgusting.
Demoralizing, demonic, etc.
Another lawsuit. Westmost will be sued, and the Meat Man will be sued.
What did he have to do with it? Someone put him into an animation, so I'm gonna sue the Meat Man.
Perry, you can get these at your local CVS.
I hate homosexuals! Yeah, what? There's nothing on
I've
this.
always been the fastest in my neighborhood. I can outrun anybody. But there's one thing I can't outrun.
AIDS!
My gay thoughts. My gay thoughts.
Close.
My gay thoughts. That's why I take Clocetra.
Bye.
The one pill doctors recommend to suppress homosexuality.
Stupid.
Close enough.
Yeah. That remark right there, thank you for taking it off right when you saw that say that line.
What does he think people do? It just plays itself out, Perry. He doesn't.
Taking it down.
Tom isn't like, oh my god, this is making fun of Perry. I gotta get rid of it. You're welcome, Perry.
Why was that even put on my stream to begin with?
What a mystery. Maybe because someone
Hey,
paid.
fat boy, enjoy those magic beans. I never get tired taking your money. Also, Brian was Mom's favorite. Ha 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 ha.
Shut up, you evil weirdo. If Brian was Mom's favorite, she loved all of her children equally, you stupid fuck.
That's just what they say.
She was a loving mother to all three of her kids. She moved me to Palm Springs so I didn't get beat up all the time by that.
Hi, Deborah.
Alright, let's see. See some more media shares.
$450 bills. She's claiming that she.
Yeah, what about this one?
15-day supply.
Next.
What do we say about next?
I don't accept next, Perry. So you have to think of something
Well,
else.
then just move on.
What sounds like the kind of offer you usually go for?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you order that and you find out that somebody else comes in and stole that order and turned it into some other kooky fucking order that's from who the fuck, Bangladesh or.
Is that what happened to you with the magic pills?
That's what I think happened.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to revisit that.
Got
either.
hijacked.
All right. If you're joining us late, we had a whole discussion over Perry ordering some more magic pills over the weekend that totaled $450.
Magic pills. It's for your stomach.
If you want an hour's worth of magic pill talk,
kicking my ass.
First hour of the stream is for you.
Dr. Gundry's tied up with a bunch of freaking losers. Can't believe him.
Dr. Gundry?
Happy birthday, Gino Levy. Did you receive the cigarettes I sent you?
Oh, what a fucking... You're evil. You're evil, you son of a bitch. She quit smoking, you cocksucker.
All right, come on. Ram Ranch.
Cowboy cock.
Goodbye.
I'm not calling.
There's the grease.
Not
looking greasy.
Was. Then sell your birth certificate, moron.
God fucking mighty.
Nasty headache. Oh, shit. And I can't even wash my hands and take aspirin. You evil
You can do it when we're done, Perry. Please open your eyes and join us.
Evil fucking bastards.
Right. Miss Potty Mouth, enough. Thank you. I'm moving on.
Breaking news. Thanks to the sloppy management of Tom Brennan, new owner of the Perry Caravello content, Wes Most made a major announcement today.
What now?
Breaking news! Days after purchasing Perry Caravello's legacy content for $11, Wes Most has signed a landmark $52 million licensing deal with a company many of you degenerates are familiar with, Pornhub. In return, Pornhub will produce a line of X-rated movies, plays, albums and other media based on the tragic story of what Perry forced RC to do back in 1992.
Perry forcefully sucked RC. That's a fact. Pornhub is going to make sure we tell the true story in a thought-provoking and compelling manner.
This is perfect form
of what Perry forced RC to do back in 1992.
Perry forced.
Perry, can you stop talking over it? Thank you. I want to hear this. This is important.
Sucked RC. That's a fact.
Yeah, it's important that I fucking sue these motherfuckers.
No, it's important that you be quiet while the video plays. Thank you.
Forcefully sucked RC. That's a fact. Pornhub is going to make sure we tell the true story in a thought-provoking and compelling manner.
And then get sued.
With a series of low-budget, all-male fuck films.
$52 million from an $11 investment. We can only assume, wherever he is, Perry is none too pleased with manager Tom Brennan. More on this as it unfolds.
Good. Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like
Thank you.
Thank you for taking that off the screen.
My lawyers and you guys are going to go fucking right to hell.
You do better than just like threatening to sue people. Possibly.
$52 million? I'm tripling that. Easily. Very easy. So you guys are all going straight to hell.
Like what? Judge has declared heavenly jurisdiction, and you're all going to hell. Oh, he looks happy.
Nambla would like to thank Francis Perry Caravello
Go
for
away.
coming out on Instagram as a
Go
Nambla
away.
member. Your courage is
Go
remarkable.
away. Go away.
What have I told you about talking over comments?
This goddamn company
I
is
know.
not allowed to be associated with me.
That's fine. I agree, Perry, but you can still wait for it to play.
Never do I want to have any association with those fucking knuckleheads.
Mark Cuban is now the top bidder of Perry's mattress for $100.
Mark
Complete
Cuban
with anal
can
ease
take
risers
his
from where
fucking
Grandma
top
Robin
bids
lost
and
her
shove him
anal
up his
virginity.
asshole.
Men holding hands. Men holding
Never gonna
hands.
get anything that I own or that I sleep on.
So
or that I
literally,
live.
the second after I say
anything
Be quiet,
with the name
Perry.
Mark Cuban is all bullshit. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. He's not allowed in my home. He's not allowed to get anything that I own.
Be quiet.
Nothing.
Be
And I'm
quiet.
not selling him a goddamn skateboard deck either.
Be quiet, Perry. I told you stop. Perry, be quiet. I told you to not talk over comments, and the very next one you talk over. Can you stop talking over comments? Because every time you do it, I'm going to replay them. Sit up. You're not taking a nap. Sit up. Just stop talking over comments, okay? That's all I'm asking. And that's the second time I had to play that one. And you talked over it again. Knock it off.
Tell him.
Frenesis, thanks again for coming out as a supporter. Someone says you just finished double fisting two lovely twinks. Is all that poo on your arms?
This is Italian sausage grease, you fucking moron.
Jesus.
Hot gossip out of Hollywood. Exclusive video of Perry using sausage grease to cook the sausage, and did Perry finally admit what he did to ex-lover RC?
What in the fuck are you talking about?
I'm Tina Liberante, and this is Twitch Entertainment News. No, that wasn't America's oldest toddler throwing a temper tantrum. It's failed influencer Francis Caravello. Why is he in baby mode this time? Here's Wes
My name's
Most
not Francis,
to break it down.
I told Perry, don't use sausage grease to cook your sausage. And he did it anyway and started a fire.
Perry, no, don't do that.
Perry, sit down, Perry.
Fix my eye, Stooge.
You don't get up in the middle of a video, Stooge.
I'm fixing my eye.
Liberante.
Sorry, I'll play that again. Let's see if he's scamming.
Just darting all over the place.
No, goddamn you, Perry. You don't get up in the middle of a video playing.
My eye pain is killing me.
No, please. You can wait 2 minutes.
God damn it.
Now you're going to watch it again. Pay attention.
Fuck.
Pay attention.
Liberante, and this is Twitch Entertainment News. No, that wasn't America's oldest toddler throwing a temper tantrum. It's failed influencer Francis Caravello. Why is he in baby
Stop
mode
rubbing your
this
eyes.
time? Here's Wes Most
You got
to break
grease
it down.
all over your fingers.
Stupid. Use sausage grease to cook your sausage.
Yeah. Hey,
He
Dingling.
didn't tell me shit, and now he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't use sausage grease to cook sausage. You fucking boring, dumb motherfucking no cooking loser.
Boring. Is that a new
Hey,
one?
Dingling, maybe stop touching your eyes and you'll stop having to wipe them. Stop touching
No,
them.
Dingling, I got goddamn fucking sausage grease on my fucking hand. I gotta get.
No, Perry, sit down. If you remove the sausage
I'm
grease...
removing this shit. I gotta clean my eye.
No, you can't, Perry, or you lose $300. Sit down and stop touching
Fucking
your eye.
asshole.
Stop touching your eye, and I'm going to play it again. Stop talking over it.
God damn it!
Perry, stop talking over it, and stop being a dingaling, okay? Perry, you're going to lose $300 if you do this. Sit down. $300 out the window if you do this. Sit down. Sit down. Perry, sit down. Stop touching your eye. Stop rubbing it.
The napkin is getting the grease out.
Enough. Put the napkin down. Why don't you use the napkin to put your glasses on so you can pay attention?
No.
Touching your eye.
I'm not touching
Then
it.
put it down. Put the napkin down now. That's enough with the napkin. You ready to pay attention to your own stream?
Try to.
Thank you.
I'm Tina Liberante, and this is Twitch
Tina.
Entertainment News. No, that wasn't America's oldest toddler throwing a temper tantrum. It's failed influencer Francis Caravello. Why is he in baby mode this time? Here's Wes Most to break it down.
I told Perry, don't use sausage grease to cook your sausage. And he did it anyway and started a fire.
Perry, no, don't do that. I use this for when I fucking make sausages.
I can't stay mad though because later that day he apologized to me and to RC.
And guess what, asshole? I tied Randy Callahan down, and I forced him 3 times in my mouth. Lie!
Shut up, Perry. Hey, Perry, shut up and stop talking over it.
Ugh. No one forced you to rub your eyes with
I use this for
grease.
when I fucking make sausages.
I can't stay mad though because later that day he apologized to me and to RC.
And guess what, asshole? I tied Randy Callahan down, and I forced him 3 times in my mouth. I'm apologizing to RC and to Westmost, because you own me or any story of mine. Good day.
All audiographed if you're watching, stay far away. I'm Tina Liberante.
Tina Liberante.
He can't stop himself.
My sister-in-law's name is Amy. I don't know of a Tina.
It's a different
and
Liberante,
this is
obviously.
Twitch Entertainment News. No, that wasn't America's oldest toddler throwing a temper tantrum. It's failed influencer Francis Caravello.
What the hell is Tina? I don't even remember Brian's kids' names anymore. Jesus Christ.
Perry, in your opinion, is it okay to go up behind a woman and sniff her hair if there is no chance she would notice you? Thanks, people wrestling.
That's a tough one.
When you act like a freaking moron, no, it's not okay.
Otherwise, it's fine.
All right, let me catch up on some offers here, Perry, and some final Tom's tips for the evening. Okay, before we wrap up and say goodbye, can you please at least pretend to be engaged to your stream for our remaining moments together, Perry? Thank you. Okay, here is an offer. Are you going to talk over me, literally as I'm?
This eye is provided.
Okay, can you just be quiet now? Thank you.
I can't even see all the grease that this eye is
Are
provided.
you done?
No.
Okay, so keep blithering some more, and we'll extend the night. Keep going. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm trying to be done.
Okay, so are you done talking over me is what I want to know.
Sorry.
Okay, pay attention. This is an offer from Mr. Bovine Joni. $10 for Perry to grease the Drew Barrymore door pin, ensuring it's safe to remove in case of emergency.
Blow it out your ass.
All you gotta do is take it out and rub it with your hands, and it'll be nice and greasy and easy.
Well, no, I can't even touch the damn thing.
Easy to remove in and out.
Not able to remove a damn thing.
Easy $10. Okay. Here's Uncle Puggy ups it to $25. $25 to coat the entire sliding door in grease, like the track.
I am not touching a goddamn thing with these hands. Forget about it.
Perry, can we move on with
We
that?
finish and close the night out?
No, I'm trying, Perry, but you're making it hard. Okay, I'm catching up on these things. That's why I'm catching up, and we'll say goodbye. Okay, here's an easy one. This is from our friend Scott LaRock. He's a really good guy. Shout out to Scott. Okay, can you at least pretend? Stop with this eye scam. Thank you. Look ahead. Thank you.
Go fuck off, motherfucker! Eye scam. Everything's a fucking scam to you and your fucking loser
Because
fans.
I know you. Because I know you.
Blow it out your ass, cocksucker.
Hey, potty mouth, knock it off. I want you to just look ahead. At least pretend to. I know you're faking the other eye. Just don't fake both eyes, okay?
A bag scam.
Thank you. That's all. Okay. Scott LaRock is offering $50 for you to donate $25. Now do the math there. You're getting paid $50 to donate $25.
Donate half. When Twitch and YouTube is taking the other half, taking half of the money.
Everybody takes their fees, okay? But actually, this is an offer. This actually, Twitch and YouTube have nothing to do with this. This goes straight to you, bro. Remember, all offers go straight to you, 100% to you, via Venmo, PayPal, what have you. Okay? He's offering $50 if you donate $25 to the Los Angeles LGBT Center.
No!
Are you out of your fucking mind?
And you have to do it in person.
No,
Are
God
you
damn it.
out of your fucking mind?
You wouldn't do that for $25?
Hell no! I want nothing to do with those fucking morons.
Whoa! Jeez.
Great job.
Based.
All right, here's a
God
Tom's
damn it.
tip. This one is from your friend Nancy Kerrigan.
I want nothing to do with her too, because
Wow.
she's a murdering psychopath.
Regardless, you're going to listen to this. Can you at least look ahead, Perry, with the one eye that you're not scamming? Thank you.
My
Perry,
very
I don't
based
understand
audience,
why you
let's
keep
go.
that worthless snowboard around.
You know what, slut? I don't know why you open your mouth.
We all know you can't snowboard and are never going to use it.
We all know I'm going to be snowboarding very fucking soon. We all know if I don't snowboard, I snow ski. And if you don't like it, fuck you, you skanky whore.
You would be much better off duct taping some ice skate blades to it and using it for what you do best, killing animals.
I've never murdered an animal, you sick slut.
Normally, I would say you're best at killing small animals, but with a tool like that, I bet you could move up to big animals too. Donkeys, deer, maybe even Rosie O'Donnell. Maybe that pesky zebra that's shown up on your patio.
Nice.
Quit denying it, Perry. We all know your true calling is whacking animals. Sincerely, Nancy Kerrigan.
Go away, you sick fucking psychopathic whore. Ugh.
Okay.
I can't see out of the left eye. It needs to get washed out.
And when we're done, Perry, at least you can suck it up for the remaining time we have, okay? Perry, over here, straight ahead. Okay, John Jamin is offering you $250 for this offer. Now keep that in mind. $250 for this. $250 for John Jamin. This is not a crowdsource. This is from one person. Okay? Friend of the stream, John Jamin. For Perry to push his microwave off the counter, and after it hits the ground, you yell, "Blithering Butterfingers."
Take that money, this finger, and shove it where the sun don't shine.
And then he does it. Classic Perry. No, I'm not going to do it. And then he does it. Oh, that was a long after hours. Some good media shares. Is there anyone doing a restream? Restream duty is neglected. DSP's entire Machinima partnership disaster. 40 minutes long. Who's doing the restream? Let's take a look at this.
Did you know I had actual relations with Panda Lee in 2009, 2 years before I ever became a partner with them? Did you know that? Thanks for the money.
Laters on stream.
Band. Camera's been on the whole time. Bounce. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Hello everyone, Phil here. Welcome to DSP Reacts, the greatest business failure in YouTube history. I thought that as something special for the summertime, we should do something a little different. And so, we're gonna be going down memory lane. Because ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, I am a 15-year-long YouTuber. And the company that I was partnered with for the very longest time was a company named Machinima. They were known as a very well-regarded, prominent network on YouTube. Everyone loved them, and big-time YouTubers like PewDiePie jumped ship and wanted to get the hell out of there and not be a part of them anymore. In the meantime, when all that was going on, I remained a loyal partner with the company. I stuck with them for a very long time, and then eventually, even me, the guy, had a falling out with Machinima. And so, what I'd like to do today is go through topics and different emails to show you the communications that I had with the company. So I'm happy to be able to do this today, only, years after the company went out of business. I'll give you just a couple quick previews. Did you know that during the time frame when This Is How You Don't Play videos were becoming incredibly popular on YouTube, it was Machinima who contacted me on them, and they were the ones who did copyright takedowns and claims on those videos, not me.
That was a lie.
Yeah. Now, I have to forewarn everyone a few things before we get started. Number one, I can't be disclosing people's personal information. Some of these emails sadly had personal info in them. Shit, well, I can't put that in the video. Exposing John Rambo. 12 years later. Right? And I actually wanted to show you guys some of my initial contracts with Machinima. Hey, here's a contract that I was offered in 2011. Fascinating. So, let's do it. Let's start. The dark side of Machinima. When I started being a YouTuber in 2008, I had a channel called Darkside Phil, where on a nightly basis after work, I would upload a few videos of gameplay. In 2009, Darkside Phil started to blow up on YouTube.
Hello everyone, DSP here.
Street Fighter 4 had released earlier in that year, and I put out a lot of Street Fighter 4 content, and I was getting a lot of views from it. I was being known as one of the top YouTubers doing Street Fighter content, and this got the attention of a lot of different companies. I actually got a lot of offers back in the day from various companies to do content for them to sign on this and that. A lot of those offers I turned down and just outright ignored. But at that time, Machinima contacted me, and they offered to partner me for their new channel on YouTube, Machinima Respawn. This guy, Luke, had contacted me via email, all right? And he contacted me and said, hey, Phil, I'd like to offer you an exclusive partnership with us. We're gonna monetize your videos and put ads on them. All you gotta do is upload your videos to our channel, and that was it. Just upload the videos to the channel and make money, all right? So as you can see, this is my initial reaction. Oh, by the way, let me put on my Gunner glasses. It'll actually probably help me to read it, too. It actually does. It magnified it. Nice. Since there's zero risk, I'm ready to sign. Can't wait to get my hands on the money. Laughing out loud. Let me know. Let's get this.
Sorry. The audio cut out. Hold on. My bad. Pause this. This happens sometimes if I walk too far away. I was just getting some lunch. Default. Ah, yeah. My bad, sorry. And now a cat is attacking me. Ah, damn it. Right, how about this? Is this still playing?
Blew them off. I just completely blew them off. That was my first interaction with Machinima. Not a good one. They're kind of like tricksters. Do one thing. Oh no, you gotta do something else. So I really didn't trust that. So why am I telling you this story? Drama, right? Drama. Really popular, all right? My next major interaction with Machinima was an interesting one. Early 2011. In the course of about 3 to 4 months, here's what I went through. I got laid off from my full-time office job of almost 5 years. I had bought a condo near that job. I had no need to even have this condo because I didn't have my job anymore and I didn't know how I was going to afford the condo. I had attempted to monetize my content on YouTube. You could not monetize gameplay. So I had a vlogging channel, and what ended up happening was my viewers felt so bad for me when I got laid off from my job that they purposefully went there and just started clicking the ads like crazy. Like going nuts, clicking on advertisements, all right? And after they did that for about a month and a half, I made an astronomical amount of money. One month I made like $16,000 on my vlogging channel. So YouTube saw this and said, there is something horribly wrong. This is not natural. And they turned off my AdSense and said, we've detected invalid click activity. We don't even care what's causing it. It's suspended indefinitely. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing. So now I can't make money on my vlogging channel anymore. So then I went to Blip TV. Blip TV said they would monetize gameplay. Within 1 week of me uploading to Blip TV, I was the #2 guy on the site. And the only person bigger than me on the site was the Nostalgia Critic. I had beaten everyone else who uploaded to the website. This is amazing. But I made a couple videos on there that were making jokes that were very insensitive. Yes, I will say it today about the Holocaust. I didn't think they were a big deal, okay? Everything's fair game. Everything can be joked about. And basically what happened was my haters took those specific videos and they sent them to the big wigs at Blip. Look at the content he's putting on your site. Are you aware of this and do you condone this? So I went from being #2 Mr. Big Shot, the poster boy of gaming on Blip TV, me. I'm the one. And within 1 week, they contacted me and said, all that's off the table because we saw your bad jokes. They're in bad taste. You're banned from the site. Wow. Oops. So, within 3 months' time, I lost my full-time job, I lost my ability to monetize my content on YouTube, and I even lost my ability to upload to a third-party site and make money. Wow, that was a good streak for me, wasn't it? I didn't know what to do. So I actually wrote Hutch. And I basically relayed to him my story. Now, I'll be honest, did I actually tell him how racially insensitive my jokes were on Blip? Of course not. I tried to sugarcoat it and act like they weren't a big deal. So, what Hutch does is he says, listen, you had your chance to make a good first impression. You did not. We called, we had a little powwow, and we basically began with my partnership. Now, I see people saying incredibly stupid things in the chat. I'm just going to ignore it because you guys are dumb. You should be blurring out names. These people are public. They were employees of the company. Everyone knew it. It's on their resumes that they worked for the company. There's no problem with listing their names. This is not private info between people. This is not me showing their private stuff. Everyone knows they work for the company. So what the hell are you talking about? People are just being really stupid, you know? You're right. I should just ban them. What do you think? Should I just ban these idiots who are trying to derail my event? They're being dumb. I was a direct partner with them. They were my MCN. I have videos I make for my own channel, DSP Gaming. I upload a video to my channel. I own the rights to it, but I have a third-party contract with the company that they're going to get the advertisement right. Any advertisement revenue goes to the company, but then that company has an arrangement with me to pay me a certain amount of money based on the amount of views that I get on the video. For every 1,000 views, I'd receive $2. To put this in perspective, a new release comes out. Uncharted 3 comes out. I go to the store and I buy the game for $60. I come big hot release. I film an unboxing video. All I'm doing is and I post the video up like 10 minutes long. The video ends up getting 1,000 views on launch day. $100 million. I haven't even booted the game yet, and I've more than paid for the cost of the game I just bought. Any video I make of the game is pure profit for me. That's how it was back in the day. Within the first 20 parts of any playthrough, I have made, no exaggeration, $500 to $1,000 on that video game. It was out of control, the amount of money that you made on those agreements. Ridiculous. Like over the top amounts of money. All right? Machinima saw me as one of their top guys.
You probably hear an incredibly annoying, high-pitched droning sound going on. That is the fire alarm in my condo facility.
Although it wasn't all easy. For example, you ready for this? In February of 2011, I go to make my first batch of big videos monetized with Machinima. I'm gonna make my first big payday. So I upload videos of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It had just come out. All the videos get blocked on YouTube. Huh? Why? They were blocked by Machinima. What the hell just happened? Why are my videos blocked? The whole thing was because they didn't even have the problems worked out yet. They did fix it. As you can see, they talked to YouTube, they worked on it, they figured it out, and they got it fixed. Okay? And eventually, money did start to regularly roll in. Ridiculous amounts of money. Machinima then started to do special promotions. So we got this really important project coming up. We really need you guys to promote it. And if you don't promote it, you're going to be in trouble. So you better promote it for us. Does that really sound too kosher? No. But this is how Machinima operated back then. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. Of course, back then you're thinking, well, listen, I'm making big money with these guys. I better do what they say. I don't want that gravy train to dry up. I better just do it. This is the equivalent of allowing Machinima to come to my fucking house and put a giant billboard on my front lawn advertising their own products. They demanded it. If you didn't do it, they would yell at you and say, oh, we don't know if we want someone like you as a partner if you're not going to buy in and support our endeavors or whatever, right? But just to show you some examples of some things that I've said over the years. So I had a contact here with Machinima. This is an ongoing relationship that I have. And you would reach out to talk to them about, hey, can I go to E3 again this year? Hey, could I maybe get in on this new promotional opportunity? Are you having any free games being sent out? The guy stopped responding to me out of nowhere. And I was like, is there a reason, why this guy's not responding to me anymore? The response I got was basically, oh, none of that exists anymore. Don't even talk to us. We want nothing to do with you. Oh, geez. Okay. April 2012, I get offered a new contract with Machinima. Listen to this. This contract is more lucrative than the original contract they offered me. The original contract was $2 per 1,000 views. The new contract gave me even more than the flat rate originally, but they also offered me a bonus structure per performance. And it was cool for me because basically it looked like I was going to make way more money. All right. So not only am I making crazy money on views, but now they're going to give me bonuses. I was like, oh yeah, like why wouldn't I accept more money? Right? Please do not share, resend, or discuss this online at all. Oh, wait, you went out of business, so I can do whatever the fuck I want now. So here's the deal. Everything's going well with Machinima. Everything's going great, actually. As you guys know, back in the day, I had a co-op partner by the name of John Rambo. We did co-op gameplay once a week, and it was very profitable and very popular. People liked the co-op stuff that we did. But I wanted to pay John for his work with me, so we sat down and we hashed it out. We said, well, we're going to do it fair. You're going to make half of everything, John. You will get 50% down the middle, all right? 50-50. You keep half, I keep half. The problem was, there was no data to see how much money a video made. You didn't even know what you were making on your videos. You had no clue. So originally what I ended up doing was guessing. John would come over I say, all right, John, let's look at the views. And I would send him $2 via PayPal. John was super happy. And that's how we started getting into the conversation about E3 2012. E3 2012 was the biggest shit show ever. It was embarrassing, quite frankly. Back when I was a YouTuber, I never thought anyone would want to fly me out anywhere. E3 was kind of like a pipe dream for me. But then an opportunity kind of fell into my lap. Allow me to show you what I mean. I was offered to basically be set up to be a part of a Hawken promotional event at E3. Hawken, what the hell is Hawken? I mean, you totally remember that smash hit game that took the world by storm and changed everything about gaming. Hawken was a free-to-play mech combat game. Machinima partnered with this company to basically make a giant promotion to push the game to Machinima viewers, all right? As you can see here, you can make upwards of thousands of dollars. It even says right here, 5,800 smackaroo bonus if you promote this game. Machinima wanted to fly me to E3 for free. Machinima wanted to pay for my hotel. Machinima wanted to pay for my entry to E3. Sounds good to me. Why wouldn't I do this? All I needed to do was play the game, promote the game. I don't really care about this Hawken game. I really don't give two shits about it. But if I play it and make some money, this is a win-win for everyone. However, at the time, I absolutely positively wanted John Rambo to go to E3 with me. I'm a dunce. I don't know how to do basic things for myself, all right? Now, at the time, I had a very bad back injury. If I was on my feet for an extended period of time, I would have shooting pain, numbness in my back. I actually hadn't driven on the highway for 5 years at that point. I'm serious. I was driving on the highway and I got spasms in my back. I had a panic attack on the highway. Passed out. Wow, someone just said laughing my ass off. You think that's funny? You think it's funny that someone has a debilitating back injury causing them back spasms and pain? They lose control of the car, have a panic attack. That was hilarious. You're banned for life, fuckface. Let's continue. Now, here's the deal. Could I have gone to E3, driven myself around, done everything myself? Abso-freaking-lutely. We basically had to bullshit Machinima. This was bullshit. We wanted to make up a story with Machinima to get a reason for him to come with me. So I basically schmoozed Machinima a bit. So they said yes, but I gotta pay for his whole way. So I had to pay for the hotel for him. I had to pay for his plane ticket. Obviously, I had to pay for his food and everything, the whole trip. They got him an E3 badge. I had to pay for everything else. And so I've already signed up for this thing. I've already got Machinima's buy-in. I'm gonna do all this Hawken promotion for them. And that's why I'm getting into E3, okay? All of a sudden, I get another email from Machinima and it says, here's your chance to attend E3 2012. Within 1 week of signing up and agreeing to the Hawken event, I get another email saying, oh yeah, we could have gotten you into E3 anyway by other means. You didn't need to do the Hawken event. I didn't care about Hawken at all. None of this was important to me. I just wanted the money. So here I am, actively working to get into E3 and everything, and then come to find out I could have done it anyway without any of this Hawken bullshit. So that was pretty frustrating. All right. Finally, we start getting sent all the information of what we need to do at E3. We absolutely have to attend this lunch. And during this lunch, we're going to meet the game devs. We're going to talk about the game. We're going to play the game for the very first time. Then they want us to come back later in the day for what they're calling a VIP party with a DJ. DJ P Pants or whatever his name was. I don't even remember. All they want us to do is do one vlog from like the floor of E3. That's literally all that was required from us. So the only thing I gotta do is this one day, booze it up, I guess. Great. Sounds like a plan. So we arrive in LA. This is where the shit show started. But the traffic in LA is absolutely insane everywhere. To get down the street takes you 20 minutes in LA. Our hotel was not near the airport. Our hotel was like really far away. We drive and it takes us a ridiculously long time to get to the hotel. We show up and we're on time. Everyone else is late. Where is everyone, right? Immediately day one, it's already a mess. No one's living up to the obligations that they were supposed to do. Just me and John basically were the ones who were there. So eventually people start showing up an hour and a half late. Well, I guess the whole idea of us sitting down and talking about this game at this lunch is out. You're late, who cares? It was very disorganized and again, nothing professional. The people who were there were young as shit. Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, some of the people who were there working for Machinima were probably a bunch of kindergartners. That's pretty much what it was. The whole thing just reeked of unprofessionalism. Let's play the game now. So they had a whole room set up with all these land computers, and we started playing the game with each other. Some of the people were like really good, and they were like playing really well and kicking ass. I was like, wow, they must have already played it or whatever. John recorded the footage of me playing the game. So we had footage of the game. That's what we needed. That was per our agreement, okay? John tells me, he goes, so just so you know, I'm a straight edge guy. I don't drink. I'll come to the party with you, but I'm not going to be drinking. What the hell? That's what it's all about. You know, John and I sat down, mature adults in the hotel. Let's really think about this, honestly. If we go to this really, really stupid rooftop thing, it's gonna be a bunch of YouTubers. They were late to the launch. They're gonna be late to the rooftop party. They're gonna drink. They're gonna act a fool. They're gonna be a bunch of idiots, right? Oh, look, here we are, machinima party for Hawken and shit, right? We're not going back. We're not. This is stupid. I emailed my contacts and I was like, listen, because of my back, there's no way that we're gonna drive back and forth a million times. If it was closer, we would have done it, but what are you gonna do? So I took the blame for it. The next day, we meet up with a woman. I don't even know her name or whatever. I don't remember. And she goes, so you weren't at the party last night, but I just want to let you know, I'm your chaperone. You're my what? Oh, I'm your chaperone. I'm the person responsible for you at E3. What? I was 30 years old. I'm here with my friend. I got a chaperone. Like I'm on a field trip in elementary school. Or you're never gonna hear from me all weekend. I don't need anything. I'm here with my adult friend. You're never gonna hear from me ever again. Have a nice life. Walked away, never saw her again. So anyway, John and I, you know, we're at E3. If you want to see our E3 coverage, there's tons of it.
All right, so we were in the food court of E3. You can either get Chinese skewer bowls or you can get Tacos La Guerra.
Great content. It was nice though. You know, we got on TV. We were on when they were doing the presentation for the original Watch Dogs 1. We were actually in the room when they decided to kind of interrupt our presentation and award the makers of Watch Dogs 1 a Best New Game of E3 award and stuff like that. I don't really think I got much out of it, but it was nice to see that I had at least done it. So here's the funny part about all of that. All right? My Machinima contact writes me this email. My main man, Phil, how in the world did you manage to do 90 plus E3 videos? You, sir, are a machine. Yeah, we got some Hawken promotion, but take a look. One of our partners did 90 videos and made Machinima look incredibly good. What a moron, right? So it's the final day of E3. And John and I actually still have a bunch of stuff we wanted to see, and we notice that some other people who have the same color badges as us are going into a different line, and the E3 staff are letting them in. They're not waiting in the giant line to get in. They're just getting right in. So we walked over to this different line. We showed them our badges. The guy goes, yup, go ahead. We didn't know it, but Machinima gave us vendor badges. At any time during E3, we could have been getting in early when there was no one else there. So you're telling me the entire time we were at E3, we had badges that allowed us to get in early, but they never bothered to tell us that we had vendor badges. We're standing in line like assholes. It's a miserable experience. You hand me my badge, you don't even tell me what my badge is. You don't even tell me what abilities I have when I'm there, right? Oh well, just figure it out for yourself. That's exactly how they ran everything. Man, what a waste of time it really was. So that's pretty much the E3 story. Now, there is a follow-up to the E3 story, okay? So basically, I mean, there's a bunch of bitchy emails I sent them. They're pretty bitchy, I'm not gonna lie. The whole reason that they sent me to E3 was to cover this Hawken game. Here's what ends up happening. There's supposed to be an alpha for Hawken. The alpha completely gets canceled. Then they said they were gonna do a beta, and then they would cancel it. It happened twice in a row. The whole point of you sending me out to E3 is this Hawken game. But this game's a shit show. So here's what ended up happening. Listen to this.
Yeah, there's a lot of FF8 music I noticed. Like earlier there was the Ultimisia theme. Or not Ultimisia, but Edia.
Of the Machinima partners ended up playing the game. And by the way, when the game came out, it flopped huge. No one played it. No one cared about it. I'm pretty sure the game is dead now. That was dead on arrival. So essentially the entire promotion was a waste of everyone's time. Like the whole thing was just stupid as shit. Right? Unbelievable. It's 2013. I have launched a series. It's called Project 7. And it's a silly, absolutely ridiculous series. Horrendous acting. I mean, there's a lot of other guys that were doing similar shows at the time that were just as bad, but somehow they got a pass while we got shat on. But anyway, each episode was getting hundreds of thousands of views on my own channel. I was contacting Machinima and telling them.
I guess he's talking about Movie Bob. Like, it was better than what Movie Bob did, but for some reason we got shat on. It's like, why do you turn British whenever you're trying to talk about scat? Like,
show. They were very interesting. All of a sudden,
Project 7 sucked, dude. It's fucking garbage.
They stopped talking to me about it. They stopped responding to me about it. So now we've released maybe like 2 or 3 episodes. I keep asking Machinima about it, and finally I get a response in the summer. And the response in the summer is basically, oh, your audience is dumb. Project 7 is not a good fit for Machinima. What are you talking about? Why don't you think Project 7 wouldn't fit the content of the main Machinima channel? I don't get it. From what they were saying, it's because it was a bunch of shit. I guess they didn't like that. They refused to have the show on the main channel, eventually put it on Respawn, and it tanked. No one cared. The show got like no views, maybe 10 views an episode, if that. I was honestly hoping that eventually the show would get popular, maybe by going on Machinima or something like that. But now, it's dead in the water. They don't want to do it anymore. Now, one of the biggest changes that happened was actually, I believe in 2013. This is the first time that I experienced a major contract renegotiation. So up to that point, all of the content that I had made for Machinima, I was getting paid $2 per 1,000 views. In early 2013, I was contacted, and essentially Machinima said, well, we screwed up. We recalculated, and we now realize that we are paying everyone way too much money. And therefore, because of this, we need to renegotiate everyone's contracts. Okay, how much less? So they contact me. Your statistics show DSP Gaming is making more than $2 in ads for every 1,000 views. It was like they renegotiated it for like, is it a $2.25 per 1,000? It was now $2 per 1,000. Big deal. I'm taking a quarter hit, not a huge pay decrease, right? So I didn't really care about that. But the thing that they got me, they said, so we ran the numbers on DSP Street Fighter. That channel is bringing in like $1.65 per 1,000 views. So we need to renegotiate your contract on DSP Street Fighter for that amount. What on earth are you talking about? Why would I ever upload a video there? Any video I upload to DSP Gaming makes more money. $2 versus $1.65. Why on earth would I upload ever to DSP Street Fighter? I'll close the channel and I'll just start uploading everything back on DSP Gaming again. I mean, I'm not gonna shoot myself in the foot and make almost 25% less just because you want to renegotiate the contract and it makes no sense. They were going to pay me less. I could just upload the exact same videos to the other channel and make more. Why on earth would I have kept DSP Street Fighter? Just think about that. Unbelievable. Why on earth would I have accepted the contract for less money on DSP Street Fighter? They're morons. In 2013, a lot of things were going weird. And one of the weird initiatives Machinima did, they wanted to launch an app on the Xbox 360. Just Xbox 360. That's it. Does that make any sense? Why do you need a Machinima specific app to watch content of people who are under the Machinima umbrella? It just doesn't make sense, does it? And they selected me to be one of the people who they wanted to promote the app, and they said they were going to give me like some money, but not really. What they wanted to do is they wanted to give me a piece of swag as a way of saying thanks for promoting the app, and they wanted to put my stuff on the app. All the top Machinima partners are on there, so they wanted to prominently feature my gameplay on this Xbox 360 app. In premise, this sounds good to me. So they say they're going to send me a Machinima branded Xbox 360 to show off in my videos while I advertise this app. I'm going to show you what they sent me. Are you ready for this? Look at that nice logo on it with gears and stuff on it. Look at that. It's pretty cool, huh? Sleek. Here's the back. It says Machinima on the disk drive. See that? Swag. I never booted it once. Also, it came with a custom controller. Just kind of, you know, the standard controller, just it's red and it actually shines a little. It has the sheen to it. Interesting, right? Who cares? So, they send me this Xbox, and the app launches. I advertise it.
Hey, what's up, Xbox Live? I'm Darkside Phil. Welcome to the new Machinima app. I'm a little bit different than other Machinima partners. They kind of focus primarily maybe on a certain game where they're pro at it. Here on DSP Gaming, daily, you are going to see lots of fake copyright strikes, which is pretty cool.
Immediately, people start contacting me with complaints. Phil, are you aware that the app barely works? I wanted to watch your latest playthrough. Your latest playthrough's not even on there. You open the app, you can't even search for DSP Gaming. You can't even do that. It didn't work. Empty, no results. There was no point in having an app where 90% of your content could never be located or found. Why would you ever use the app? They tell me to advertise it. They send me a special Xbox to promote it. I do all of the above. They launch the app. The app doesn't work right, and no one likes it. No one used it. The app was one of their biggest failures they ever did, and it was hilarious because they were really pushing and touting it. They were really, oh, the Machinima app's gonna change everything. You tell me Full Screen has an app? Do you think Maker Studios has an app? No, because they weren't stupid. They didn't think that they needed an app. You know what I mean? All right, now, couple quick shout outs, and then we're going to get into the contentious dramatic stories and the finale. All right. So I received a $5 tip. Great stream. Are you worried about retaliation? Retaliation of what? Machinima doesn't exist. What retaliation exactly would happen? They completely went out of business. You understand? The company isn't even registered. They don't exist. So now we're heading into the final stories that I have about Machinima. And this is where things start to fall apart a bit. In late 2013, YouTube launched the Content ID match system for all channels. It's bad, especially for someone like me who has probably 30, 40,000 videos on the internet. Every hour, I'm probably getting 20 videos claimed every hour for like a week straight. Thousands upon thousands of my videos are getting Content ID claimed. So I contact Machinima about it. And Machinima's like, we didn't know anything about this. Any videos that were previously caught by Content ID, you'll never make money on that video ever again, and there's no way to appeal it. And I basically start freaking out. How did Machinima not know this was coming? They're supposed to be one of the major networks working with YouTube on a daily basis on everything. They didn't know that Content ID matches were coming? This literally could have ruined people's businesses. How were they not told that it was coming, right? Luckily for me, they did make me a managed partner, although it was absolutely funny. So they made me a managed partner, and then I ended up getting an email. Hey, I want to make you a managed partner. I've been a managed partner since December. I'm already a managed partner with you guys for like 4 or 5 months. Why are you sending me an email to make me a managed partner? Oh, sorry about that. Totally didn't realize you're already there. If you need anything, let me know. And then the guy never emailed me ever again. I'm serious. Here's a weird thing that happened during this time frame. Someone who was supposed to be a part of the development team contacts me out of the blue. Literally never heard of this person before. They contact me, they say, I want to have a phone call with you about the development of your channel. So they call me up and then they say the weirdest question. What are you planning to do in a few years when all this is gone? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you know that YouTube isn't going to last forever. What are you going to do when the whole YouTube thing dries up? I was so taken aback when they asked me that question. You're telling me that you think YouTube is going to end? This whole YouTube thing is a fad? And you're actually asking me, one of your biggest partners, what I want to do when YouTube is over. Is that not a bizarre question to be asked by Machinima? What? I didn't get it. I didn't get where they were coming from. He's like, well, what are you into? I was like, well, I was a competitive Street Fighter player. Oh, competitive Street Fighter. You could be an esports commentator. Don't want to be an esports commentator. What's this guy talking about? Yeah, sure. Esports sounds good. Where did that come from? Machinima was always all over the place with all this shit. For example, E3 2012 was the Hawken year. The next year I contact Machinima, hey, can I go to E3 this year? No, we're not doing anything this year. Huh? It made no sense at all. It was the weirdest behavior from this company. I can just tell you something really quick, which is hilarious. You're gonna like this one. It was 2014, and I just moved out here to Washington State. There's a PAX out here, Penny Arcade Expo. It's one of the biggest gaming conventions in the country. I ended up getting an email from someone. Hey, I totally want to meet you. Let's have a sit down and talk all about your channel at PAX this weekend. Who are you? When did I say I was going to PAX? How would I even get into PAX at this point? Tickets have been sold out for 100 years, right? Like, what are you talking about? And the person emails me back, oh, I just assumed because you lived in Washington that you just go to PAX. I have a bunch of passes. Do you want to go this weekend? You can't just tell me like 2 days ahead of time you want to meet me at PAX and I have to drop my whole weekend of plans.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our entire Blu-ray collection alphabetized.
We got Cinderella, which is really gay for you to have.
What? I can't drop my whole life now, my plans and everything, to go meet you at PAX. I didn't even know that I could go or you wanted to meet me. Like, what are you speaking of? It's confusing behavior. Now, what I really want to talk about is this. In January 2015, I get a mysterious email, strange message. Hey, Phil, we got this message sent to us today. Hi, I'm a big fan of a Machinima partner named DSP Gaming on YouTube. Unfortunately, people are uploading his content with hateful comments edited into his content on their channel. The videos are called This Is How You Don't Play. These hater vids are costing you ad revenue. As you can see, I never said a word to Machinima about This Is How You Don't Play. That's not me. They reached out to me. Machinima took it upon themselves to basically research This Is How You Don't Play and try to take down the videos in any way, shape, or form that they could. My initial reaction was, yeah, they're basically haters of mine. Sue them into oblivion.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
So they said they were going to go to YouTube and they were going to get the videos taken down for copyright. They had clout, so they could claim them on copyright grounds without my permission or knowledge. Then I started getting messages from my viewers and fans, Phil, why are you taking down people's This Is How You Don't Play videos? I'm not. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not taking down anyone's videos. Machinima started trying to take down videos, didn't even tell me. So then the detractors who had made This Is How You Don't Play just appealed all the strikes. They all went back up anyway. So Machinima wrote me again to talk to me about it. And they're like, we're going to sue them all. We actually just want to do lawsuits against them, claim their videos. So I actually do have this email. This is an email that they sent to me. So do you see what we have here? These are videos that were This Is How You Don't Plays, that in the name of DSP Gaming, they copyright struck, but then they got reinstated, so then they claimed them for Content ID instead. First you had my haters complaining that I was hitting people with strikes. Then you had my haters claiming that claiming a video. I didn't do any of this. Okay, the entire fake strikes debacle of 2015. This is August 2015. DSP Gaming had been hit with numerous fake strikes. This YouTuber had been making intros and content for my streams and had given me outright express permission to use the content. Someone basically had set me up. They had given me this content that said it was okay to use in my videos, and now they were trying to strike me with false strikes, file a lawsuit, or get out of here. If this continued, then it was going to ruin my channels, right? I didn't know what to do. I was getting tons of false strikes against all my content, and Machinima called YouTube. Then they called me and told me, you need to delete all your videos. They're going to shut you down. I spent literally 24 hours deleting every single video that someone could basically falsely claim. All those pre-stream rolls and things that I had done, all was at risk. And this is one of the things that absolutely destroyed my channel. And sadly, according to Machinima, YouTube would do absolutely nothing to help me. In fact, this is the last email I even have on it here. You have to delete videos, and that's it. So in 2015, because I had to delete over 600 videos, I lost millions upon millions of views. It kicked DSP Gaming out of the YouTube algorithm, and my channel never recovered. No one could find DSP Gaming for new games again. I lost all of my prominence and all of my search, prominence. My channel went from kind of plateau to woo into the toilet because of that. The moment you've all been waiting for. The incident. May 2016. Hey Phil, we were made aware of a live stream that occurred a couple days ago. Is there anything else that we should know about the situation? I think what they're alluding to is they're asking, was it staged or was it fake? So here's my response. Who cares? There's nothing that you need to know about. It was an innocent mistake. It's hilarious. I can't stop laughing about it. In fact, the original uploaders of the stream, who recorded it live, illegally of course, have gotten hundreds of thousands of views, but are angry because it really hasn't negatively affected me at all. I actually gained hundreds of new subscribers and people are talking positively about me. So the idea that making this public would hurt me is completely backfired against them. I'm totally cool with it. It'll blow over soon. In fact, within a couple of weeks, outside of an odd meme or here or there, no one will really care.
Darkside Phil is the man who will forever be known as the guy who forgot to turn his stream off.
Correct.
5 o'clock comes and then you do.
The people who still talk about that are brain dead, mouth drooling idiots. Nobody gives two shits who has a brain.
He's a very angry man.
So insanely dumb that they don't even understand that it's just an innocent thing that happened that's very embarrassing but very stupid, and it's not a big deal. I don't care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about how it all ended in 2017, okay? The last thing to talk about, this is the finale. Here we go. So in 2017, something very odd happened. Overnight, all of a sudden, everyone's ad revenue plummeted. Absolutely plummeted, okay? It wasn't like a one-day fluke and then it shot back up to where it was supposed to be. It was a persistent thing. Today, we know this occurrence as the YouTube adpocalypse. And overnight, videos became half as profitable as the night before, all right? I wanted to talk to some of my Machinima contacts. I had a desire to speak with them, and I started sending out some emails. Hey, how you doing? Haven't heard from you in like 6 to 8 months. What's going on? They laid off all of my contacts. So I had no more contacts at Machinima at all. They told me that if I need help, go through a Zendesk log system. I didn't effectively get answers in any timely manner. It was a shit show. When all of a sudden, all the ad revenue on YouTube dramatically dipped for no good reason. I wrote a log to Machinima. Okay, we'll look into it. Days and days passed. You didn't respond yet, so I'm like freaking out. So you see, I did not hear from you today. I'm assuming it's because you have not heard back from YouTube. 4 days had passed, and Machinima hadn't answered me at all. Dude, I'm gonna go out of business. You have no money to pay my bills. It was panic mode again. I'm gonna lose everything. I really don't know what to do. I'm literally going to go out of business because I can't afford to pay my bills. I'm freaking out, and I'm trying to get answers from them, and I'm not getting any answers, okay? What Machinima tried to tell me, if you can believe it, they felt that it was my fault. Machinima says to me, the way to solve the adpocalypse is to pump out more videos of shorter time, so your engagement will go up, and you'll automatically get more ads. Yes, I'm not kidding. This is actually what they told me in these logs. Yes, the solution to the YouTube adpocalypse is to make more shorter videos. That makes a lot of sense. Like, what? No, I'm literally making less than half of the amount of money that I was making for a week. Oh well, we don't know what it is. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, this is the one where it says refrain from contacting other departments. Oh, I gotta tell you about this one. I'm told the only way you can get help from Machinima is to contact them via the Zendesk log system. They had no updates for me. They waited 4 more days and never responded to anything else. Dude, it's been over a week. I'm gonna go out of business. I'm gonna lose my house. So here's what I started doing. I started emailing former people who I knew at Machinima. Here's what I received in response to every single email. We're sorry, these people no longer work for the company. Contact Steve like Sharapino or something like that. Now, I didn't know who Steve Sharapino was. So all I did is I took my original emails that I'd sent to my former contacts and I forwarded them all to the guy. I really don't know who you are, but I desperately need help right now. Everything's falling apart at the seams. Can I get some help? The next day, I get this log back and it says, please refrain from contacting other departments. Just talk to us here through Zendesk. They haven't helped me one bit. They haven't given me a single update or piece of useful information from YouTube of why my revenue has halved. And the answers they're telling me are, it's your fault that you make so little money on YouTube. So my response was not very pretty. I feel very disrespected. I feel like you're ignoring me. I've been one of your longest running partners. Here I am 6.5 years later. I'm still with you. I've gone through multiple contract renegotiations. I never complained about any of them. I feel like I'm getting the brush off. For you to tell me that I don't have the right to try to talk to someone in the company is incredibly disrespectful. I feel like I'm being talked down to. Listen, I don't know who this Steve Sharapino person is or whatever. I have no clue. That's who they told me to send the email to. They has no right to speak to me this way. If you feel that this is how you're going to continue to deal with the partners like me, then I don't want to be a partner with you anymore. So think hard about how you want to respond to this. And this is how they responded. Ready? Following our discussions, we have executed our right to terminate your contracts. They cut me. They cut all my contracts. So there it is. Was I fired? Well, no, because to be fired, you need to be hired. I was never employed by Machinima. They executed their right to end their partnership agreements with me. Why did they do that? You want to know the truth? I know why now. Steve Sharapino, or whatever the fuck his name is, was the then CEO of Machinima. Yes. So I emailed the CEO that their company was bad and not giving me the service that I deserved. Who's this asshole? And he told them to terminate my contracts. Yep, the joke's on them. That CEO is a complete jackass asshole. He didn't know how to run the company. So he ran it right into the ground. They deleted the channel. They deleted all the videos. They deleted everything in 2019. The entire company went defunct. So, yeah, 6 years of my life working with this company. Pretty bad, right? They were a company that one day they're treating you well. Here's a great contract. They hand you millions upon millions of dollars. Then you go to E3 and it's the most unprofessional shit show. I thought this was a major company. The rest of the partners all ran around like assholes partying and did absolutely no work. Oh, this is how you don't play is bad. Let's strike videos. I didn't do any of that. They did. Yet now I gotta live with the fallout of that for the rest of my life. What a weird company. One day you have all these contacts who are willing to help you. The next day, those people don't work for the company. They're laid off. Huh? Like what happened here? They were very disorganized. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. It was obvious they were always running around like chickens with their heads cut off, trying to put out fires rather than being proactive. How do you contact one of your top YouTubers and say, so what are you going to do when YouTube's done? What? That's what I mean. Like the weirdest attitudes. You know? Anyway, I hope that you guys enjoyed this very special event. This one's interesting to me because 3 hours I just talked all about me. And I hope that this served to be informative and it served to be entertaining to you. And I hope that you had a good time. I did. Yeah, that's that, man. What did you think of this event? Let me know. What do you think about everything I just told you about Machinima? Does it sound good? Huh? Thumbs down for Machinima? Do you think that they were a good company? I'd love to hear. Please leave comments on these videos and let me know what you think. So thanks for giving me your time today and watching the dark side of Machinima. And as always, stay safe and thanks so very much for your attention. Please be safe, be fun, have fun. Hope you had fun watching this. And I'll see you soon in the future. All right, everyone? Thanks a lot. Peace out. See you all later. Look at my ass. What are you doing?
God, like his snort sacks. The lighting here is so terrible. I've got to like highlight his snort sacks, don't you think? Like I have to add in some lighting and some shading because they're just fucking bulbous. These giant inflated balloons stringing out from his eyebrows or his eyelids. That's some really bad lighting, Phil. Jin phase. Yeah, he's just bloated. He's just swollen. It's a great video. Got Raw Phil alive. King Jed's doing his bingo. Chill Murray streaming.
Be quite on board with that theory. I think it's a very strong theory. I think it's the most likely kind of theory as well. So he tried his best to refinance, couldn't. He's a sad boy, and that's that. Doesn't know how to fucking
failed
deal with that,
refinance.
And he had all his fucking. He probably had all his ambitions and hopes and dreams of what he could fucking do with all that extra fucking money if he fucking got it for refinancing, and it fucking couldn't. It isn't going to happen now. So that's my theory anyway. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But yeah, by all accounts, so looking at DSP anyway, fucking spamming his chat. He looks like he's in a much fucking better mood. So I'll have to wait and see if that fucking lasts, I guess, you know what I mean? But there we go. I just thought I'd share that wee theory anyway, that Hey Tower is really fucking shared as well. I like the comment, and I'll share it as well. I'll repost it, you know, so there we go. And I like this one as well. You know, so I'm going to do the same for this one. There we go. So people can see that as well. But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, team divorce and all that shit. I personally
think it looks pretty good.
It's fun to theorise, and you know what I mean? It's fun to kind of, you know, to kind of think about it, but I don't think it's happening. I mean, where's she going to go? Who's going to fucking take her? It's not like a fucking situation like Liana, right? When Liana fucking dumped his ass, she still had her looks. You know, she had her independence, she had her own fucking job, she had friends, you know what I mean? She had fucking people she could rely on and lean on in that situation to leave Phil, and she bounced back on her fucking feet. Kat, though, has nobody. As far as we're aware, she has no fucking social interaction with any fucking other people, even when she's fucking working. We don't hear any fucking stories about fucking Kat enjoying time with friends or having people over and all that shit. No, we don't hear a single thing like that. She has no fucking family around either, and as far as we're aware, I mean, if the car photo from the gas station has anything to go by, I mean, she's kind of, you know, threw away her looks as well, kind of, you know, threw away her figure and everything by chronically eating like crazy, which like it's either something to do with money, Phil's situation, right? It's either something to do with, you know, like maybe if I can fail to refinance. Either that's a problem he's having, or the problem that's getting him down is that Kat is actually requiring, you know, serious, you know, professional help, or, you know, mental health issues, which is affecting her physical health as well. That was my original theory from the other day, you know. But yeah, it's not a divorce saga. It's fun to joke about it, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's not a divorce saga, so not happening. Can I see it?
God, he's so fucking shitty. It probably was that. It probably was a failed refinance. But he doesn't want to say that because that doesn't sound as sensationalist enough. So he has to be like, oh my God, something really bad happened behind the scenes. It's crazy, man. I'm not going to tell you, man. I'm not going to tell you, but it's crazy, man. It sucks, man. When it's just something that simple. Because he knows if he says the second part, then people won't give him money as much, but he has to make it sound like it's a big deal, even though it's just literally just no big deal.
But
what a fucking manipulative little shit.
Or it could be, yeah. Timo Cassell just says, all of them, yeah, it could be everything combined. Yeah, every single theory is absolutely correct. We're all wrong because we're actually technically all right, so there you go. But anyway, let's get on with the bingo and get all the bingo game all set up and all that jazz. Oh, of course, I need to actually fucking open the bingo program. And have a button, press a button, there we fucking go. Fantastic stuff indeed. So, where did I fucking see it? I think I was given number 29, Dare Bear. Apparently Dare Bear's not going to be able to kind of, you know, watch live. He's like busy right now, but he's got the stream on in the background and all that jazz. But he gave me number 29. And you know what? I'm going to use Dare Bear's number. Dare Bear suggested 29, so we're going to go with 29 bingo card. There we go. Press the enter button, and there we are. I'm going to tick on image, and I'm going to randomise image. We don't know what the image is yet until we start the bingo. And there we go. So the bingo card we have that is Fun and Games is as follows. We have Phil to do clown mode, where fucking besides, you know, just acts like a fucking clown. Him saying good news, him repeating the same point constantly, him saying example, and business. The second draw is Phil having dead air, him saying members, him saying something style, him being on defence mode where he fucking tries to justify why he had to say or do something, and him saying in fact. The third draw is Phil saying support, help, him snorting, him saying idiot, and him saying reality. The fourth row is Phil saying literally, him giving a years ago story, him saying hate to say, that being said, shout at that being said, and schedule. And the fifth and final row is Phil saying variety, tips, friend, no exaggeration, and finally, I would argue. quite a strong-looking card, in my opinion. I have great hopes for it. Remember, if it doesn't win, we can all blame... who's it picked the card again? I fucking said it now, a fucking second ago. Derbear, yeah. We can all blame fucking Derbear if it doesn't fucking come up. So there we go. If we do get a 25 out of 25 on this card, one of you guys can potentially win a prize, but only if you have left a comment on a community post which is linked in the description of this live stream. So there we go. There's a variety of ways we can get free spaces for the cards you see before you. For example, if Phil snorts 20 times or burps 10 times before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that gives us a free space. If he gets 100 likes and blows bubbles for his audience before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that too will give us a free space. And if we get 100 likes on this very bingo stream right fucking here, not only does that give us a free space as well, but you guys also get to enjoy the bubbles animation that Pixar Animation so very kindly made for us all to enjoy. So plenty of ways to get free spaces. One of the ways you guys are in full direct control of, so make sure you like your stream so we can get a free space. A couple other things to share, of course. I actually have added a new soundboard item, and it sounds like this. So that was somebody saying tea a whole lot and Phil crying at the end. There we go. That was Phil's little crying noise right at the fucking end. I couldn't help myself. I'm a bad person, I know. I just could not resist, you know what I mean? It's fun, what can I say? And of course, talking about Billy and fucking Phil, we still have this one as well.
Yo, Phil.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to look like you, dude. I mean, you're a fucking snitch. Everybody hates you. Who would want
Nobody wants to look like a snitch.
Nobody fucking asking, dude. You're ass, getting shot down left and right. Nobody wants to look like you. And we don't give a fuck about you, motherfucker. Ain't nobody trying to look like you. Shit.
That's what I'm
saying. So DSP, shut the fuck up!
Alright, you notice Ben's respectful and you're not.
Shut the fuck up!
It's been 6
God
months.
damn, dude.
I might need to shorten that a bit. I don't know. I might need to shorten that just for the sake of, you know, it's a 30-second long fucking sound clip, but there's so much gold in there, you know what I mean? But there you go. I know. Who fucking knows? It's a great fucking clip, though. It really is. Just Jahar roasting the ever-living fuck out of Phil. Just fucking barbecuing that little piggy. But yeah, Phil, as you can see, you can actually see in the chat in the bottom corner there. Phil's quite fucking happy with everything about. He's talking about YouTube adding new features. They added a new chat option, filter by fan funding, so you don't miss anybody who contributes. So basically, Phil can ignore his entire chat and have it filtered only by contributions. He thinks that's very useful. I guess it would be fucking useful if, you know, for somebody that doesn't have Stream Elements anymore, like him. Personally, I do still have I have Stream Elements. I fucking use it. So I have a fucking bar on the left-hand side of my OBS which tells me of all the contributions, as well as seeing the whole entire chat on the other side of my screen. But Phil's like, yeah, I can just filter by contributions, so fuck, I should read in the chat. What a fucking selfish bastard. Phil's probably gonna be like, my fucking contributions filter is blind, because is contributions working, guys? Have you guys tested whether the contributions are working yet? Can fucking picture it now, I really can. But, yeah, Phil was really fucking dying to start a stream. Am I actually behind? I'm live. I'm definitely fucking live. It's just that Phil was taking a sweet fucking time. I guess technically I'm actually a bit earlier than usual. And now that I look at the fucking time. But of course, we have other things available as well, of course, guys. We have otters. We have a pause otter. Why aren't you... There we go. The otters have ran away and they've been replaced by a person with a hose. Okay, let's try this one instead. There we go, we've got the Vancouver Aquarium as well, and there's otters right fucking there. Glorious stuff indeed. Cool beans. The nice wee otters, we've got them in standby, should we fucking need them. Looks like Piece of Piece has updated his tracker as well to remove the fucking members bit in the side, but remember, Piece of Piece stopped updating members back a couple of months ago, but he still had the bar there, so I think it was confusing people, so I think he's actually just fucking removed it now. So yeah, but he's still also got things updated every day with the tips, you know, so there we go. Oh, Phil, why did Phil stream fucking... If I leave a stream, does it pause? I guess the fucking stream pauses when I leave it. I guess that's weird to fucking know, I guess. Whatever. It is what it fucking is. Anyway, we're just waiting for Phil to go properly fucking live. And the scientist is saying that apparently Phil was in Justin Wong's stream until 6 AM. That would explain those timestamps then. I wasn't sure if that was Phil's time or what, you know, but yeah, he was obviously fucking late up at night watching this shit, trying to fucking get educated and all that crap. Anyway, Phil's going live right now, as you can fucking see. So let's prepare for some bingo. We're just going to fucking get straight into it, no wasting time. Here we fucking go. Good luck, everyone. Let's fucking get a victory today right before Phil's precious day off.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
It's my final consecutive
It's
streaming day
1
of the
p.m.
week, and it's a very exciting one because today is the release of the second DLC character, Aki, in Street Fighter 6. I'll be playing her all day long. After having studied up last night for a couple of hours watching live streams, we're going to hit the ground running. But in addition to that, on today's show, some interesting news stories, including a major update for Lies of P that will hit soon that could change everything about the game.
What?
All this and more.
Huh? All this and more on the worst podcast you've ever seen.
Piece of shit. I want to fucking click off the fucking stream already. If I wasn't doing bingo, I'd be fucking doing literally anything else. I'd be fucking watching paint fucking dry or something rather than fucking watching DSP bore us off to fucking death for 90 goddamn fucking minutes. Clickbait and some of which. But yeah, go with a short intro, so anytime now we're ready to fucking begin. Here we fucking go. Good luck, everyone. Fingers crossed we can get a victory today.
Alrighty, everybody. It is indeed the final streaming day of the weekend. I hope that you all had a great week here with me. I know I had a great week with all of you. Today is Wednesday, the 27th of September, 2023. And wow, we're almost into October, Halloween month. Whew,
It's not Halloween month.
This year.
Like, it's just
I'm
October.
very happy that the fall has hit this week so strongly. With a whole change of
Birthday
weather
week, Halloween
and everything
month.
going on here in Washington
Whatever.
State. The streams, obviously, this week were very interesting. Continuing on with all the major games I've been playing, notably Lies of P. And now today, we come back to Street Fighter 6 for a full day. The first full day I've played Street Fighter 6 in ages for the brand new character, Aki, the Poison Assassin. So, it's been great recently. I hope you guys have enjoyed all the content here. Today, what I'd like to do is talk a little bit more about Lies of P, mostly because there's a major update that's going to change a lot. That it seems like
Did you look at my moves?
people are kind of split on. Some people are thinking this update is great, and others are actually quite frustrated by it. So I guess we'll see. Particularly, though, today I want to talk about the new character in Street Fighter 6. I watched about 2 hours of live streams last night. People trying her
From
out
who?
and learning basic strategies and
Who did
combos,
you watch?
Which are going to help me today to start playing with her at rather than just like base level capacity, because I don't know what the hell she can even do, at least knowing some basics and trying them out. So I think today's stream should be pretty interesting. I don't know how good I'll do with her. because of the type of character she is, which we'll
Whatever
talk about
that
in a moment.
means.
But I'm happy that we'll get to have a fun day of Street Fighter excellence. I hope you guys will join me all day long if you're into the Street Fighter stuff.
Burger.
It's been a while since we had a full day of coverage of the game since, there've been so many other releases coming out. It's good to break stuff up and have variety, honestly. And I am happy to do it today. Then back on Friday when I'm back from my break, which is tomorrow, we will jump right into full-time gaming, alternating for variety again with more Lies of P and all of that.
Alterating.
Okay? One thing I want to say, before we get started today, I want to thank you all for a great week, and you guys
Go
chilling
fuck
with me,
yourself.
helping me to keep my mind off things that have been going on in my personal life. As you know, if you've been watching this podcast the past couple of days, I have some stuff going on in my personal life this week that's pretty serious stuff, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, sadly. I wish that I could.
I just want you to
wish that
freak
just
out
10
and
years
stress,
ago, when I was
'cause
able to
that
share
gets me
stuff
the
with
most
people on the
money.
internet, and there wasn't a hate mob of people following me around, literally trying to ruin my life and intruding on everything that should be private.
Your life's already
and turn it into
ruined.
Some kind of a weird conspiracy theory or some kind of a horrible thing that benefits them. That's just reality today, is that the internet is a toxic, messed up place, and so I can't.
No, you're just a toxic,
but
messed up
you guys have
person.
been very nice. Hanging out with me.
He could very easily fucking tell people what it is without giving actual fucking specifics, but he's afraid to fucking do that because he knows. He's probably.
He knows if he keeps it vague, he gets more money.
It's probably something kind of embarrassing or something. Who fucking knows? But we are always going to fucking speculate. We're always going to fucking theorize. He has fucking brought it up in the first place. He has invited all his fucking speculation. If he had just kept his fucking mouth shut, then there would have been no fucking speculation as to what the fuck he's talking about. So he's invited all this. It's like he's fucking trying to manufacture fucking drama because it's like, oh, the fucking mentally ill detractors are fucking trying to get me and fucking ruin my fucking life. You're the one that fucking brought it up in the fucking first place. None of us needed to fucking know. Your audience didn't fucking need to know. We didn't fucking need to know. You're a fucking sad boy today for some fucking reason which you're not going to fucking disclose. You have created fucking drama for your own personal gain, financial gain at that, because you fucking used it as well on your streams to fucking elicit sympathy from your dead-headed fucking fans to give you fucking money. It happened 2 days ago, it happened yesterday, and it's probably going to happen today as well, because that's the kind of person you fucking are. One day before fucking, you know, your precious fucking day off, let's fucking really ramp up the fucking I'm a sad boy act so you can get some more fucking money from those fucking ridiculous morons that fucking follow you and feel sorry for you.
Yeah, I made a few ones yesterday. We got Makima. We got Makima, we got Haikatoon from Raid Shadow Legends. Looks pretty good. We got Android 18. Let's see. Doesn't look like my mic is tracking. Anyways, we got Casino Bunny. It's a good one. Mona.
I didn't say that I hate waffles!
Yeah. Jed's a fast talker, but he's not that hard to figure out. And we got a bee. We love our bees.
I'm gay, totally gay.
He sure is.
Every fucking time if it fucking fail.
You know, having good interactions, you know, it's the whole engagement deal. You know, me being able to take my mind off of the stuff that's happening outside of these streams.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
And instead focus in on the stuff we're doing together has been a godsend this week. So thank
Monster
you very much
Hunter.
for that. And I'm happy that you guys have been understanding. You know, the other day when I was playing with
How can
Lily,
they
trying to
understand
get
when
her
you
to
don't
master,
tell anyone
I was venting,
anything?
Man, was I venting during that session. You know, I was going ham with what I was saying, you know, about the players and everything. Oh, you fucking scrub, you take this, you take that. And people were like, whoa. So yeah, well, I kind of needed to vent in some way.
I needed to be a big baby, okay?
That was my outlet. And, Burger. Entertaining and productive, because I actually did
No,
hit
it's
master Lily the other
toxic.
day.
It's toxic and
But
immature.
thank you all.
As you call
Now,
everyone
today, I'm
else
playing Street
toxic
Fighter
and
all day
immature.
long. There's some good news. Is that it's beautiful fall weather today.
Oh, no one
Okay?
cares.
It is cloudy and rainy and cool. This is exactly the kind of weather that is appropriate for me to play Street Fighter all day, because this office will have nice air circulation.
We got a background.
Cool temps, unlike all summer when I was trying to play Street Fighter 6 and it was hot and I had the air conditioner blasting, and then it ended up being real stuffy and gross.
You're stuffy and
It ended up
gross.
basically, it's going to be a lot better today. You know what I mean?
No, because I don't live
I'm
where you
happy
live.
that today will be appropriate for what we're doing all day long, and hopefully it'll be a better day of Street Fighter gameplay because of that. You get that nice ventilation, right?
Wrong.
So that's good. And, you know, Street
Most
Fighter
people
definitely
have
is something
central
that's
AC,
tons of
Phil.
attention needed when I play the game. I'll be immersed in this game
It's
all day
autumn.
long. And again, I hope you guys will be along for the ride today as I try a new character. It should be fun. Again, if you're not into the Street Fighter stuff, Friday we go right back to variety.
Let's just
alright?
make this a
But
post.
I will say this up front. Being that we're playing Street Fighter all day,
Snort.
there is not going to be a lot of opportunity for a lot of discussion or interaction. I'd like to do a lot of that with you today on the podcast, if possible.
Oh, that's a big fucking massive hint right there. Give me all your fucking money immediately before gameplay begins, because I'm not going to be able to commit fucking time to fucking giving you, you know, great shout-outs later on. What a greedy bastard.
Because as soon as I jump into this new character and we're trying her out and, you know, do trials and go right online, I'm going to be focusing on the game mostly. And because of that, some people might turn off today and be like, you know what? I prefer a stream when Phil's more engaged with us. And I hear you. That's definitely not going to be today. Look, I themed the stream today for the new character. Purple poison is surrounding me here in the office, as you can see. That's what it is. It's a cloud of purple poison.
That's just your fucking natural toxicity, Phil. It's been there all along. The whole entire time, that natural fucking
can't even
toxic
tell
air has been
anything.
surrounding you because you admit it, and you have been doing
Wow,
so for
it's
over a decade.
just bathed in
lightning,
color.
It's poison. All right? So I'm trying to create a true 4D environment for you.
Hold on, there's a potential thumbnail material.
I'm
Hold
trying
on.
to create.
Hold on a second. Can we get a good little, you know, freeze frame here? Don't know why I'm searching for fucking thumbnails, you know, I'm fucking, you know, there's no bingo tomorrow, for example. Like that right there, that could be a fantastic, that's like a shitey fucking magician trying to fool people into fucking thinking he made a rabbit disappear. Like, nah, it's still in the fucking hat, you just put a cover on top. Let me see how this fucking looks, okay? Let me try. Abracadabra, I've made all your fucking tip mine disappear. Where did it go? You'll never know. WWE Champions time. Let's see how this looks. Sometimes these work great and sometimes they don't work that well at all. It just depends on the background.
The Lara
and how it looks
Croft
for the shot and all
anime.
that shit. That is brilliant. That is a perfect fucking crop out of the background. Like, that is robust. Look at that stuff there. Look how good that looks. Like, I say that, but his finger got like marginally fucking deleted. Look at that shit. How did that happen? How did part of his fucking ring finger just get deleted from?
That's cool, I guess.
How did that happen? You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It works anyway, kind of. So there we go. We'll crack on. Bingo. Great start to the card, by the way. Great fucking start to the bingo card.
True 4D environment for you. For the game. But I'm going to be playing it a ton today and not really able to talk. So I will say this. It is my final consecutive streaming day of the week.
Here we go. Begment time.
I'll be hyper-focused on Street Fighter 6 today. I would appreciate it if you like the content, if you enjoy Street Fighter 6, and like everything I've been doing, if you could support the stream today, I would really appreciate that. How would that work? Well, my goal for this week was 650 members. As of this morning, we have 650 members.
Thanks to one fucking cock, the same cock who funds the entire business, quote unquote.
So please consider becoming a member or maybe gifting some memberships to the community. Whenever I play Street Fighter 6, typically we get a few more viewers than usual. Would be a great day if you were thinking of maybe gifting some memberships.
Grifting some memberships.
I'm sure people would be here to accept.
Grifting some memberships.
The other way to help out today would be
He literally said that, by the way.
On each of the streams. The other gifting some memberships. We get
He literally said that.
Than usual would be a great day if you were thinking of maybe gifting some. Typically, we get a few more viewers than usual. Would be a great day if you were thinking of maybe gifting some.
Grifting. He literally said grifting.
I didn't say that I hate love.
Literally. Come on. Beg later, dude.
When I'm here live with you guys, I'm staring at the chat room right now to see you guys talking, okay?
Okay.
And typically what I see is either top
idiots.
chat or live chat. So if I go to live chat, I basically see everyone talking. If I go to top chat, it supposedly weeds out some comments. Don't ask me what criteria YouTube uses to weed out comments. I have no idea. They don't even explain it. It just kind of filters out certain comments. So there's some days when you guys will say something like, oh my God, Phil, you got to get rid of this troll or whatever. And I'll be like, what are you talking about? What troll? I'm staring at the chat. I don't even see it. And they're like, no, it's this guy. He's in there. He's saying stupid stuff. I don't see it. And they're like, wait a minute. I'm on top chat.
He's saying stupid stuff, man.
I go to live chat, and then
come on. We need to raise the overall IQ of the chat, dude.
Gotta get rid of him. So
you gotta get rid of the stupid stuff. We only need smart stuff.
But there's a third option as of this morning.
We can have stupid stuff.
Added. The third option is called fan funding.
It's not a brand new option, by the way. Ravens Dolphin has had it on their stream for good while now, for at least a month. I've seen the option appear on Raven stream. We can just fucking have the chat filtered by viewer contributions. So yeah, it's good as well. It's good saying they fucking had it forever as well. I don't know if I've got it. I don't have it. Oh well, boo-hoo. I don't care. I don't have it, but I don't fucking care. But yeah, Phil's making a big fucking song and dance with us. Literally, it doesn't affect his viewers one fucking bit. It's just a way for Phil to fucking ignore his chat even more and only focusing on contributions. When he fucking reads out his contributions now, keep in mind as well, it's only going to fucking focus on YouTube side contributions. It won't fucking tips don't appear in the fucking chat. Because it's done through fucking PayPal, YouTube will have no fucking recognition of that happening. So it's basically fucking helping for super chats and memberships, I believe, in that bit. The YouTube side fucking shit.
Super chats, super stickers, channel memberships, and gifting. And when I click on that, basically it filters the chat to just see fan funding. And this has been something that I feel would have been incredibly useful these 2.5 years I've been streaming on YouTube. A lot of the times when I'm in the midst of playing a game, I can't keep up with all the contributions that come in. But then when I finally get a breather, I want to shout everything out.
That's not a fucking problem these days, is it? There's no fucking such problems these days of Phil trying to keep up with contributions. Sometimes he's actually got to fucking poke his audience with a stick and remind them that they're able to fucking contribute.
Well, I do have a queue that tracks, but it doesn't always work. Sometimes if I refresh the queue, or for example, if someone gifts a bunch of memberships, the queue almost never keeps up with that. So basically, this is a new feature built right into YouTube, where if someone does gift or contribute, I should be able to filter that out, and I should be able to take a look at it. So I'm gonna try it today. If you know, if things come up, if contributions come in, I'm going to test it out. Especially, I think, again, it would be very important for the gifted memberships because half the time I can't shout those out because they're gone. By the time that I go to shout them out, they're off my screen. I can see, for example, so-and-so gifted 5 memberships, but then I can't see who got them. In this case, hopefully I'll be able to see it. And by the way, I'm being told by 672, various streamers
Thanks,
like
672.
This is how YouTube
Go
works.
back to
it's
your
a slow rollout. I was actually one of the first people to get sub-only mode.
your big fat master.
No one cares! I just was.
Thank you very much, Abata. He's also for a super chat. It says, money, money, yeah, yeah, money, money. I love that fucking song. That song will never get fucking old for me. Never get fucking old. But, yeah, Phil... A lot of what Phil's fucking talking about is not relevant whatsoever to his fucking viewers. It's not relevant whatsoever to his fucking audience. It really, I mean, it's no real business of fucking ours, you know what I mean? It's something that'll fucking help Phil, fucking hooray for that, but why are we getting fucking told about this fucking shit? It's not really any of our fucking business. And also, World Leaders reminding everyone, didn't he message and email YouTube and beg them to give him sub-only mode due to the trolls? Yeah, I think you're right. I do believe that Phil caught wind of this fucking being released, and he was desperate to fucking be one of the first people implemented in this, and he practically contacted him and begged him to try and get his feature as soon as humanly fucking possible. Obviously, it wasn't anything to do with fucking counteracting the fucking trolls. It was so he could fucking have his dumbass whales fucking gift memberships at their fucking ass, and...
There... Man, King Jed sure does talk. There, I made a community post on YouTube. King of Hate Hill or Revis and Denthead.
Sniff, sniff. I know.
It would cost them several fucking $1,000 to fucking keep those numbers that Phil is demanding to fucking have every month in memberships. So of course his fans can only fucking give so fucking much before they fucking say, oh, okay, I gotta fucking tap out. It's too fucking much.
One of the first people to get sub-only mode. I don't know why. I just was one of the first people to actually get sub-only mode as a streamer. But then there's other features that I get later.
No one cares.
I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
So, who knows? But I'm happy to have it.
Who
I'm happy to have it and
cares?
try to use it today. I'm sure I'll be able to use it. I'll even try it hopefully by the end of the stream today. We'll see if anyone contributes, how it works.
We'll see if anyone contributes.
Sub-only mode with gifted members. I think I did. Yeah, what I was saying wasn't even... No, so, yeah. I must have been... I'm pretty sure I fucking mixed up sub-only mode and gifted memberships. Yeah, I just realised that now. I haven't just thought about what the fuck I just said. I didn't realise I was talking a bunch of fucking shit. But yeah, at the same fucking time, no, it wouldn't surprise me if I was fucking begging for sub-only mode. Just to fucking keep out all the haters and the trolls and the mentally ill motherfuckers that fucking stalk him on a daily fucking basis and all that jazz. You definitely fucking contacted YouTube though to try and get gifted memberships, I can tell you that much.
Okay, cool.
No, not really.
Okay. So, before we get started, on the topic of Aki and Street Fighter 6, which I'd like to talk about for a bit today before we get to game news, a huge update to Lies of P is about to hit that's going to change the whole game. And I have the whole list of changes outlined, and we're going to go over them because it's kind of interesting, and I think many of you will have differences of opinion on it.
Can't wait till Tekken. It'll have Baki and Yujiro.
Let's talk about yesterday's stuff. First of all, more Lies of P on the first stream yesterday.
That's very interesting, Phil. Why don't we just go to 1.25 speed so we can fucking get through it even faster? Just you continue.
Started out with what would be considered Chapter 7, which was everything after the Opera House. 2 stages in 1, in my opinion. All right, so there are some spoilers here if you're not aware. Something called the Arcade. Now, back in the day, something called the Arcade used to essentially be a indoor shopping and commerce experience. Anything indoor would be called an arcade. It wasn't a video arcade where there used to be video games. That was later where they changed that and said that's the arcade.
What
It used to be something.
is he talking
shopping mall
about?
Today that's indoor would have actually been considered an arcade back in the day. So that's it. The whole first half of this chapter, you're going to a shopping area. All these shops and things, and underground. There's a wine cellar and stuff.
What?
Some pretty unique enemies, mini bosses, and new stuff. But one thing I will say, Lies of P does not have entire areas of reused stuff. If you every stage that I've been to, there's significant amounts of new enemies and challenges. That's awesome. Compare that to a lot of the other knockoff games that are trying to copy FromSoft, and they always have insane amounts of repetition of the same enemies over and over, and you'll play entire stages the same shit. This game has not done that. Every stage they're upping the ante with a new challenge, a new element to learn, a new type of enemy or environment, a new mini boss.
A new type of
really cool in that regard. I've really loved it.
Snort right into the microphone.
The arcade was great, and then you think, oh, the stage is over. No, there's a whole other stage. You get to the Grand Exhibition, which essentially is a humongous hall that I guess is supposed to be kind of like a museum, but I kind of compared it to almost like the World's Fair where they were showing off technology and things like that. Only, of course, now it's overrun with crazy monsters and robots and stuff, with a pretty epic boss fight at the end. And at the end of Chapter 7, humongous plot dump exhibition. So all the questions that we've had over the course of this game regarding Ergo, regarding the mutations that are happening, are basically answered at the end of Chapter 7. And at this point, I think we probably know the plot of the game at this rate.
No
and
one
I think it needs more
cares!
elaboration, because the game has 11 chapters, so we still have 4 more to go. But I think that now we kind of know the gist of what's going on in the game. If you've seen the end of Chapter 7, you got it, okay?
Chapter
I really enjoyed
7,
my stream yesterday. I
yeah.
actually went a little late because we had started tackling the boss in like the last 15 minutes of the stream.
Chapter
And I was like,
7.
dude, if I just sit here and I focus, I'll probably be able to beat this boss right away. And I beat it right then. Like, I spent like 10, 15 extra minutes, and I was able to beat the boss. I was like, yes, because that's a good feeling of accomplishment. So now when we start on Friday, whole new, deal going on, which is excellent. So really still like Lies of P. There's a few complaints that I now have after having now played it over a week. I would say complaint number 1, carrying capacity has been an issue for me. Why is it that I want to stay lightweight? Because that's my build, Dex build. I want to be lightweight. And I keep finding awesome items and things, and every single time that I want to equip an item, oh, you're going to go to heavy. Or, excuse me, slightly heavy, which I don't want. I want to just stay light. And it's like, okay, so I'll upgrade my capacity. I'll upgrade my capacity. I'll upgrade my capacity. I'll upgrade my capacity.
You've already said that.
My capacity is now my biggest stat in the game. It's higher than my technique, which is Dex build. It's higher than my health. My capacity, I've literally upgraded for the last 3 effing chapters of the game. Every level I get goes into capacity, and I still can't really carry that much. It doesn't make any sense.
You probably shouldn't fucking use a heavy fucking weapon then, as Brian Jones is fucking saying. You're literally using a heavy weapon. You want to be fucking lightweight, but you're carrying things that are basically fucking really heavy. Therefore, when you're carrying something heavy, you're no longer fucking lightweight. It's simple fucking logic, Phil. Why does it confuse you so much?
Why did they make the capacity such a huge limitation in this game? I feel like that was a shortcoming. Now that I'm this far into the game, they kind of messed that up, in my opinion, okay? So that's number 1. Number 2, with the stagger attacks, meaning you parry a ton, and then you want to stagger the enemy, all right? I do feel like it's annoying because sometimes enemies have attacks that cancel out your stagger move. So, for example, let's say you parry someone a ton, and now their bar's glowing, time to stagger them. At any point, certain enemies, like mini-bosses and bosses, can enter into an animation that if you try to hit them with your heavy attack to stagger them, they just ignore it. But I only have a limited window to stagger you. So I need to do it now before the time runs out, just because you randomly, via RNG, decide to do this animation that cancels out my heavy attack. That's bullshit. Well, you should be staggered no matter what. If you have your full bar glowing, if I hit you with a heavy attack, you should be staggered. I earned it. I parried the crap out of you. I want my reward. You shouldn't cheat me of my reward because of bad luck. And that's been happening the past 2 bosses in a row. That's happened to me, and I do find that very annoying. Another thing that I found annoying is a lot of the special attacks, I guess they're called Fable attacks in this game. It's basically the weapon arts. They're strong, but man, they either seem to have very limited attack radius, or for some odd reason, they have a lot of issues hitting. If, again, you're building up your Fable meter to level 3, the maximum level for a special attack, and it takes a while to do that. And now it's like, now's my opportunity, let me use it. The dang thing should hit if you're standing next to the enemy. And you should be able to connect with that hit. Now, I go to do it, and I'm literally this far away from the enemy, and it magically whiffs, or you go to do it, and something happens, and it just gets interrupted immediately. Like, dude, I took so long to build this up, and you just interrupted it out of nowhere? Like, what is that bullshit? So, basically, there's a few nitpicks that I have. These are not game-breaking annoyances or huge things that need to be changed. These are just things that kind of annoy me minorly. However, as we're going to talk about later on in today's podcast, they are updating a lot of this stuff. Okay? So we'll talk about that in a moment when we get to the game news. Last night, it was more Starfield. Starfield is going to be our late-night chill stream game for the foreseeable future, meaning this will likely be the ongoing RPG that we play over the month of October into November. I'm having a great time every time I play it now because we're basically focusing in on either faction quests or major story elements. As long as we keep doing that, I think we'll have a good time. We're at the very end of the UC Vanguard faction quest. We're basically at the conclusion. So when we play this again this weekend, we'll finish that up. We do have a companion quest to do for Barrett, our companion, and then after that, I think I want to do some major story because we haven't now done major story in weeks. And I feel like we should absolutely advance the major story a bunch before we go to, like, the other factions. There's 2 other major
I don't know. Like, is this really the best time to talk about all this? He's such a little kid. He talks to, like, such a little kid. Like, he gasses himself up wanting to talk about video game stuff, and he just dumps it on you at the beginning of this stupid fucking not a podcast. And it's like, could you have let it wait? Could it have waited until, like, the beginning of the gameplay? But no, it's like, I gotta talk about it now. It's like a child.
Only playing Starfield probably about twice a week.
Don't
now.
watch him. It's fun.
That's 4 hours a week. That means in the next month, I'm only going to play it like 16 to 18 hours. That's not a lot. So, you know, hopefully over the course of October, perhaps we can finish up another 1 to 2
fun to yell at
factions,
an
and then
asshole.
maybe just finish it up in November as a, you know, just doing the main story. You know, I hate to say it, the game is good.
Also, I'm doing
but it also has a lot of
stuff in the
shortcomings.
background.
It seems like it's
Burger.
just falling off. What I mean by
Burger.
that is, when I play the game, I get okay attendance, but not great. And a lot of people just complain it's boring. I don't know why you would show up to a stream when you know what the game is, why you would show up just to complain it's boring. That's a little weird to me. Plus, I know for a fact that I have big fans of Bethesda.
What? No one
because of
said
people
that
who watch me
before.
play Oblivion.
I need to fucking say something about that. Hold on. You bitching, whining, moaning about people not fucking turn up to watch a fucking stream. So those people that don't want to fucking turn up to their fucking streams, then turn up because you're bitching, whining, moaning, and not fucking turning up. But they don't want to fucking turn up to the fucking streams because they don't fucking like the game you're playing, or at least they don't fucking like watching you play the fucking game. And then they fucking voice their fucking disapproval of you playing the fucking game because they're not being fucking entertained. And then you fucking question why they're not fucking turning up to the fucking streams. They stayed away in the fucking first place because they weren't fucking entertained. You bitched and whined and
Welcome,
moaned
new
that they always
viewer.
turn up. So when they fucking do turn up and tell you they're fucking bored of it, you fucking get complain and get confused. There's just no fucking reasoning with this fucking little piggy. There really fucking isn't. It's just, it baffles all fucking, it defies all logic. How he can fucking not see that him playing Starfield is not very entertaining at all for his audience.
Nice shirt, 25 cents.
If people are random when you're to the stream, by the way, I added a new soundboard thing, and it is this. I'm going to play that as much as I fucking can. I think it's one of the best things I've made in a good while. Just fucking making Phil cry because we keep saying T.
Skyrim, New Vegas, over the last several years, and you guys now seems like next year you probably want either Fallout 3 or 4. So I know that you guys want Bethesda games, you love them.
Yeah, I'm watching a restream.
So I don't know what the deal is with Starfield that people are like, oh, it's not as good, and I'm complaining about it constantly. Like, it seems to me like it's a new Bethesda game with the same elements. You know, it certainly doesn't live up to the hype I feel that we had for it, but it's a fairly passable Bethesda experience.
Fairly passable. Great review.
So we'll continue on with it. My goal, I feel, would be to hopefully wrap it up sometime by mid-November, because if you remember, in November is the new Like a Dragon game, Gaiden, the one that follows the plotline of Cosmic Kiryu. And when we get into that, I want to focus on that as our chill stream game. I don't want to have, you know, Starfield and Like a Dragon Gaiden going on at the same time. So I'm going to do my best to hopefully get through these faction quest lines and then finish the game hopefully by then. But I don't know. We'll have to see because I don't know how long these quest lines are, okay? Anyway, I had a good time with it last night. We didn't hit the tips goal, but we did all right. It was an okay late night stream.
I love that, you know. You just fucking have to fucking mention a tip school as if that's a fucking concern or a fucking priority for his fucking audience that want to hear his fucking gameplay fucking takes and all that shit. We didn't hit the fucking tip school. That's a you problem, Phil. That's not an audience fucking problem. That's nothing to do with them. They don't fucking need to know that. They don't need to be reminded I didn't give you money, Phil. You bringing it up yourself randomly is basically you fucking bitching and whining to your audience that they weren't generous enough with their contributions to give you fucking money. We didn't hit the fucking tip school and what? And so? And what do you want to fucking have happened about that? Are you fucking demanding your audience fucking give you fucking more money so you not feel as bad playing Starfield? I do sometimes wish Phil was just more honest with his audience. Especially because they're not fucking smart enough to read between the fucking lines, you know? They need to be fucking told exactly by Phil what he wants so they can fucking give him what he wants.
It was a chill time. I needed the chill time with you guys too, which was good. So, okay. So let's talk about today. As you know, today I'm playing with Aki in Street Fighter 6 all day long. All right. I watched a couple of different streamers last night. To see what people were coming up with this character.
Says he doesn't watch other streamers.
That's another thing as well. In case people missed the start of the stream, okay? In case people fucking missed the start of the stream, Justin Wong had a new subscriber called DSP. Let me just play it for you one more time. In case people missed the start of the stream, this is what happened on Justin Wong's stream last night.
Yo, Darkside Phil with the Prime? Yo,
He can't. It's fair use.
Mr. Phillip? Mr. DSP? A real DSP? Can't tell. If it is, long time no see, buddy.
So there we go. Justin Wong being a little bit surprised that DSP subscribed to his stream using Amazon Prime. And that's thanks to TG Gamebox by the way for letting me know. Letting me know if I can I didn't even realise until fucking TG told me before the stream started. He found out on Anne's Discord. He passed it on to me. So there we go. Big ups to TJ Gamebox for letting me know.
All right. And the best way that I can describe Aki, she is a jack of all trades, but a master of none. What does that mean? It means she can be played in various playing styles, but it doesn't seem like she's necessarily the best character at any of them. So number one, she could zone. She's got a fireball. That's a...
No. Well, we fucking agreed with Street Fighter talk. We just fucking blitz through it.
Ball of poison, only one speed. So she throws it, but it is good startup and a good release, and it's a good mid-screen projectile that kind of goes at a good speed and kind of will stop people from being able to advance. If they jump, she immediately has great anti-air. She actually has 3 versions of this whip move, and they're all just quarter circle motions, not even dragon punch motions. One of them goes forward, one of them goes up at an angle, and one of them goes straight up. So the forward one is good for combos and pokes. The upward one is good for anti-airs when she's zoning with the fireball, and the straight up one is good for combos, essentially, to launch an enemy, or if they're directly over you, it's also an anti-air, okay? She's got interesting rushdown options. She's got decent pokes. Like her low medium kick is really good. Her standing roundhouse is exceptionally good. It's an anti-air, and if it hits, you can drive rush off of it to air juggle after for several more extra hits, okay? And other things as well. Basically, she has this cool poison setup. If you get the enemy in the corner and you ground them, she can throw down a pool of poison. They can't avoid it. They immediately start getting poisoned. Now, it's not a ton of health loss, but it's some health loss for them just standing there. They can't do anything about it. And then she can lock them down with like standing short into other various moves in the corner to lock them into the pool of poison, and they can't seem to get out. She also has really good combo ability into her level 3 super. Her level 1 super is great. It's a pure anti-air with invincibility. So she has a lot of interesting moves, okay? The thing is, everyone who I saw playing with her last night, everyone played her different, and no one could really put their finger on exactly what she's good at. Is she good at zoning? Is she good at rushdown? Is she good at mix-ups? Is she good with poison setups? Well, like, no one could figure out exactly what you should do with her, because she could kind of do everything, but she didn't seem to be the best at anything. So here's an example of that. When she's in the corner, she almost gets locked in. She can do wake up level 1 super, which is an anti-air invincible move. So that's one option she has. But outside of that, guess what she doesn't have? An invincible wake up move. Just like most of the characters who are mid to bottom tier in Street Fighter 6, she has no invincible move to get out of the corner besides guessing a level 1 super. And you might say, well, wait a minute, I thought she has a teleport. Doesn't she have that snake move? Oh, she does, but it's not very good. Everyone who tries to use it has found that you can easily stuff it with a throw. You can throw her teleport. So it's not really a teleport. You can just stand her in the corner, jab, 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 and she tries to teleport out, throw. Like, wow, well, that's not very useful then. It's not. It's actually what people are saying her teleport is not very good. That it's actually one of her worst moves. A lot of people are not using her teleport. She actually has, if you believe it, coward crouch. You know how Blanca has the move where he crouches and he can do launcher, or he could jump, or he can just cancel it out? She has that. It's just a different move entirely, but she could do various different moves out of it. She could do it and create a combo situation after the drive rush juggle that I talked about. You could do like standing roundhouse anti-air, drive rush, another standing roundhouse, coward crouch kick.
This is something that can be told during gameplay.
Command throw out of it. So you can do some mix-ups where you like doing a hit string, coward crouch, walk forward, command throw, and mix up. Now the command throw apparently is slow. So a lot of people are saying people will only fall for it if you never use it, and then once in a blue moon you decide to use it, they'll fall for it because they'll never expect it. But apparently it's just not very good. It's a slower command throw. It's also weird. You do the coward crouch input. I think you double tap punch, and then she comes out of the crouch and grabs you like a snake. It's weird looking. But for what I'm seeing, most people are playing her as a range, meaning use the fireball if they jump anti-air, and then she has some pretty good pokes, like I said, low medium kick, drive rush forward roundhouse, it's a double like jumping knee, and after that she can do like light kick jab jab into a special move into a super. Apparently she can combo, I believe, low medium kick into medium punch, standing medium punch, or she can medium punch into medium punch. So I see a lot of people do low medium kick, drive rush, low medium punch, drive rush, medium punch, special move, super. It's like, huh? And then one final thing. I mentioned these moves, right? The forward whip, the up whip, or the straight up whip. If you meter burn the whip, it becomes like Scorpion in Mortal Kombat. So she'll grab you with the whip, pull you towards her, poison you, and you are stunned, and she gets to continue a combo. So just think of it this way. You can do like jump in, which I don't know if it's roundhouse or a punch. It's like this straight attack that goes down at an angle. I have to see what it is. That's her best jump in. So you can do jump in, standing roundhouse, the meter burn version of the whip, which pulls you in. Now you're stunned, okay? Now she can do another roundhouse into the air juggle move, which is the quarter circle forward heavy punch. Drive rush, standing roundhouse again into her big poison move, which is quarter circle back and punch, and she can super cancel that. So it's like, dude, if you get one good jump in with her, you can do an insane amount of damage if you get your timing down. So I've seen all of this. None of this means that I can actually do it. I've seen it all last night. I absorbed a ton of knowledge last night before I went to sleep. But can I actually execute any of what I just described? I have no idea. We have to see today when I play with the character. Like I said, it seems like zoning is good. It seems like combo ability is good. She has a good 2 different good anti-air options, right? A reversal level 1 super, that's really good. But in practice, how will it work when people are in my face trying to rush me down? I don't know. You know, we'll have to see. So we'll find out today when I try her out. I think she has good potential and she looks very interesting. But at the same time, looks aren't everything, right? We have to actually put it into practice.
Okay.
So today, how do I approach it? Just like always, we're going to take her into her tutorial mode. It's going to explain the basic properties of all of her special moves. We'll go through all of them. We'll do trials and do some basic combos and things with her. Then we'll go to casual play and probably play several matches trying to learn her, and then go to ranked. And hopefully by the end of this first stream today, we'll at least have gotten in maybe like an hour and a half of ranked. And then later tonight on the late stream, we'll do more. We'll see how it goes. With Rashid, I did really well. If I remember correctly, did I not get Rashid to like 3-star diamond on day 1? We'll see how it goes. With her, it really is going to depend on the placement matches. Like if
I mean, Phil, Justin Wong managed to fucking get to Master Rank with this new character within 3 hours. You streamed for 3 hours playing the game. In fact, technically, you could be streaming for all day. You could stream for 5 hours today playing the game. If Phil thinks he's as fucking good as these fucking tournament level fucking players, shouldn't he, in theory, make it to fucking master level by the end of the fucking day if he plays all day on both streams? You know, going by Phil's own logic, he should be able to fucking hang. He thinks he can fucking make it, you know, by some people in a fucking tournament. I don't know, though. I'll have to wait and fucking see, I guess.
I place well, then obviously, yeah, I'll probably keep it rolling. But if I get placed in like low platinum or even gold, well, what are you gonna do, right? So let's see how it goes today. I'm excited to try out this new character. Again, I will just reiterate: It is Street Fighter all day long. I would really appreciate if you guys could support the streams today.
Ugh.
You know, it is my final consecutive day of the
Begging,
week. As new characters come out in Street Fighter 6, I would love to continue to cover them in this capacity. But I can only do that if you will actually show up, engage, and support those streams.
Did he just say capacity? Capacity?
If people kind of say, it's a Street Fighter day, I'll skip it and I'll come back later, then I can't keep doing full days of Street Fighter like this. You know, I'm taking time out from a busy schedule of releases. I could be playing Lies of P today, and instead I'm taking the time out to do Street Fighter. So I hope people will support that effort, okay? Okay.
No.
Let's go through the schedule for the week coming up. It's a very interesting burger. And then let's talk about
Buffering. How is it buffering? Is it on King Jed's end?
the game news, including the updates to Lies of P.
Connection on my end is just fine. Let's see.
All
Let's
right.
try some.
So first of all,
No, connection to my end is just fine. Let's check it on past the remote.
You know,
See how he's
games
doing.
of chance. Like, I don't
Another
believe
thing I did last
that they
night,
ever
I put out
were-
a movie review for the first time in months. I reviewed Halloween
this doesn't
2018.
feel right,
Oh, they should fucking finish the fucking review.
Weird. I think he's having issues. Uh-oh. Refresh. Yeah. Getting F's in chat.
Oh, hold on. Apparently YouTube's being funny again today. Nothing wrong with the stream at my end. I've had no drop frames. The connection's been green the whole time, but apparently YouTube's playing silly buggers. Yeah, apparently, Barrett Wells says he's good at his end, but I've seen people saying RIP and F and everything else. Yeah, I mean, I'll just, hold on, 2 seconds, There you go. Refresh needed. Seems fine for some. There we go. I've had no indication at my end whatsoever that the streams had issues. But it happened yesterday as well, and apparently it happened for several people. YouTube's apparently got some problems right now. So, and whoever said it's buffering for them, I don't know what to tell you. I've had no drop frames whatsoever. It's been green the whole time at my end. But apparently, Alt had issues yesterday streaming during WPIG in terms of like buffering for people. You know, even though he had no issues himself, for the audience side of things, apparently YouTube's having some problems. And so yeah. So if it happens, I'm sorry, but I will try and pause it so people don't miss too much, whatever. And obviously just try refreshing as well, or maybe I don't know why it happens, but it just happens.
A movie review for the first time in months. I reviewed Halloween 2018, which is essentially the reboot of the Halloween franchise for a new trilogy of movies that started releasing in 2018, and I think there was one 2 years ago, and then the last one was last year. So I'll be reviewing the whole trilogy over the course of October, but I started off my weekly movie reviews last night on DSP React. So if you didn't see the movie review yet and you're interested, head over to DSP React. That's youtube.com/@DSP React. And I hope that you will check it out and let me know what you think. And we'll continue on with that. What I'm going to do is alternate. So this week was Halloween. Next week, Scream 5, which I've never seen. The week after, Halloween Kills. The week after, Scream 6, which I've never seen. And then the week after that, Halloween Ends. So 5 straight weeks of movie reviews for you guys over there. And I hope that you will check it out. Okay? Let me know your thoughts. So far,
It's going to be a
really good comments.
disaster.
I approved them all this morning. If you left a comment on the video, this morning I woke up, I approved all your comments. I hope you'll continue to give me feedback on the review series that I do. The one criticism I get is people are like, oh, this is a summary, not a review. Well, it is a review, but I have to tell you what happened in the movie to tell you what I liked and didn't like, or else you wouldn't know.
That's not what fucking reviews are, you fucking idiot.
I had to
my
tell you what
fucking
happens in
God,
the
he doesn't know
movie,
the fucking
not
difference between a
really.
fucking review and a summary. Wow.
He
You know,
doesn't.
I'm tempted to fucking go into his comments and see what they said.
He doesn't know what a review is. Like, haven't you read a review before?
Shall we venture on to
Oh, he's still
the
getting
comments and see what was said?
still getting buffering.
Get rid of this for
Let
me.
me rewind.
Oh my fucking God, he doesn't know the fucking difference between a fucking review and a summary. Wow. You know, I'm tempted to fucking go into his comments and see what they said. Shall we Shall we venture onto the comments and see what was said? Right, get rid of this fucking shit. Oh, the new trilogy, blah 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 blah. Who said anything about something? Yeah, here we go. This person right here. A Radio Killer 72. This movie is a summary. It's a movie summary, not a review. Don't know why it's playing randomly in the fucking top corner. Can we close that shit? No, it's fucking stuck. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this is a movie summary, not a review. Try focus on what you liked / disliked about the film and anything visual you think will be interesting to the audience. Skipping summarising the entire movie and critiquing it more like your video game reviews would make these videos really great. That is a good comment, and it's a very fair comment as well. It is very fair, constructive fucking criticism. And yeah, anytime Phil fucking reviews a... Oh. Hold on, make Phil dance. I do back and make Phil dance. Thank you very much to Meth Bear for the tip. It says, never deny Phil his reward. My good boy points were fairly earned to buy the tendies that I've yearned. But there's no tendies on my plate. Did Mummy think I just ate? Tendies, get them now, you fat, ungrateful, sluggish sow. That was a magnificent fucking rhyme. That was just fucking sheer poetry. Shout out to Meth Bear for the fucking amazing rhymes he just fucking busted out in that fucking tip. Bloody hell, man. Did not expect Meth Bear to be so talented when it comes to fucking... Meth Bear saying that's not me. According to what it says... So we have Meth Bear in the chat saying that's not me, but according to what it tells me in my activity feed, Meth Bear tips, 5. And that's an old Pepe. Regardless, it's a clever wee rhyme, and I like it, I dig it, I approve highly. I didn't write it. Oh, so it wasn't. Oh, I see. So it was your tip, but you didn't write it. Oh, I'm somewhat disappointed in you, Meth, but I was actually impressed there for like fucking 20 seconds or so. You should just fucking pretended it was you and fucking took all the credit, you know what I mean? What you like fucking being honest. But yeah. But thank you anyway. I like that. I like that fucking wee ditty, that wee rhyme. I highly approve. But thank you anyway for the tip. I do appreciate it. But yeah, this comment right fucking here. I'll just zoom in and enhance it. We'll zoom in on this bad boy. This is a movie summary, not a review. And it's a very good fucking point being made about Phil's game reviews are actually very fucking... They're definitely reviews. He doesn't just fucking go through the entire fucking game and tell you the entire fucking plot of what happened. No, he will actually fucking review it. He'll talk about different aspects of it, like the story and the fucking... how fast it fucking moves, whatever, and the fucking environment and the gameplay aspects, whatever. He will generally fucking review games properly. But movies, he just tells you what fucking happened in a fucking movie. So Phil bitching and whining and moaning about this kind of comment is actually fucking quite ridiculous because it's a fucking great point. It's a very accurate fucking point. So is there any more comments like that, I wonder? Or is it just the one? Was it just the one person that had that fucking comment and he's fucking bitching about it? I think it is. Radio Kill is the only person that fucking said anything like that. And so Phil has to fucking bitch and whine and moan about it. Beautiful stuff. Let's see Phil try and justify why reviews and summaries are the same fucking thing. That should be fucking good.
Let me know your thoughts. So far, people have left some really good comments. I approved them all this morning. If you left a comment on the video, this morning I woke up, I approved all your comments. I hope you'll continue to give me feedback on the review series that I do. The one criticism I get is people are like, oh, this is a summary, not a review. Well, it is a review, but I have to tell you what happened in the movie to tell you what I liked and didn't like, or else you wouldn't know what I'm referencing, right? First of all, I don't know why anyone would watch an actual full-length movie review if you're not interested in my thoughts on the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're watching a review of Halloween 2018, don't you want to know what happened in the movie and what I thought about it?
No, because then that would spoil the fucking movie. Movie reviews are fucking good for people who have not actually fucking seen the movie yet, so they can fucking see whether it's worth watching or not for themselves. But if you're going to fucking tell everyone what fucking happened in the fucking movie in the first place, why do they need to fucking bother to watch it? You generally have no concept of what a fucking review is compared to what a fucking summary is. You really have no concept of what it fucking means. Also, this fucking face, lol.
Or else it's not much of a review. There still seem to be people who think that a review should have no information about the movie in it, and I'm like, then it's not even a review.
No, give information by all fucking means. Give fucking information about the fucking movie. Talk about fucking certain characters, talk about the fucking personalities, talk about the fucking themes of the fucking movie, talk about the sort of fucking the kind of dramatic points of the fucking movie without fucking spoiling. Don't just tell people what fucking happens, you dumbass. Oh my god, jeez, oh my god, oh my god. It hurts my brain. My tiny brain can't fucking handle it.
Make the bad man stop.
Imagine if I reviewed a video game and didn't tell you anything about the game. I just said, oh, I like this, I don't like this. Yeah, but what happens in the game? Oh, I'm not going to tell you.
It's just extremist position.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I don't know what you're saying.
That's really confusing.
Phil.
I don't know why people are...
Phil, like, all we have to do is watch an actual movie review from someone who isn't a fucking dent-headed lolcow to see the difference between an actual movie review and the dumb-ass shit that you do, the book reports that you do. Like, this is so easy to debunk. I don't even see the point.
Are saying that. But basically, I think that the review was good. I said right at the front of it, there's going to be spoilers.
Basically, you don't know how to fucking review a movie without fucking talking about what happened in the fucking movie. You're incapable of fucking talking about things like, you know, the soundtrack of the fucking movie, for example, the plot of the fucking movie in terms of a fucking constructive way to not spoil things, the characters, the actors, performances, you know, the general feel of the fucking movie, all that crap. No. So this, but keep in mind, the actual fucking thing that was said to him, I fucking closed the goddamn video now. I guess I can always fucking just open it again. The original fucking comment that was made from the fucking video. Fuck off with your fucking preview on the top. So, reminder, Radio Killer said this. This is a movie summary, not a review. Try to focus. So he criticised Phil, right? He told him, this is a summary, not a review. And then he was constructive with his criticism. Try to focus on what you liked and disliked about the film. And anything visual, you know, you think would be interesting to the audience. You're skipping summarising the entire movie and critiquing it more like your video game reviews. It would make the videos really great. And Phil took serious offence to that. Phil's like, why the fuck are you watching my fucking content? If you don't expect fucking spoilers for the fucking movie, not a shit, and Phil's trying to fucking argue summaries and reviews are the same goddamn thing. No, they're fucking not. This person is a genuine fucking person that has a fucking interesting critique. He didn't just fucking tell you what was wrong with the fucking thing, with your fucking video. He told you how to improve on it, and he's fucking dead on. He's actually fucking accurate. You guys will know as fucking as well as I do. When Phil reviews a video game, he actually does fucking review it quite, you know, extensively. He doesn't just summarise what happens in a fucking game. He talks about the graphics, he talks about the gameplay, he talks about the fucking kind of plot as well. He talks about his feelings for the fucking game. He actually fucking covers all his fucking bases. He actually is quite in-depth with these kind of things. I'm not saying Phil's fucking right with what he's fucking saying, but he usually is quite in-depth with his fucking review of the video game, and actually he covers a lot of fucking bases. You compare that fucking kind of thing to his fucking, you know, movie reviews, he's just basically telling his audience what happened to the fucking movie. That is essentially it. It's very constructive criticism, and Phil's shitting over the guy for it.
There's going to be spoilers in this review, please understand. You know what I mean? So, anyway. Give it a look, let me know what you think, and I hope you enjoy it. I'm off from streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day off for the week. I got a lot of stuff to do. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's probably not going to be a very good day for me. All right? It's going to be put out there with everything going on.
It's not our fucking business. No, I was wondering why he's fucking inviting all this speculation theorising from fucking detractors. Apparently tomorrow's not going to be a very good fucking day for him. I wonder fucking why. Phil has really ramped up the fucking sad boy act to like fucking 11. So he can fucking try and squeeze as much fucking pity money as possible from his dent heads before he has his precious fucking day off. Maybe I should fucking try that. Mind you, I don't have a fucking day off till Saturday. There you go. It wouldn't work.
My personal life is probably going to be a shitty day. It is what it is. That's life. But when I come back on Friday, all right?
No, it's your life.
Continuation of Lies of P
not
on the first
my
stream,
life.
and there will be a Friday Night Fights stream of Street Fighter 6 on the late stream. And you might say, well, what will you be doing for Friday Night Fights? It's a good question. If we play with Aki today and you guys seem to like the gameplay and I like the gameplay and we're doing well, maybe we want to keep that momentum rolling. And if that's the case, then maybe we'll do that on Friday Night Fights. More Aki. We'll see how we do in rank. But maybe I play with her today and by the end of today I'm like, you know, I get it, she's all right, but I'm not feeling it and I don't really want to play more with her. Maybe I want to go and do more master matches with Blanca, Honda, or Lily. Then we'll do that instead. So let's see how it goes today. And based on today's performance with Aki, this will help us judge if we want more Aki on Friday or if I want to do master matches. Okay? Saturday, the daytime stream is the premiere of Resident Evil 4 Remake's Separate Ways DLC. And yes, I'll be playing it on hard
Stop. You're not funny. Ew, what a
well,
clown.
That's clown mode if I ever fucking saw it. I'm definitely taking clown
what
mode.
the fuck, man?
Go. Also, do I have a relevant sound clip for that kind of thing being said?
That was funny, right?
For the next 20 minutes, I'm going to be talking and saying absolutely nothing.
That kind of works, yeah. That kind of fucking sound clip fucking works. Also,
shut up, bitch.
That's also a fucking classic too. Fucking use as well. Double back-to-back rock fucking clips, fucking making fun of the little piggy.
Yes. You
not
guys
funny,
wanted
dude.
hardcore. You're gonna get it. That's what I did for Resident Evil 4 Remake earlier this year. So why would I not play the DLC on hardcore, right? So
You
that's gonna be
bitched
on
and moaned, and you lied about what other people were doing when they played
That's gonna
it.
start on Saturday, on the daytime stream. For what I'm doing.
Remember when he watched someone else play Resident Evil 4, and he just straight up lied about it and said that the version that he was playing on PC was easier than the console version? When he's just fucking lying about what was happening? Yeah, that was great, Phil. That was awesome.
Understand the DLC is about 5
Do
hours
that
long.
again.
But keep in mind, number one, I'll be playing it on hardcore, and I haven't played this game for many months. Number two, I'm an interactive streamer, and it basically means I'm going to have time to talk with you guys and everything and do shout outs. So I guarantee you this will at least be 2 major streams before I beat it. I almost guarantee you it's going to take that long. All right. So daytime stream Saturday, Separate Ways DLC. Saturday night, more chill Starfield streaming. Sunday, it's the React Day, DSP versus the internet. Now, the interesting thing is Sunday is October 1st, and that means we will have new decorations behind me. This year, I'm going to do a hybrid, half gaming related, half Halloween related, so it'll kind of be a cool mix. And we will have new animations and all kinds of new stuff for October month, top horror month for me. I really enjoy that. I hope that you guys will join me for the start of all this new stuff on Sunday. In addition, hold on, I got a burp.
Ew. No. Cover your mouth.
Thank you for understanding. In addition, starting on Sunday,
Thank you
October
for
1st,
understanding.
You will be able to nominate
Sounded like you didn't have a
games that you would like to
choice.
see me play during the upcoming Halloween Horror Marathon. So there's going to be a thread here on DSP Gaming on the community tab.
I don't
for
understand,
all
Phil.
viewers to nominate games. There will also be a thread specifically just for channel members. So people will start nominating, and it'll take probably about a week and a half, 2 weeks. People will nominate games. At the end of the 2 weeks, we'll tally up the results. We'll do polling based on the games that were most nominated, and people will be able to pick what games I'm going to sit down and actually play during my Halloween marathon this year. And it could be anything. It could be PC games this time because I have a mini PC, and we can actually play them on there. Or it could be games on console. It's whatever you guys really want. There's
want
actually
you
no
to
limitations this year, if you can believe it.
take
So
a
let's see what people
swan
like,
dive.
and we'll go from there. I'm very excited to see what people come up with to see me play during the Halloween marathon on Halloween this year. Okay. In the meantime, sometime in
Want to
October,
learn
I'm gonna buy
base
a
jumping.
Halloween costume and get ready for that event. That's going to be a special marathon on Halloween Day. There's going to be food, fun, festivities, and gaming and all kinds of fun stuff. Okay. Cool. What I'm just
No,
trying to think, is there
it
anything else
isn't.
pertinent going on? So for the rest of next week, it'll be a balance between Lies of P and the end of the Separate Ways DLC on the daytime streams, and the night streams will be a balance between Street Fighter 6 and Starfield. Keep in mind, the first major release of October is coming up, Assassin's Creed Mirage. I'm almost positive it's coming out, October 5th? And I think that might be my day off, so I'll probably just play it that Friday, October 6th when I get back. And then we go from there. All right? So that's what we're looking at for the next week to week and a half, and I hope that sounds good to everybody.
Nope.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time.
You have no ladies in your
for
audience.
my favorite segment. Your
He's starting off his fucking news segment with a fucking begment to fucking get him fucking, free fucking artwork so he can use it on his streams for financial gain. And of course, he's not going to fucking pay anyone for his artwork because he's DSP. Just because he makes fucking 6 figures doesn't mean he fucking gives people fucking money for all their hard work. No, only Phil's allowed to fucking make money for doing shit on his channel. No, you no one.
Oh, by the way, if nobody's noticed yet, I have a new 7TV, not 7TV, but BTTV emote. It's called Micro Games. It's from damn it, BTTV. Where are you? Hold on, I'll let this play.
No one else is fucking allowed to do that shit. Fuck off.
Where's BTTV?
Oh, a super chat from Big Dog and Phil's stream. I'm sorry you're dealing with personal junk. We've all been there, bro. Try to keep your chins up and stay positive. Keep in mind,
Keep
Phil
your
is
chins
fucking
up.
happy to fucking express he's a fucking sad boy and he can't talk about it because it elicits
Keep your
fucking
chins
sympathy
up,
money
Phil.
from morons like fucking that.
Where are they?
He will acknowledge the super chat, and he also
Yeah, more
fucking
than
remind them,
this.
I don't want to talk about it, even though he's fucking talking about it every single fucking day, and reminding his auditors every single fucking day that he's a sad boy and doesn't want to talk about it. He's not going to fucking talk about it. I felt so
Where are
correctly.
they all?
I thought I actually said chins. No, I made it. I made it into chins. I turned it into fucking plural. What can I fucking say? Big Dog said chin, I said chins because I'm an evil bastard. But you get what I'm fucking saying, no? Phil fucking does a shit for two reasons. One, to fucking get pity money from his fucking dead fans, and two, so he can fucking cry victim when the fucking detractors are fucking speculating on what could be wrong with DSP. You fucking turn it into some sort of fucking thing where, oh, they're all accusing me of fucking, you know, they're all making up stories for their own personal financial gain. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, you invite speculation when you fucking bring it up in the fucking first place. You could have just kept your fucking dumbass mouth shut, and that would have been the end of that, and nobody would have fucking speculated anything, but you brought it up, you invited a fucking discussion, you invited the theories, and so you got to fucking deal with it. Stop bitching and whining and moaning about fucking...
Damn it, is it because I stopped paying, now I only have 50 emotes? Well, fuck.
Coming up with theories about why you're a sad boy.
Damn it.
And there's a theory from Dark Angel Storm there.
They expect you to just pay forever, huh?
Behind the scenes, it's DSP lying, fake sad stories to get more money from the denheads. I personally would disagree with that, but you know, if that's your take, then fair enough.
$5 a month is too much.
If you think there's actually nothing going on whatsoever,
damn it,
and it's just a complete fucking made up thing by Phil, but it's a possibility. I don't think it's the case, but it's definitely possible. This is the thing. This is what I'm saying. Phil has invited this sort of speculation, this sort of fucking theorising. You know what I mean? We've all got our own takes, isn't it, for fuck's sake? But that's because Phil has invited that discussion. And he's upset that we are theorising on the shit he said. Bitch, that's what I fucking do on a daily basis. If you don't like us fucking coming up with theories, then just keep your fucking mouth shut. Simple as that.
That's for all of you, okay? As you know, I just mentioned this. We're gonna start having new animations and artwork and things for October for Halloween Horror Month. I would like some recommendations. What kind of iconic scenes in horror movies would you like to see an animation of? Okay?
What?
I have
You're not even making them.
And the question's been posed.
Phil, you say they're working on it. Because they're working, does that mean you're paying them? If you're not paying them, I wouldn't call it fucking work. Just saying.
God, fuck these people.
Like a epic, you know, momentous scene from
ask your
movie.
chat
Excessive gore or anything like that,
a movie scene that I can put your face over.
Like a cool scene from a horror movie that you'd like to see translated into an animation with me in it.
So it's up to his audience to give his worker drones ideas for the animation, and it's up to those slave drones who are making animations to make the animation. Oh my god. Well, why don't you just fucking tell these fucking morons that are doing a shit for free for you what you want? Try like fucking using a couple of brain cells for once and come up with your own fucking ideas.
Well, there is your answer.
Well,
that would require a brain cell.
Fucking Phil's face onto the Scream Mask guy, where it's Phil making a fucking dumbass face, you know, with his shocked expression. How about that for an animation? Right there, there's an idea.
On stream for Halloween month. So let me know what you guys think. No, not Human Centipede, the Blob. Oh god, I wonder if we can find
no, not Human Centipede.
My face on it.
I put Cat's face in the Blob, it'd be quite moralistic.
Damn it, I
Psycho shower
fucking
scene.
hate WebP.
Yeah, but the Psycho shower scene doesn't have a face, does it? It's the woman getting stabbed, but it doesn't really show a face. In fact, that's part of the mystery.
The woman has a face. They're talking about you, Phil.
The alien's face hugger chest bursting. Again, that's kind of graphic. I mean, I understand it's Halloween Horror Month, but I don't think that I'm going to get away with having someone's chest cavity rip open and gore squirt all over the screen every time that someone contributes. I think it has to be a little bit more tame than that. Like, I'll
what
give
are you
some
talking
examples.
about?
One of what I was thinking of was Thriller, the Thriller dance, and maybe having, you know,
of course, how scary.
Dance, or I was thinking like the classic.
To put my face on top of Michael Jackson.
Like, horror monsters like Dracula or Frankenstein, like the scene. Remember the Bela Lugosi where he walks down the staircase like this, and maybe it's my face instead of his or something like that. I think that could be pretty cool.
No.
This is Jesus Christ. Hold on.
Dude, you're
This has potential thumbnail
horrible.
material. Hold on, just give me a second. Hold on, I'm sorry, but still, I cannot resist.
Walks down the staircase like this.
So, which
You could have
one
just
would be
said
better?
that to the
Which one
person
would be
who's
better? Which
asking
one
you.
He's getting close. Oh, hold on. Well, he looks
What?
away is bad. That's the closest he gets to the camera before he looks away. So give me a second here. Let's see if we can just... And I only want the face, I think. I don't care about the fucking rest of him, you know. I just kind of want to focus on the head.
This makes no sense. What the fuck? Is this what you wanted me to brace for? So let me get this straight. There's some dent-headed idiot cuck who's like, hey Phil, I want to make tip animations for you. And DSP is like, I don't know what you could make though. And the fucking dent-headed idiot is like, oh, okay. Well, I don't know. You could like ask your audience or something, I guess. And Phil is like, okay, I'll do that. And then he shows up on stream and he's like, so there's someone who wants to make animations for me, but I don't know what. How about you guys recommend me something? You could recommend like my face on top of Michael Jackson as he does the Thriller dance, or you could recommend that my face be on top of Bela Lugosi as he walks down the stairs. It's like, so why didn't you make these suggestions to the person who asked you? What the why are we going through all these hoops? Just tell that to the person who's asking you what to do. What the fuck?
So we'll just focus on the head only, okay?
God. Fucking moron.
We'll see how that turns out. There we go.
That makes no sense.
Jesus Christ. Oh god damn, that's
suggest to me the things that I'm suggesting to you.
Oh god.
Why don't you make it then?
Anyway, that's,
why don't you tell them then?
We'll have a fucking thumbnail things today, aren't we? Anyway, on with the bingo.
Maybe it's my face instead of his or something like that.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you want to tell him.
Leprechaun in the Hood smoking scene. Got a life for the old Leprechaun's pipe. Really? Maybe that's one. I don't remember that one, but that one could be.
Skip.
Let's go speed, okay? Now let's watch this flubber fly in the noodle arms.
The chainsaw.
What the fuck?
It's me?
But
oh my
it's
god.
me.
Oh my fucking god. I think we have a winner. I think we have a winner. Remember, Phil's sad today.
Yeah, right?
Jesus Christ.
I'm so sad and depressed, you guys. Oh, whoops, I forgot.
Oh my god. I do wish his arms were still in shot there. Hold on, let me rewind a bit more. Maybe we can get a better frame or so. Just give me a second here, hold on. Can we get a better frame? Hold on, let's actually make it better. That's not bad. Okay, I think we have a winner. Hold the fuck on. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. I think we have a winner. Hold on, give me a second, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Let's see if I can make something of
That's
this.
pretty good.
What the hell? I don't know how well it's going to fucking look. He is kind of moving quite a bit. But hey, there's only one way to see. You know, it actually fucking worked amazing. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. That is.
If only his eyes were pointing in different directions, that'd be perfect.
That is absolutely fucking incredible. So we have this, and this.
Thus.
Alex Muir's saying with that hairdo for Halloween should be fucking a razor head. It could be a fucking show, yeah, a razor head for Halloween with that fucking ridiculous fucking hairstyle. Jeez, I mean, I'm right. Let's get distracting ourselves way too fucking much. Let's crack.
I like how he has just no aesthetic.
1.2 high speed.
Just.
Oh my god, Mia's pinhead. That might be rough because you got to remember with these ones where you superimpose your face, that's really rough. How would I get my face in all those pins? I don't know.
How about you just stab yourself in the face and then you can just take an image of that
These are definitely some good suggestions.
and use that one.
And please continue. Think about it. Let me know.
Stab yourself in the face with pins and then use that one.
Pinhead. Give me 2 seconds here.
How about you just jab pins into your face and just save him the trouble? God, he's so terrible. Why don't you make these suggestions to the person who's making the animations?
Put your face in there.
I still don't get that.
Those websites, that's what I'm looking at right now. These websites don't fucking exist where you can put your face into pinheads using AI. So give me a second here. Let's see if I can randomly make fucking DSP into fucking pinhead. Give me a second here, right? I'm going to use this picture here, right? Get that shit fucking sorted. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it, yeah, why not? Yeah, this is what I don't know. We need to build up from fucking speed up juice anyway, so fuck it. So hold on a second. So a fucking Pinhead will call it fucking Denthead. Good, okay, that should be that done there. Give me
Beavis and
as I
Denthead.
said, bear with me here. Bear with me, see if this fucking works okay. I want to see, I'm on a website right now to see if I can make this work. Next, what options? Generate an image. So apparently, I'm trying to turn Phil into Pinhead using AI. What in the goddamn hell is this created here? Okay, let's see
Skip
what
ahead.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why'd you
I have
pick
no
that
explanation.
image?
That is what AI created for me when I used Phil's picture there, Phil's head. AI is going too far. It must stop right now.
What?
They got Phil's tits right though, I'll tell you that much. You see the problem? So, kill it, yeah, it's, yeah. We'll remove it, well, kill it. I could kill it. I could just press the X button right up here and kill it. Do we kill it or do we keep it? We kill it. There we go. It's gone. You'll never
Let's see if
it
I can
again.
do
It's
it.
gone
I'll use
forever.
Reface on my phone.
That's a random fucking derailment, but let's get back to the fucking bingo.
We have such
Over the next couple of
cringe
days,
to
we're
show
gonna
you.
and we're gonna see what people can come up with. I think it'd be pretty neat. Okay, Jurassic
No.
Park. Could I be someone from Jurassic Park being chased by a dinosaur?
Yeah, you can
What
be Dennis
scene would be good
Nedry.
for that? I'm trying to think, like, what are the scariest scenes in Jurassic Park? When the lawyer gets eaten and when he's on the shitter. Could it be my face of the lawyer and the lawyer gets eaten, but it's me getting eaten off the shitter? Now that would be a good one.
Yeah, of
actually.
course, because it involves poop. That's why he
Dark
loves
Side
it.
Predator. The Predator's mask comes off, and it's my face with the tentacles coming off or something. Oh my god.
Oh my
All right, you guys are
God.
coming up with some interesting ideas. Well, thank you.
Of
for
course, he thinks about the poop.
this is good stuff. Thank you. I
No,
will,
it isn't.
Keep these in mind. All right, that's number one.
For
Now
the
let's actually
person
get on
who's
to
making it,
real
I'll keep it in
news,
mind.
Okay. It was announced by one of the developers of Alan Wake this morning that Alan Wake 2 will actually feature a performance mode both on PS5 and Xbox Series X. The game was built as a 30 frames per second cinematic style experience because they wanted to have a lot of visuals and ambiance, but per the desire of the gamers, they actually have just added in a performance mode. So that's good. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know if a game like that would really matter if it's 60 or 30 frames per second, that is. I think the original Alan Wake was perfectly fine at 30.
Yeah, tentacles?
And I don't know
Yeah, the Predator
what
doesn't
will
have
even play it on.
tentacles. What the
If
fuck
they're
are you
if
talking
they're
about?
saying
I wonder
that
what
the
kind
game
of porn
was
he
designed for 30
watches.
because they have more visual effects and things in it that make it look better, then maybe
He
it
has
makes more sense to play it on
mandibles.
30. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
That
We have about a
requires
month to
a
figure this out. It comes out right before Halloween, so we can think about what
vocabulary.
play it on. So let's talk about it and think about it. But I'm glad they're including the option. There's people these days, they absolutely want 60 frames no matter what. Listen, I want 60 frames in fighting.
Reface isn't
I want
loading
60
for some
frames
reason.
In action style games.
Does it
where
need to be
you want shooting,
updated
stuff
or
like
what?
that.
Come
I don't
on.
know if I really care about it in a horror game. I don't know if we need 60 frames in a horror game, but we'll see what happens. We'll think about it. But that's good to know. And that's
What are you
a new
talking
announcement
about?
this
We don't
morning.
need 60 frames in a horror
The
game?
new PlayStation Plus
What kind of
Essential
take is
games
that?
for the month of October. Meaning, if you have PS Plus Essential, like I do because I play Street Fighter Online, here's what you're gonna get: the Callisto Protocol, Farming Simulator
Callisto!
22,
I thought we were
and
done
Weird
hearing
West.
that.
You will get all three of those games as part of PS Plus Essential.
PS
So,
Plus.
If you did not play Callisto Protocol last year
Callisto.
because you heard bad things about it,
It's called
now would be
Callisto.
your opportunity to check it out. I think you'll enjoy it. Just understand it's very different from Dead Space. It's based more on stealth, dodging, and learning the new melee system, not on just finding a bunch of ammo and plugging every enemy with guns. It's not like that at all. As long as you understand that going into the game, you'll like it. Sadly, a lot of people went into the game thinking it was Dead Space. It's not, and then they hated it and rage quit it and gave it a bad rep, which is
I mean, you fucking compared it to Dead Space every fucking chance you got. You fucking kept fucking doing
Yeah,
the side-by-side
in the
comparison.
build-up, he
Anytime you
compared
mention
it to
Callisto
Dead Space.
Protocol, you fucking mentioned Dead Space and how the fucking developers of that fucking game moved over to fucking create Callisto Protocol. So you're the one of the ones that fucking kept comparing to Dead Space as well.
In the lead up
It's not a
to
bad game.
Callisto Protocol, he was calling
So,
it Dead Space.
give it a look and check it out if you have PS Plus.
But his
Essential.
hate boner
Farming
for
Simulator, I've never
Maximilian,
played
dude, is
before. I don't know if it was
still
something interesting
hard,
or
I
not.
guess.
Phil's idea of Farming Simulator is going into his fucking stream and telling his audience he fucking needs help right now for financial support. Farm the fucking whales for all their fucking money.
Certainly, we're not going to play it now because we're in the midst of all the biggest gaming releases of the year. But maybe later on, we'll figure it out. Okay. Alrighty, continuing on. We've been talking about this writer's strike recently, okay? And the writer's strike just ended. The writers came to an agreement with Hollywood, essentially. Here's some of the things that just happened. This is kind of fascinating.
They
to figure out what
are
happened, what
Hollywood.
changed about writing and being part of, a Hollywood writer. Here's what's happened. Here's some of the demands that were met. Listen to this. AI, or artificial intelligence, can't write or rewrite literary materials, and AI-generated materials will not be considered source material for anything. So they can't use AI to write the backstory for something. Interesting.
How do you prove something's not been
AI
written with
or
AI,
artificial intelligence.
What if somebody's fucking pretending they fucking
I would
wrote
take AI
something, but
over
they had
DSP.
AI write it for them, and they're taking all the fucking credit for it? Or is this more about fucking having the movie studios not use AI themselves to fucking counter having a writer fucking be involved? It's probably more like that. It's probably I think these are demands from the fucking writers. So they're fucking just saying, look, if movie studios are going to fucking have somebody write for them, it has to be a fucking writer doing something for them rather than a movie studio trying to fucking get AI to fucking just replace them. It's probably something like that. When I first fucking heard Phil read out, I was kind of confused there what it fucking meant, but it probably is something more along those lines, where it's like these movie studios are not allowed to actually just ignore. You know, they must have a writer basically get involved in some capacity rather than just fucking use AI themselves to fucking just counter having a writer be involved.
A writer can choose, I accidentally just hit my power button, whoops. A writer can choose to use AI when writing services, but it cannot be required. A writer cannot be forced to use AI to do their work for them.
I mean, that sounds quite, I mean, it'd be kind of fucking weird. Imagine being forced
shouldn't
to
be
use,
forced
imagine
to
being
do
hired by a
anything.
fucking movie studio and then having them force you to fucking use AI. It's like, well, why the fuck am I here, bitch? The whole point of fucking a studio hiring a writer is for them to use their skills and expertise to like you good shit.
What are you talking about? No face detected.
So you fucking expect that to be a fucking thing anyway, but it's a strange thing to have a clause for. But yeah, that'd be really fucking weird.
Okay? Studios must disclose to the writer if any materials given to the writer have been made by AI or incorporate AI-generated material. I think you're seeing the pattern here. Writers really don't like AI. They're basically afraid that AI is going to replace them in their jobs, and that's some of the things they wanted bargaining at the table.
It's just that they want people to know if it's being used.
Out, but apparently they did. The last one here.
What the fuck are you talking about? No face detected.
The Writers Guild Association, WGA. It's Writers Guild Association, I think, or is it Writers Guild of America? It's one of them. Reserves the right to assert that exploitation of writers' material to train AI is prohibited by the agreement of the other law. So what does that mean? It means that writers are saying just because we wrote for you and you paid us to write doesn't mean you can now use our writings to train your AI to copy us and try to pretend like they're writing material when in reality they're just copying humans.
What's stopping from anyone else from fucking using that same writing to train AI themselves? You know, literally anyone can just fucking get a copy of the fucking script and fucking load that shit into some sort of chat AI program, and they can. So movie studios can't fucking do it, but it's probably fucking publicly fucking accessible anyway in some capacity. It's like some of these demands obviously can fucking understand the demands, and of course I sympathise with writers as well. The writers are trying to fucking look out for themselves because AI is getting more powerful these fucking days. AI is capable of fucking actually coming, creating stories to an extent which are not bad. But yeah, it's just, at the same time though, how are they going to fucking prevent anyone from fucking using their writing to train AI? And then the fucking movie studios can just say, yeah, sure, we won't fucking do that. Other fucking people will, but we won't do that.
Oh my god, I don't know how they'd be able to do it.
I do sympathise with writers trying to fucking make sure they protect their fucking business, you know what I mean? It's a fucking livelihood. But how do you fucking manage AI? Especially when it's so fucking openly accessible to the whole world these days. If they want to fucking put in the effort to fucking train something to fucking... Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's a fucking... Yeah. I know, it's a strange one. I do sympathise with writers, but at the same time, it's like I'm trying to figure out how this could be implemented to protect them and their interests, because a lot of demands seems like can be easily bypassed, in my opinion. At least, if not by the movie studios bypassing them, but by just anyone else on the planet.
Because this is what everyone's afraid of. We just talked about this recently. What about actors who get scanned and now their likeness gets used in future movies without their consent? Well, writers are afraid
That's
they're going to
not
write entire
AI.
plots. AI will analyze it and just rehash plot elements to make future stories that they're not going to get paid for, even though it's based on their own works. So that's really what a lot of the negotiations were.
Does he not know what AI is?
This writer strike, and this is some of the stuff that came out of it. That's fact.
So Barrett Wells is saying that so Barrett Wells, in case you're not aware, Barrett Wells is an animator, a very creative an artist. You know what I mean? He's his job is art. And animating art. So he's saying as an animator, there are elements of AI that's been used in their programs, but they still need a human touch regardless. AI can do certain things quite well, but there'll still be an element of the human touch required to fucking make that from.
It's not a replacement.
I imagine AI can fucking make a start on things, but to actually fucking make it genuinely something good or whatever, you need the fucking human touch to fucking finish it off. You know, I imagine that may be the case with some things, or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's one of those fucking things where it's like, yeah, there's always so much AI can fucking do right now. But it's actually, as I'm saying, every fucking day there's always fucking new advances in fucking technology, and things are always improving and getting fucking better as well. And Bartwell's is saying it's all based on numbers, but AI has trouble making things look lifelike. I will agree with that. Keep in mind the kind of limitations of like this kind of random. What was it called before? What was the thing that was making random artwork before? Like Ludwig used it in his music video before. What's that program called?
What, Stable Diffusion?
DALL-E, that's a DALL-E.
Oh, okay.
DALL-E is very awkward trying to mimic hands. They could never get the fucking hands right, the fingers right. Sometimes they would fucking have somebody with 7 fingers or something. DALL-E, as good as they've fucking done, sometimes with like the faces and sometimes expressions, if you're looking at an actual person in their entirety, they always seem to struggle like making the hands look authentic, and that's where you can fucking tell, yeah, AI cannot fucking handle that at all. That's one of those problems.
It's getting better at that, though.
Here for fucking AI.
It's getting better.
But yeah, I mean, also that's the art side of things, but the writers as well, with ChatGPT, fucking being able to fucking come up with things.
It can do text
Just
now
being,
too.
You know, the more information that gets fucking fed into it, the smarter that'll fucking get as well. But yeah, it's fucking.
Just has to be a bit
I just
more.
struggle to fucking see how writers can prevent
more VRAM.
Anyone from taking their work and putting that into some sort of ChatGPT program to train it. It's one thing to fucking demand movie studios don't fucking do it, but if anyone can fucking do it on the internet, we all have access to fucking ChatGPT, for example. And when fucking movies are made, the scripts are usually available in some capacity as well. Online eventually, you know? You get what I'm fucking saying, though.
Fascinating, because man, with the rate that technology is advancing, it's wild to think that now all this stuff is going down so fast that we have to go crazy to protect artists, writers, actors,
protect narcissists who want to make millions of dollars. We got to protect those guys. We got to really protect those guys, not the people who need tools in order to
and AI is
make art.
And people are passing it off like it's real and selling it all over the place.
Isn't that kind of funny? Like, first priority when AI hits the scene is that we got to protect the interests of millionaire celebrities, because that's who we need to care about most, first and foremost.
And no one knows the better.
No, knows the better.
The thing is, though, if computer art looks good, then it's
gotta make sure.
Fucking one, though.
Gotta make sure Tom Cruise isn't getting ripped off.
If something looks good and you like the fucking look of it, isn't it then worth something? If it's based on someone else's
Tom Hanks isn't out of the job.
Well, of course, that's a bit fucking messed up, but it's one of those things where it's like, if AI can transform that kind of style into something unique and brand new, is that meaningful or is it stolen?
By the way, I made this.
You get what I'm saying? It's a very fucking weird line. It's a very bizarre fucking line.
I was bored enough to make this.
Kind of reminds me of that fucking movie. What was it called? I Am Robot. Random tangent, I know, but you know the thing about the fucking robots being able to fucking like do things so much quicker and so much faster, and the robots can fucking create masterpieces in like fucking in minutes. It would take normal people fucking like months or whatever to fucking do something, but robots can fucking do it in minutes and shit, and it looks amazing because of fucking robots. Things like that. That's like
I think that's
AI,
just a reflection.
The simple fact of the fucking matter is AI has fucking taken over in certain areas already. It's taken over taken over a lot of fucking things, and like when it comes to fucking like maths, for example, computational fucking power to try and fucking work out advanced fucking formulas and logics and that shit. AI is taking over manufacturing as well. Bartwell says manufacturing. You got all these fucking computer machines now fucking in fast food places taking orders. Not even the fast food workers are fucking safe. You know what I mean? You got a fucking wee machine you can fucking press buttons on, and the fucking thing gets prepared for you and all that shit. It's I don't know, AI. We've always fucking thought the future as fucking being such an advanced fucking civilization where technology is fucking amazing, but the fucking downside to that is, of course, that if technology can fucking do things that humans, if technology can do a better job than what humans could fucking do,
I think it's kind of funny.
Then where's that?
Like before we have AI doing manual labor, like making hamburgers or putting cars together, which I guess they already are doing. I mean, assembly lines have been handled by like machine arms and shit for years now, even before the advent of AI. But like having robots before we have robots making hamburgers, we have them making like art and music and poetry, which was for the longest time thought to be safe and only meant for human endeavors, but instead we have it replacing that first before we have Robot Burger King. It's sad, but I mean, what can you do? Time marches on.
Leave the humans in these industries. And then sadly, I'll say, these days anyway, the last couple of years anyway, the artistic side and the creative writing side have found out as well, where it's actually there is severe kind of conflict there with AI, and they need to try to protect their own.
Oh yeah, Alfred did send me an article. They're making the bodies now.
For interest, which is
Let me look that up.
I know. It's one of those things where if you have some sort of AI generated script and you compare that with some actual writer's script, you look at them side by side and you ask to determine which one's fucking better. Probably the human one will probably kind of win.
I
would imagine, but then again, the advancement these days is getting fucking ridiculous, yeah.
Hello, man.
And of course, Prophet has to lower its own. The best technological advancement, the pocket pussy. Thank you, Prophet, for lowering the phone. And that will bring
Tesla's
us back
Optimus.
to Bingo. That'll bring us
Take a look
back
at
down
this
to
shit.
Earth, and we can fucking carry on with Bingo.
Look at this. Oh. Look at this stuff. Self-calibrated arms and legs.
So, it's going to be an issue moving forward, and I think we're going to see more and more
I guess we're
of this kind of stuff come up. Anyway, it's time for the big news story.
Thanks for the
of the morning.
follow.
For those of you who've been following my Lies of P playthrough, you're going to want to listen up, because, ladies and gentlemen, a new patch has been approved and is in the pipeline for...
I'm sorry, but was that a Hulk Hogan hand to the ear?
You're going to want to...
I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every dent. Brother. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank fucking Mimic fucking listening up so he fucking knew what he was talking about. Thank Christ he fucking mentioned that.
We're getting there.
Up, because, ladies and gentlemen, a new patch has been approved and is in the pipeline for all versions of the game. And I have the entire patch list here. Warning, there are minor spoilers in this list, the names of some bosses.
Check it out,
So I strongly
man.
recommend what I'm about to show you
That's
on
crazy.
screen. You just don't look at the boss section if you don't want to be spoiled on the names of some bosses in the game. Okay?
Oh shit, did he fucking do a print screen? Is he actually going to fucking show an image on screen of what these fucking things are?
Here are the changes coming.
The Haiti
Lies
model,
of P.
yes.
I don't have it. Oh, okay. I have to go over
Oh my god.
here. I didn't have it in the DSP news section. I have it set up over here. Okay, hold on. Oops. Here it is.
You looked that up with ChatGPT, you can move and can
for me,
talk.
He's actually sort of prepared himself for this. That's a bizarre sort of kind of advancement. Look at Phil sharing a little screenshot so his audience can fucking see. But remember, you're meant to fucking not read the fucking entire middle section so you don't get spoiled. You're meant, if you don't want spoiled in the...
I mean, we can doom and gloom it all, but like, AI is pretty good at therapy. Just saying.
Boss names, then just ignore it.
You can contact it at any time. It'll respond immediately. Like, as far as therapy goes, I think chatbots are better than real life therapists. Which is it's very odd though, right? Like, the machine is able to understand people, listen to people better than the people do.
Middle section of the fucking thing. That'll be easy for people to fucking avoid.
I'm sure that
Jesus
won't
Christ.
have
There's
any
a fucking entire middle of the fucking image.
ramifications.
Section with our fucking names. Oh Christ! So let's see Phil. Actually, you know what? Phil's gonna be boring everyone. I'm going 2 times. Phil's gonna fucking read to everyone what's on this fucking screenshot. I'm going 2 times speed until it gets to the fucking end.
A lot of changes coming, as you can see. Tons of changes. All right? So first of all, the first balance changes here is field and monster changes. And essentially, for what I'm to understand, number one, they're going to reduce the amount of like HP that mini bosses have. So anytime you see a unique elite monster or mini boss, I guess the argument is that they're way too tanky and they take too long to kill, and they want to reduce that. In addition, they want to have them have increased stagger. Because I guess a lot of people are complaining that these mini boss fighters, we're not talking major bosses, we're talking mini bosses, have had way too much stagger bar, and it takes so long to stagger them that essentially it's not even fun to fight against them. In addition to that, apparently now they're widening the windows in which you can stun and or do that visceral attack. I think they call it a fatal blow in this game. They're widening that. So basically, if you do successfully fill a boss or mini boss's stagger meter,
Oh my
you have
god.
extra time to hit them.
Who cares? This is just fucking patch notes. Is this what DSP News is going to be from now on? Just fucking patch notes? Hey guys, a video game got a patch. Listen to the patch notes.
On fucking stream. Oh my fucking god. Get him.
DSP News, patch notes.
Brilliant, John. I love this fucking John. Let time go. Anyway, yes, Jesus Christ, Phil. Fuck me.
I like it.
At time go, bingo, 2 times speed, let's have Phil burst through all this fucking shite.
This is a great song.
The second major change
And
is
that's not
essentially
just
more
because
dropping
I'm in
critical
it.
items like crafting items. Like a lot of people have been saying, man, they don't drop enough of items to level up enough weapons. And it's true. For what I've seen in one given playthrough, you can maybe level up one regular.
Oh yeah, Dead Air. We had Dead. I completely forgot about that. Thank you very much for reminding me, guys. Dead Air. Well, may as well Dead Air.
Okay, thank you, King Jed. I appreciate it, you being a filter, King Jed. But you know what? I'm going to go over to Raw DSP because I don't want to listen to the pre-stream for 4 hours. Hopefully if I go live, yes,
Accusing
finally.
me of abusing the store's discount policy.
What?
to
Okay, here we
fire
go.
me, only to have it be completely disproven in my unemployment hearing later. The
It
judge
wasn't
laughed.
disproven. You did
Like, on the call,
violate
he laughed
by...
out loud at
okay,
how
what is...
stupid That
What
was
is he?
pretty bad,
What is he bitching about? He doesn't hold grudges, you guys.
There was also,
What?
geez, let me think about this.
I don't know.
There was the boss I had at Wells Fargo that was completely skewed.
Why-
and
why
basically
did
gave
One
the
Minute
best
Man
leads to the
tip-
people in the office who he really was friendly with?
Why did One
And
Minute
he
Man tip
basically gave everyone
already?
else the worst leads. So good
Is
luck
that how
trying to
long
make
the
a living
pre-stream has
when
been
you're
going on? 1 Minute Man
commission-based
tipped
and you have
already?
the worst leads
What the
with people with
fuck?
Terrible credit, while someone else in the office gets people with good credit constantly. How is that fair?
Is this someone impersonating 1 Minute Man?
What else? I mean, I can keep going. I
I
keep
thought
going back.
I thought people who did that got
The
banned,
insurance
Phil.
job, which really wasn't a job, it was an internship, where I spent an entire summer cold calling people trying to sell life insurance.
Ugh.
And basically, at the end of the summer, I decided I didn't want to do it. I
Battle
thanked them
Cuck
for
has
their time.
returned.
Then
Remember
I
when Battle
applied for
Cuck
future
was
jobs,
giving
the
money
person
to Super
broke
Blind
the
Man
employment
instead of
laws in
DSP?
Connecticut
Now I
and
guess
told future employers
now I guess
that
he's
they
gone
didn't think I
back
was
to
cut
the
out
pig
for any
roach.
kind of a sales job.
Fuck you, Super Blind
Insane.
Man.
You can't do that. That's a pure violation.
Fuck your
of
blind
employment
ass,
law
I
in
guess.
Connecticut, and they could have gotten in huge problems for that. I can keep going. They also sent me a bill. They tried
What
to
is he
send me
doing?
a bill and say that I had to pay them for the office time that I had for the internship. It's like, are you a fucking asshole? Do you think I would ever pay this? You're out of your fucking mind.
You're insane.
Anyway,
Okay, Phil. I mean, you need
thank you to
mental
Battle
help.
Duck. Battle Duck has become a member. I think that's a fresh new membership. Thank you very much, Battle Duck, for that. That gets us up to 651. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. That's a double thank you.
Okay.
It's better than a regular thank you.
You love Beetlejuice? It's showtime. There was a crazy
Oh
movie.
my
when it
god,
came
he
out.
said the thing.
I don't think anyone knew how to take it because it was horror, it was comedy, it was just so odd. But it was perfect. It was Tim Burton, right? Those Tim Burton movies of the 80s are like so wild. You know, Pee-wee's Big Adventure,
80s?
Beetlejuice, and then into the Batman
What?
films. It's like,
80s?
wow, what a crazy time it was for cinema back then.
Was Beetlejuice 80s? Oh, I guess it was. 1988. Damn.
All right, guys. I do think it is time to end our podcast for today. Keep in mind, tomorrow I'm off, but when we come back on Friday, I'm sure we'll be talking more in depth on how today went in Street Fighter 6 and what I think of Aki as a character. I hope that you guys will enjoy today's content, and again, we'll support it, and I hope that on Friday we have a better idea. I don't know, because like I said, Friday Night Fights is up in the air. By the way, shout out to Shug, who also just became a channel member. Thank you to Shug for that.
Literally who?
At the very tail end of
Totally
our
not a
podcast,
sock
but
account.
depending on how today goes, will directly influence if on Friday we play more with Aki or if I go and play master matches with other characters. So let's see how today goes and go from there. But thank you all for a great show. I hope that you enjoyed it.
Nope.
Keep in mind that very shortly it will be October and Halloween month.
Well, that was over quick.
And things will be changing a little bit around here. And I've really enjoyed this early autumn fun with all of you.
Autumn.
Thank you. And I will see you soon. Please have a safe Thursday. See you all Friday. Peace out.
The end. Well, we just basically skipped the pre-stream, I guess. Look how fucking lame that looks with him in the fucking leaf pile. And he's doing the Jack Scalfani soy face dick-sucking pose. Ugh.
To Radon, he's going to kick your ass. He's one of the hardest bosses in the game. If
Ugh. Alright, never mind. Fuck DSP's pre-stream. I was looking for... I saw a cast photo posted about Beetlejuice 2. Now I can't find it. It was posted on Facebook. But it had, fucking, what's her face? It didn't look like the original Lydia Dietz was in it. It looked like it was a reboot, not a remake, but anyways. Winona Ryder. Super hot, by the way. Winona Ryder is like one of the hottest celebrities, in my opinion. At least she was back in the day. She's great in Beetlejuice. Why can't I find that photo? But it looked like Winona Ryder was playing a different character than Lydia. It looked like they had cast her as like the real estate agent. And so I was worried there. It seemed almost like they were doing the thing with the Ghostbusters reboot, where they brought back the original cast, but they didn't cast the actors as the characters from the original movie. The actors were playing completely different characters. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. That's how bad writing can get. If writing can be that bad, then who knows? Anyways, kind of looking forward to it. I say, as I don't watch movies that I say I want to watch. Like, I didn't watch Megan. I need to watch that. Can check that out, maybe. Anything in the sub box? What's Chill Murray doing?
Oh, hero dog. My tin cup is literally in my cardboard box, kind of hidden away, if you know.
I'm all over the place. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna like Aki. I don't think he's gonna like her. What did Blink do?
And yes, I'll be playing it on hardcore difficulty.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why? 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 Fucking why?
Call the police.
Rock bottom. Dude, it's always that dude with this fucking.
Gotta have some good stuff here. Maybe saturated content? What does saturated content have? Saturated content. A boogie video. Oh no. Let's see how far we can get into this before we nope out. How much of this can we watch?
No hope of making money. But you remember that YouTube video I filmed of you? Thousands of people seen it, tens of thousands. And I know you're embarrassed, but they love you because you gave birth to me. And I know this won't make too much sense to you, but 4.5 million people have watched my videos.
What do you think about him being on that that internet, that YouTube?
That's my son.
You think he's crazy?
As long as they don't eat dukes, I'm happy with him.
What?
Do you think he's crazy?
Is he kin to me?
Yeah.
Then he's crazy.
There's a lot to dissect with this Boogie video today because I am just absolutely perplexed as to what is going on. So essentially this video is breaking down 3 different videos that are centered around his grandmother. And not his grandmother, his mom. And you're probably wondering, who cares? And that's a valid point. The reason I care is for some reason Boogie decided to upload a video a couple days ago that was filmed and uploaded to Storyfire. If you don't know what Storyfire is, it was basically the scam run by Mick Juggernuggets, who was Boogie's friend, and it essentially was supposed to be this platform that was a subscription-based service that people could buy videos into, and you're supposed to get... They eventually turned it into, like, a coin system. It was a whole mess. It's bankrupt. It's defunct now. It doesn't exist. But a lot of creators went over there and uploaded exclusive videos for people to watch. And Boogie made this video where he goes to visit his mother's crypt. And for whatever reason, he thought, yeah, this is a real good one to go put up on Storyfire. That's going to make all my fans run and go get it. It was uploaded in 2019. And for some reason, he thought 4 years later, yeah, now's the time to upload it. We'll get more into it later. This introductory clip is just emblematic of how Boogie has not changed at all. He's bragging to his cremated mother inside of her crypt that, hey mom, your video got thousands of views and I'm a big shot on YouTube. I'm so cool. And it's funny because a lot of people who haven't tuned into Boogie until recently really missed the arc of where money just absolutely devastated this guy. Made him think he was the shit, made him think he was so much better than everybody, and he's going to use his own dead mother for clout. How embarrassing.
That's been rained on for 10 years because there's no roof, Jesse.
You haven't been there in 10 years. You don't know what it's like. I'm sure everything's fine.
There's a house underneath all that overgrowth in kudzu. That's what 10 years of overgrowth looks like.
Where's the, like, way in?
Well, the stairs are right right here.
You kidding me?
No, I don't. There's a ramp Mom built, but those stairs are literally right
Where's
here.
is this the front door, Boogie?
There's the rail, there's the stairs, and that's the front door.
So they're literally giving us the fluoride stare right off the bat. Oh my god, let's have a completely normal conversation between each other. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my god, this house that you haven't taken care of for 10 years in the middle of the mountains in West Virginia, you think that that is going to be standing still? I hear the roof collapsed. That's crazy. I guess we should go there. I mean, I don't know how Boogie thinks that videos like this would pass of him being genuine. That's what all of his content is now. None of it is genuine. It's all scripted nonsense garbage. And he tries to pass it off as, oh man, this is so spooky. This is so scary. I'm so disturbed being back at my childhood home. No, he's not. He doesn't care. He's like, can I get back to my 5-star hotel real quick? I need to down a couple glasses of fluoride so I can give you that stare. Really just pierce you into the soul of your heart. And of course you got McJuggernuggets just giving the worst commentary, and I don't know how people were deceived by this guy for the longest time. I never watch any of his content, but just listening to him, I feel like you can pick up on whether or not somebody is a bad person just by like the tonal shift of their voice. He just sounds like a con artist anytime that he talks, because he's very obviously trying to deceive you and make it seem like, ooh, it's so scary being here. Boogie, woo!
Bro, you lived in this house?
Yeah. I mean, it was a little bit nicer.
You got a weird taste in houses, bro.
I didn't pick any of these houses, Jesse. My grandfather built this house.
Watch it, man.
Watch for copperheads, Jesse. They
The-
will bite.
Sweating already.
Right to an emergency room when they do.
What are they, poisonous?
Yes, copperhead is poisonous.
Dude, these are mirror shards shoved in a... This is like something I'd film on my channel, bro.
I know.
What is this? It's somebody's degree? Wanda Williams, dude.
That's my mom's teaching degree. And look at over here, Jesse. There is... Someone's come in here and destroyed all of this. They destroyed these... They destroyed my mom's Teacher of the Year award.
How do you know somebody's not here right now?
Well, they are. They're getting ready to get their ass beat.
By who?
So this whole thing is just so stupid.
To bring security with you?
Yeah, you think they're genuinely scared walking through. And what a great piece of commentary. Oh, what a good taste. Hey, poor idiot who lived in the mountains. Nice choice of house when you were getting cigarettes burnt out on you and having parents that were complete degenerates who didn't care about you. Yeah, that'll show them. That's real good. And Boogie's like, look out for copperheads. As a native specialist who definitely goes outside all the time and is well equipped to be able to handle a copperhead bite, look out for them because they're coming. They're gonna bite you, and we're taking you straight to the hospital. And I'm half surprised that they didn't stage a fake snake bite during this video. I'm half surprised. What I'm not too surprised about is it feels like a lot of this is slightly staged. Now, the condition of the house and the overall askewness of it doesn't surprise me. Some of these little details do surprise me. The glass shards directly in the entrance as soon as you turn right are sticking out right there. I mean, I'm not invalidating the possibility of a hillbilly meth addict coming in here and just doing complete mayhem. But you're telling me that somebody came in here, broke a mirror, broke some glass, picked it up with their bare hands, and then chucked it or stabbed it into the wall, and there's no blood that they found in the entire house? Maybe it got washed away in a typhoon. Maybe I wasn't considering that. I just think that a lot of these little knickknacks that they'll pull out and they'll point to are things that they probably went inside before the cameras turned on, moved some stuff around so that it would make for a more interesting video, and then sure enough, they come back in and it's like, wowzers, woo! Because even Boogie points out, he's like, look at all these awards that my mom had on the ground. What a coincidence that they're just laying right there in the opening room. Give me a break.
Some of her old clothes.
What are you thinking right now, Buggy?
I'm mad.
You're just frustrated. It's like it.
I'm mad at hell at myself for letting this happen. This house could have went for somebody. This house could have closed somebody, fed somebody. There could have been value made out of this house.
This house could have fed somebody.
Someone could have lived in this house.
Yeah, mask under the nose.
House. Instead, I left it like a fucking idiot. And hateful neighborhood kids, hobos, God knows what else.
Definitely, yeah.
I come here to destroy it for no good damn reason.
Parts.
Yeah, some hobos came here for no damn reason to destroy the house. In case you didn't know, Boogie, any house that you would leave completely untouched by human content for 10 years would be pretty close to turning into this. Not to mention a house that's built. Did you see the way that they came down? There's a road at the top and then a gully that leads to the house. Any rain would devastate this house, and it's no surprise that it did. And but he wants to be the philanthropist too. Guys, I could have done so much better. I could have given this to somebody and they could have had a family here. What? What are you talking about? There's like 4 rooms in this entire house. It's in the top of the mountains in the middle of nowhere. And of course he has to bring up, I could have gotten some money out of this. I could have sold this for something. It's like, yeah, there are a million things you could have done. When it was given to you, you could have sold it basically immediately. Hey, the will lawyer comes up to you and says, congrats, Boogie, you own this house. And Boogie could say, nah, that house has too much trauma for me. We're just gonna sell it. Call a realtor and we're done. And then he would never have to come back and he'd never have to make this video. But of course, for somebody that is so afflicted by trauma, so devastated, it completely has wrecked his entire life, yet he made a 4-part series basically reliving the entire trauma of when his mom died and going through all the artifacts related to where he grew up and now his house and eventually where his mom was laid to rest. And I'm supposed to sit over here and be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Boogie's just been going through it rough. He just can't cope with it. And he uses it as an excuse today. My childhood was so messed up. That's why I'm such a horrible person. It's like, it doesn't affect you. We see it in this video. You don't care at all. It's pathetic.
And filmed her in that kitchen. You can find that video on YouTube. I might put a clip of it up. And I sat in this house and told her everything. Told her my plans for YouTube and how I hoped it could be a job one day and how I was going to get partnered. And she could have never known. I was on disability and she died thinking I was a failure.
I don't know his mom. I don't know the circumstances, but in that short clip of what he recorded her in 2009, right before she died, it seemed like she reminds me of my immigrant grandparents who were stern and harsh and not very easily giving of compliments, but deep down you knew that they were really proud of you for all the things you've accomplished. That's sort of what I got, and I can't analyze it from a 40-second clip that he uploaded 14 years ago, alright? I'm not gonna make that jump. I'm just saying that's my evaluation, and of course Boogie, he just has to humble brag throughout this entire video. Ooh, she wouldn't know that I was so successful now. Have you guys heard of Bitcoin? Oh yeah, I made so much money off of Bitcoin, and then I sold it all, and then I bought some back, and then I lost all my money. And now I'm a poor degenerate who has to date 13-year-olds because that's the only way I can get clout anymore. That's the only way I can break the 10,000 view mark, is if I put my scantily clad 18-year-old girlfriend who definitely is into me into the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm sure your mom's looking down on you very favorably, Boogie. I'm sure you don't have anything in your life to completely transform. That would just be ridiculous.
Please be kind.
All right, Wanda Faye. I'm here.
Jesus. I want you guys to examine these clips I'm about to show you, and you tell me, does this seem like acting? Does this seem like Boogie's putting on a show for everybody to try and make it seem like the woman that he painted as being basically the bearer of why he is so distraught and horrible today, why she was the penultimate reason that he is just so dejected all the time and so sad, that he's actually really sympathetic and feels for her a lot and cries for her and shows up at her crypt 10 years later. 10 years later. He probably found some food challenge in town and he's like, damn, you know, I guess I'll show up there, and while I'm at it, I might as well clickbait my dead family for views. Why not? Let's just go for it. Boogie, it's quite pathetic, and everybody who's not a complete and total moron can see through your facade and see that this is all a scam and all a sham and all a scram. Get out of here. Figure it out, dude.
You found her?
Yeah. And someone's put
Sham-nisty.
Huh?
Someone's put flowers on there.
Wait, where is she?
Right here. Carl Privet.
Oh, that's her.
And Alta May Privet. And yeah, her name's not on it.
What do you mean her name's not on it?
Her name's not on it.
How does that work?
Well, these are built for two, right? So when you pay for the crypt, you get two.
Oh, a name above and a name below.
But they made an exception for Mom, and they put her in here with my memo and my daddy Carl.
So she's third?
So she's the third.
So my assumption is she got buried here because they probably couldn't afford it in 2009 to put her in some other cemetery. Even though he mentions later on that I guess his dad was like a veteran and is buried in some military, you know, cemetery. And I'm pretty sure that they could have gotten a plot for her to be next to him. Instead, Boogie's like, yeah, let's just shove her inside with my dead aunt and dead uncle. Who cares? That's the quicker way. Let me just clean off my hands real quick and we'll just move right on. No big deal. No big shame. And then he's talking about the flowers. I think there's two possibilities. Now, I have been to crypts that are like this, and depending on, you can pay in advance for them to basically replace the flowers like every month or every other month. And I also think it's a possibility that Boogie paid them prior to him showing up and said, hey, can you put these flowers here? They're like, who the hell are you? Nobody's ever put flowers up for this person before. It's either that, or maybe he has some relatives that he doesn't stay in touch with who visit this crypt frequently. Maybe they still live in the area. Either way, it's all scam. It's all set up. Yeah, this is genuine. Yeah, I was showing up for the first time. We snuck inside the crypt, and wowzers, there's flowers there. Who could have seen that coming? That's just such a 1 in 1 million coinkydink.
Calling somebody. It's okay. Bear with me, all right?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you've been in a good headspace since we left the house, bro.
I know, this is an important call, bud. Hey, Bubba, I'm sure you're sleeping. I want to call and ask a favor of you. You remember, I'm in Big Stone Gap, Powell Valley Memorial Grounds, and I'm here at Mom's grave. And you told me you would, you'd pay the $300 to get Mom's name put on the thing. It's been about 10 years. Time to get it done, okay? I love you, but it's an embarrassment that her name ain't on here. She deserved a lot of things, but she didn't deserve an unmarked grave, Bubba. Okay?
She's not there anymore.
I love you. Get it done.
I love you. Do what
Isn't
I
it
say.
funny? The multimillionaire, the guy who is filthy rich, has not thought of his mother once in the last 10 years until he realized that he can make content out of it. He decides, you know what, I'm going to call my estranged brother, who probably works a back-breaking 9-to-5 job. I'm going to call him and say, hey buddy, I know you said when we were both poor that you're going to pay to get this nameplate done. I'm going to call you back 10 years later when I'm a multi-millionaire who does YouTube videos, who had his fans pay for his surgery to get weight loss surgery. And also, I'm basically hand in hand with a scammer who is siphoning money from this website that I'm currently uploading on. I'm going to have you pay for the placard. If this was such a big deal to you, Boogie, you would pull out the $300 right now and get it done. But no, you're going to guilt trip your brother who has as little of care for his mother as you did. You were both tortured, as you basically said, by your parents your entire life, and he never got it done. But no, I'm going to guilt trip him because I'm superior. I'm Boogie. I'm going to hold him accountable. Yeah, okay, Boogie. You're going to hold somebody accountable. That's rich.
Every month, at the beginning of every month, and she would pull the old flowers down and throw them away. And she would put up brand new flowers for my mom and Daddy Carl because she loved them so much. And this is the only place in the world she wanted to be, was right there. And by God, now she is.
Is this freaky?
So, I gotta point to his T-shirt that says "Stay Lit" when he's surrounded by cremated bodies. Very sensitive, Boogie. You're really picking out the best wardrobe for this somber, sad moment.
Was right there.
Stay lit, burnt corpses.
There. And by God, now she is.
Does this freak you out at all?
Yeah.
Hey, he's the one wearing
Last
the T-shirt.
time I sat in this chair, in this room, was the day we buried her on October 8th, 9th.
Such a slob.
2009. Almost 10 years ago today.
Yeah, he's so distraught. He had to close Flappy Bird from his phone real quick before McJuggernuggets panned too quickly to him sitting there. He just had to get rid of that. Hold on, let me close that app. Let me turn that off real quick. And yeah, she died like October 10th or 9th or 12th. Who really knows? I didn't really care about her, but I'm going to use her reviews. And the funny part about all of this is that Boogie decides, hey, it's 4 years later. I'm going to post this video. Not during the month that she died. Not the month that I even went there in 2019. Nah, I'm just going to post it in September. Probably because I didn't have any content to upload. So I'm just going to take a backlog video and see if people feel bad for me. God, he's such a piece of shit.
At a convention that I was headlining, and
oh my God, dude.
People stood in line to shake my hand.
Cut. Take two.
And Mom, people said I've saved their lives.
People said I've helped them lose weight. And people said I've helped them through tough situations like the ones we was in.
Super fat.
But I promise you, I'm going to do more good than bad. I promise you, okay? And I promise you, I'm going to make the world better, just like you did, okay? I got married. I wanted you to meet her.
But I couldn't put the child seat in the car.
But you know,
I need to know.
She had enough sense to leave.
Yeah, do you guys think this is genuine? You think this is all real? He's definitely not acting here. These are his real emotions, guys. Can't you tell by the lack of tears and the fake hyperventilating? I mean, I could fake it better than you, Boogie. Jesus Christ. You know, it's like, at least try and make it somewhat. You could do multiple takes, you know? There's nobody else there. It's the middle of the night. Just keep going. I know McJuggernuggets was an expert in doing clickbait. Just take some pointers from him. Because if you're gonna clickbait your dead mom, you might as well make it convincing. Because you saying, it's so inspiring that people wanted to shake my hand and said, I helped them. And then he follows it up by saying, I'm gonna do better. And you left a big mark in the world and you were a good person. Huh? Huh? We've heard you talk about her, buddy. So, and then he's gonna say, well, I got married. You would have liked her. Oh, we got divorced. Whoopsie-doo. It's like, what is this? What is even going on? It's clear you didn't care about your mother at all, and that's fine. If the stories that you told about her are true, then yeah, she's a horrible person. And if you didn't want to be associated with her anymore, that's fine. You can move on. But the fact that you're trying to milk your dead mother for clout and attention and sympathy, it's just grotesque. And it makes you come off way worse than her. Yet he's gonna put a disclaimer in the front and say, this is real, guys. I'm being 100%
be kind
right now.
Don't make fun of this. Only give me positive feedback for what I'm doing right now.
You remember the last thing you said to me? And at the time I thought you did. But I told you then.
Dude.
You made me...
Like, imagine being here and watching this from a third-party perspective. So the guy is, like, hovering over him with a phone pointed at his face. And he's, like, looking up at this guy, pretending the guy's not there hovering with a camera pointing at him. And you're supposed to think this is genuine.
The man I am. And I'm proud of who I am.
Just.
You remember I said that? Well, this time I mean it.
Uh-huh. He means it this time.
So I don't think I'll be back. Okay? You left me that house in case I needed it.
Weird. So much drama.
I want you to know. I never will.
Because I'm starting to get like a migraine.
Yeah, make sure you step back a little bit, McJuggernuggets. Make sure this is the penultimate moment of this entire High School Musical play, because that's the quality of acting we're getting out of this. Yeah, let's step back and make sure we see that Boogie has the logo on his shirt so we know what platform we're on. Stay lit, guys. Stay lit. I could make a really bad cremation joke about his mom right now, but I'll avoid it for TOS on YouTube. But I'm sure you smarties out there are picking up what I could say. And it's funny that he can flip on a dime from being, I'm so sad. You know, all he did was make his face redder. I guess it's close enough to looking like he might cry. But then he just switches right back and say, I don't need your house, you pathetic old lady. I'm rich now. Who cares about you? I'm moving on. See you later, bozo.
I want to say you did good.
But you didn't.
You really didn't.
Why?
But you know what?
I'm gonna do better. I'm
You
gonna
did
be
good
better.
enough.
You did enough.
Goodbye.
Yeah, what a really authentic video, guys. Don't you think? He really means it. And it's funny because he basically trying to portray her as being evil, but he's such a good person because he forgave her. He moved on. He's so much better. You can't trust people that record anything that has anything to do sympathetically. You just can't trust him because it's clear there's an ulterior motive. This one is him trying to make him seem like he's such a good guy. I'm so kind. I'm so generous. I'm so sympathetic. I hate Boogie, man. He sucks.
I know,
he really
man.
sucks. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
He's like one of those people, like I see him and like the hair rises on the back of my neck and it just activates that animal instinct where you're just like, just want to reach for the nearest blunt object and preemptively prevent any sort of thing that he will do. To say it in a TOS friendly manner. Go to R-Town. Like, I just picture Boogie being handcuffed and given a perp walk. It's what I envision when I see him in my mind's eye. It's the internal Ouija board is activating and telling me. Anyways, yeah, go to town. You know, just get on a bus and go to a town. That's what I mean.
I can't believe the state of the Switch's version of Mortal Kombat 1. Can you imagine paying $69.99 for that? But it's not the first time Nintendo released a not-so-great version of the first Mortal Kombat.
I had this on Game Boy. I had the Mortal Kombat for Game Boy. I played it a lot because I didn't have a whole lot of choice. I didn't have a lot of games for the Game Boy.
Game Boy version,
I should have just played more Tetris instead.
released during Mortal Monday, has cut characters, a somehow more nerfed fatality for Sub-Zero, and it runs like ass. But you can at least play as Goro, so it wins in my book. But I can't believe the state of the Switch.
Yeah, you could play as Goro. You know what they should do? Instead of making like a really downgraded Switch version, they should just outsource to a different studio that does 2D games and just make like a proper 2D Mortal Kombat. And you can use the 3D assets to, you know, make the 2D sprites. You could have the same fatalities and everything. It would just be 2D. You could have the cutscenes. They could be just like comic book cutscenes. Just make like a proper D-make instead of just nerfing it so much. And who knows, some people might prefer it to the 3D version instead of it just being a gigantic meme. Just go back to your roots. Make it like Mortal Kombat 1. I actually didn't have Pokemon back then on the Game Boy. I wasn't a Pokemon person. I don't know. The first Pokemon I played was Diamond and Pearl. I haven't played one since. Love it or hate it, that's just... I have sort of blind spots when it comes to certain video game franchises. Like, I didn't play a whole lot of Zelda games either. Sorry. I did play Resident Evil 2 like 500 times, though. I played a lot of video games, but some I just didn't. Like a lot of that people played, I don't know. I guess it's like I was always been like a natural contrarian. If something was really, really popular, then my first instinct was to avoid it. Maybe some weirdness. What is this? I'm curious what this is.
Fuck, you're a moron.
I saw that. Instantly, I knew a child was being raped.
What?
Do you hear that far left-leaning fake outrage? Do you hear it? I hear it.
And I described that to this fucking special agent.
Officer, I just saw a cartoon meme of a Powerpuff Girl. I'm sure.
This is so random. I need like context. I need some explanation to what I'm seeing. You can't just upload a video and just to have you know right away what the heck this is. I'm so confused. Wait, what was that? Sunspot Gallery from Jose. I'm quite aware this is out of nowhere, lol, but thanks to a suggestion from Playing With Your Beliefs for a Thursday night stream, Detractor Evo Part 3 is on for this Thursday night, 8 p.m. hopefully. Big ups, Jose. If anyone wants to play fighting games with other detractors, you can. Have fun with that. I don't have my fight stick, and I don't own Street Fighter 6. So I'm gonna have to wait. Gonna have to hold off on that. Best of luck to anyone else. This is how you don't play Fruit Ninja by King Dedede Duke. Going over old playthroughs to make this is how you don't play us. The GOAT. Like, big ups King Dedede Duke for what he does. He deserves more views, more subscribers. Because it sure cannot be easy to listen to this awful pre-direct capture audio and edit it together. God, just listen to that.
So what else do we have on here? Challenge? What's challenge?
What's challenge?
Get a score over 80. Delicious banana. Oh, there's like white shells.
Banana. Meme magic is real. Squeeze the peel.
Squeeze the peel, it comes in the...
Yes.
Over the wall. What the hell is that?
He can't play these games anymore. Like, he begs to pay the mortgage to a condo where he can't even do the things that he did back at his little shithole apartment.
3 fruit combo. 4 fruit combo. Oh my god.
Ugh. You seem to be playing that alright though. I don't see how that's this is how you don't play. You seem to be doing okay. Let's see. I want to do more animating. I think I will animate a bit more when I'm done streaming. Keep up. Maybe put out a video of that. Maybe like sort of the intro to King of the Hill, but it's just DSP because he has no friends. And he's just there sipping gin or something. I don't know. What do you think? Any ideas? Sub box isn't going to help me out. Jeez. There are mystery things going on behind the scenes. I'm pretty sure it's his failure to refinance. I think that's just what's getting to him. But that doesn't garner enough sympathy, so he's like, instead I'll just say there's tough stuff going on, man. It's awful, it's terrible, man. It's really stressing me out, man. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work way better than telling the truth. If I just make it mysterious and make people speculate, then I could get angry that people speculate. I can be like, I fucking hate this dude. He deserves the worst to happen to him. And the worst is yet to come. This guy too. This guy needs some fucking retribution as well.
You know, Blade has already reached the point of no return. He can't even stay in hotels really anymore. He's been bouncing around the different ones. The reason why he's living in his car temporarily here is because the previous hotel that he was staying at, he literally went outside, took a piss on the building, and some employee saw him and kicked him out. So, you know, he's been getting locked out of his room. He's been smoking in his room. There have been managers banging on the door telling him stop smoking. No smoking allowed. Blade just does what he wants to do. And I think the more I watch him, you know, if you've watched any of my Blade content, you know I have a soft spot at times for Blade. It's hard to understand. It might be a little rainbowy if you catch my drift, but it starts to dwindle a little bit during this stream. Essentially, Blade is at another hotel, and he's just being an absolute menace. He's drinking in his room. I think he went up and down the elevator during this stream like 30 times in a 3-hour span. It was preposterous. He also is hanging out with some ex-Iraqi Marine who may or may not have the hots for Blade. There's a lot to analyze, so let's just get into it.
Where are we gonna kick out?
Black is your new home.
Vroom.
Welcome home, Brian.
You better get me out of this smelly ass Newport have-ass car.
Oh.
You found me a place?
Well, for, you know, a few nights.
What is that laugh? It's like a hyena laugh.
For a few nights. What's this?
Romney, real question.
What up?
Do I get your donos?
What up? What do you want?
Do I get your donos? Do they go to my account? Like, do I take your donos?
You want them to, but they don't.
I do not want them to.
You
fucker.
want no. You want okay. Honestly,
Wow.
that
That was not.
No, okay, obviously, you're not getting my donuts, bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
Blade's laugh literally sounds like trying to turn over a car. You know, a car that's been sitting out in the winter. It's negative 10 degrees. It's a 1990s Corolla. It hasn't had an oil change in 50,000 miles. And you're trying to get that bad boy to start. That's Blade laughing. And you might be wondering, why is Beck always in these clips with him? Why is she always hanging out with him? Well, there was a little teensy bit that she said that Willie's family basically excommunicated her. She was ousted. Scram! Get out of here! Figure it out, dude! She wasn't allowed to see Willie anymore. At least that's the perception. Every time Blade starts a stream, he's asked, how's Willie doing? And he just cuts it off. Oh, no new updates on Willie. Sure enough, when he gets drunk, there's a new update on Willie somewhere in there. She seems like she's been abandoned. She's leeching off of Blade, hanging out with Blade. The funny part is, I guess Blade's not giving her any money, even though he's streaming on her channel. And at the same time, in a previous stream, she literally got a call from Brian and she was Ubering. So she's trying to get that cheddar, and it all just compiles to this point of, damn, she's a horrible mother. She's hanging out in Kansas City for several months, and it's just like, oh, sorry kids, I gotta go hang out with 2 alcoholics and drive Uber every night. Really fulfilling lifestyle there, Beck. I'm really impressed, really proud of you.
Anonymous donated $3.
You like me.
Nobody likes you.
You love me.
We are watching you slowly die. There will never be a redemption.
No, you do like
will never
me.
Retire. Your future is medical bills and agony. This is what you deserve for your years of scripts.
So here's the funny part. Recently, I've been watching a lot of these financial YouTubers, especially there's this guy who does these like audits where he brings people in and he talks to them and he goes over all of their financials and talks about what they have to do to get out of debt, XYZ. I'd love to see a bunch of these locals go on there. Blade, Wings, DSP. I feel like it's just a factor. I mean, I'd love to see Cobras. Oh my god, what does his financials look like? I would love to see these people go on there because they're always in debt and they can never afford anything. And the crazy part is, I think Blade has accepted this fact, sort of like what this donation said, that he's not here for a long time, he's here for a good time, because he's not going to save up enough money to retire. That's not a possibility. And if we're comparing how long it would take him to get money to retire versus how long him drinking consistently will kill him, obviously the drinking's going to take control. So he's talking about trying to get a new house. It's a whole mess.
Nala is with I mean, this is what it is. Nala's with
Willie's family. So we got to figure that out, dude. Because we're not losing that. Hey, what up, Tyler? My man. Beck Willie Saint came down. Okay, how about this? Beck drove Nala and her stuff to my house from Seattle to Kansas City. Boom. Then she was there for like a day or two, and then she went back to her folks.
I'm guessing that's a
So
cat.
then she went back to her folks, and then she went up to go kick it with Willie. She wanted to help me out. So what she did is she actually, in Willie's truck, with Willie and Saint, drove from Ohio to Kansas City. Hey, what's up? Her plan was to do a stream or something with Willie and Saint and me.
Thanks for the burgers.
And Nano, and everything's gonna be great, right? Collaboration. Cool. But Willie had a little slip up, had a little boo boo, had a little whoopsie doodles in coma, or not coma, or just go to the hospital. So now Beck is out here. So, and I know a lot of you guys are saying like, "Well, you just make donuts and give to Beck." I don't. Okay, all donuts go to me, so don't worry about it. Okay, it's not a thing where like, oh, I'm gonna get my money out of like Beck's not going. I'm gonna get my money out of Blade. That's not what the case is. Okay, so, so then her, what Willie's family contacts Beck's like, okay, let's get the truck back up here, right? Because there's like no tag. There's like he just bought it, so it's temporary tags. They need to get real tags or some bullshit, whatever. And so Beck drove the truck back up to Ohio. The family then sent Beck down back to Kansas City. Now Nala is up with the family, and there's some miscommunication between the family and Beck.
This whole thing is a goddamn disaster because for some reason it doesn't make any sense in my brain. Does Beck not have any friends back on the West Coast that could have watched her cat for a little bit? Nah, she's like, I gotta take Brian's car plus a bunch of Brian's belongings plus my cat to his streamer house where the cat will more than likely just get like electrocuted or doused in alcohol and die. One of those factors, but luckily the cat was saved because instead of the cat dying, her new rebound alcoholic boyfriend fell into a coma, Freudian slip from Blade. Whoopsie doodle, a little slippy poo. He's saying that because he doesn't want any ramifications for when this guy eventually dies because he died on his watch in his house. Not a good look, dude. And then Willie's family comes down, says, "Ah, man, Beck, you're a really bad influence. We need to take this truck back. We're gonna keep Willie in the hospital. Oh, by the way, we're taking the cat with us for some reason. I don't know why that makes any sense. They could have taken the truck and Beck could have said, okay, take the truck. I'm gonna hold on to the cat. The cat's in the truck for some reason. So a bunch of mental retardation going on here."
You said hi.
You're so fat, people.
Yeah, so fat.
So fat.
So fat.
So fat.
So fat.
Oh well, suck a dick.
All right, fellas. I mean, I'm looking respectfully. Are you looking respectfully? I mean, what do you get? What are you thinking over there? Come on. You know, we're a nice little chaste community over here. No wandering eyes. You know, everybody calls Beck fat all the time. I don't want to see any tents being pitched over there. All right, keep it inside.
Hello.
And if only that RV just, like, flipped, you know? It'd be nice.
Oh, it's bigger.
It's IP2 streamers. Dude, what the fuck? Ew, god damn it, man.
Now let's see his diabetic, falling apart muscle arms try and separate a gummy from itself so that he's taking some edibles, you know, he's gonna get all silly billy, loosey goosey like Willie, you know what I'm saying? And then he proceeds to just fall.
Hell, I tell you what. 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 Hell, I tell you what shut up?
Ugh. Anyone who would do that needs terms of service.
Follow it up with he rushes into the bathroom because he's afraid that he's gonna shit himself, and then sure enough he just takes a crap
on camera, live.
This is the supreme content I'm looking for. Why would I watch Stranger Things when I can watch a 40-year-old decrepit, decaying alcoholic of a man take a shit in his hotel bathroom because he keeps getting kicked out of every place he's trying to live at?
It's a pretty night.
It's really nice out.
It is nice.
Apologies.
Sure.
If I knew that was in the
You got the black Air
video,
Forces on?
I would have skipped
You
it.
got black Air Forces on? Yeah, you're on there.
Don't need me on there.
All right, what's this?
He said.
I don't fucking know.
No, it is nice tonight, though. It really is nice.
What's up with this fucking park job?
I don't know.
Not a fan of bikes. Not really a bike guy. Yeah, I lost my girl to a bike
I'm
guy.
sure bikes don't like you either.
Yep. But he kind of like half died, and now she's like stuck with me. That's the girl that's with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Forensic proctologist donated $3. Lady, just out of curiosity, what do you think of 40-year-old men who get so drunk they pee all over themselves? Seriously, look up Only Use Me Blade on
That
YouTube.
only
and
happened
there's
10
countless
times.
bits of him peeing all over himself while drunk. And in diapers, too.
You said what?
That only happened 10 times.
I mean, what a normal conversation to have with some minimum wage front desk employee at the hotel you're staying at. Yeah, you know, I was kicking it with this alcoholic guy back at my house before I got thrown out. Then he like OD'd and died on my floor, and I guess my ex-girlfriend who was dating him at the time just ran back to me. She has no choice. She doesn't live here. She has to just leech off of me everywhere I go. Needs to borrow my car.
It's making my heart rate
needs
go
to
up.
give her dog away to an estranged family. Who really cares? I mean, she's giving him initially. I was like, oh, you know, maybe
Breathe.
this lady, she wants the hippity hop on the decaying legs, but no, I think that position changed pretty quickly, and by the end of the stream, you're gonna see they're not very happy with Blade.
Oh, did I? Oh! Oh! What the? What do you win?
4?
2.
I'll say that, 'cause you know I was right.
Do you want a Jaeger ball?
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, was in 2, dude. I should go to 1. Go to 1 first. I'll get you a clean cup.
So, in case you're curious as to what this stream was really like for the majority of it, it was literally Blade riding up and down the elevator, forgetting where he was, going to the main floor, taking a smoke. He literally went outside one time and took out a cigarette after cigarette after cigarette. I'm pretty sure he smoked like 5 cigarettes in a row in like a 10-minute span. And then went back inside, went upstairs, took a Jaeger shot, went back downstairs. It's time to party. Either way, this is where the mystery Iraqi soldier comes into play. Blade's gonna party tonight. He's gonna get turned into Swiss cheese. I know his legs already have holes in them, but this man, he's gonna stick them just a little bit deeper. Just a little bit. Come on, let's go have a Jaeger bomb.
I'm more of a bourbon guy.
Well, I'm giving you Jaeger. Enjoy it.
Aggressive.
Yeah. Party foul. Fuck it.
Just stop.
Where's that other cup at?
Cheers, boys. Hi, Blade.
Not right now.
I mean, what a cute couple. You know, Blade, I'm almost positive Blade's getting it in with Beck, but if not, you got a studly little Marine back there ready to take a pounding, you know? He's spilling drinks all over himself, he's spilling all over your room. I'd love to see a...
Why are locals revolting? Because they can't tell the difference between positive attention and negative attention. Attention is all they know, and they think attention is good no matter what. because they're completely incapable of garnering any positive attention. So they really can't discern the difference between, you know, being liked and just being infamous.
A hotel
that's my theory.
Cleaner come into this room after they check out. Just cigarette buds all over the place. We'll see it pretty soon.
Like
His desk is just an absolute catastrophe. And they're making party fouls left and right. And I'm always curious about it because I guess my only real experience with going to hotels is like on a work business trip or maybe a vacation. I feel like I very rarely ever have the instance of, yeah, I need to take a handle of liquor with me to the hotel room so I can drink. I feel like that's the least of my priorities, but that's why Blade is built different, all right? That's why we'll never achieve the enlightenment of only use me Blade.
Ooh, like suck a dick for $1 million? I'm like,
Yes.
no. I'm like, no.
Oh, I would. Sorry, I would. For $1 million, yeah.
Okay, now this is my take on it, okay? Obviously, $1 million would be nice right now, right? But like what if...
Are you PG or...
No, rated R, dude.
Okay.
You can say the N-word on here.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I was joking about that.
Don't do
but
it.
Here's the thing. Here's my mentality on that, okay? Let's say someone offered me $1 billion to do that, right?
Yeah.
Now, let's say I did that and I had $1 billion. Let's say I'm stupid, which I am. What if I spent all the $1 billion? Obviously, $1 billion would be amazing. Whatever. But here's the thing. Here's the thing though. What if I just like did some stupid shit, balled out of control, and then I'm broke again? I'm still a cocksucker.
You're still a cocksucker.
All right.
This man legitimately just said that he would not suck a dick for $1 billion. $1 billion with a B. I can partially understand maybe $1 million, because honestly, in today's society, today's economy, $1 million, I mean, how long is that really gonna... You can't retire necessarily off of that if you're young. So, $1 billion? $1 billion? I mean, I have high standards, I have high morals, but $1 billion? Blade, think about how much Jaeger you could buy with that. I know the Jaeger company doesn't care about you at all. I know you tried to make that Christmas tree for them and they just really didn't care about you. But $1 billion, you could be like their #1 stockholder. I don't know if they have stock. You could buy a portion of the brewing facility. I mean, there's countless ideas. You wouldn't have to live on the streets anymore. $1 billion? Figure it out, dude.
Schroeder.
Just sip it.
134 proof.
Who?
That's a tough sell.
Oh, but then that's... Oh, my God. Whew. Shit.
I don't want to entertain hypotheticals of that nature.
Welcome to the club. That's bourbon, boys.
I don't engage in lottery ideation.
So this man, for whatever reason, has 6 different bottles of whiskey and bourbon inside of his room. He gives them 134 proof. And, you know, you guys can prank me, you can call me a little B word, but I'm not a big liquor guy. I'm a beer guy. That's my thing. You know, a lot of people like to dunk on beer guys. Oh, little P word. Ooh, little bitch. Eh. But if I drink liquor, I don't think I'm going over 100 proof. And this guy giving him 134 proof off of the like 30 Jaeger bombs he's already taken is certainly not going to result in a very family-friendly night.
Look at this.
What kind of party are you trying to have here, dude?
Dude.
Beautiful Jägermeister, though. I haven't had one of those since 2009, 10.
Yeah, I totally used to do it when you run.
My God, man. He just puked.
Fix this?
He just literally just puked.
How do we fix it? Do better. That's really strong, dude. But I'm also on like 100 milligrams of edibles, and I'm drinking like half a 50 Jaeger before I got up here.
Tiny is gonna be. We're not gonna tell him this.
I ain't talking about it.
Because he's small.
How tall is this guy? I mean, I'm 6'2". I'm not tall, but I'm
He's
6.
6'7",
No shit.
300 and some pounds.
Ethnicity?
White.
Nice.
Red beard.
Oh.
Nice.
So Blade was petrified that a very large black man was about to come and lay the hammer down on him. This man named Tiny, he just threw up all over his bed because, in case you missed the little tidbit, this Marine guy told him, "Hey, that's a drink that we sip. We don't down them. We aren't doing shooters here." Well, Blade takes that sip, says, "Oh, that's so bad, man." Proceeds to just down the rest of the drink, throws up all over himself like a complete imbecile. And this man is probably standing there thinking, "Man, I was really hoping I was just gonna get a buddy to hang out with me for a little bit. Instead, I have this compulsive alcoholic just throwing up and yelling slurs all over my room. What a disaster."
Dude, we have over 1,000 people watching.
Really?
Yep.
That's my beautiful.
What?
You want to smile?
Should I do it to him, chap? Should I fuck him up? Not in like a physical way, just in a what the fuck?
Don't fight me.
I'm not gonna. No. I'm not a fighter, dude. It's not. This is gonna make you making fun of my Jaeger drink. Anyways.
Hold on. Maybe by any chance?
Oh, he might know me. There's a possibility. Hey,
What's up, dude?
what's up, man? My name's Brian. Nice to meet you.
And Brian.
So Tiny shows up. He's not as big as this guy describes him to be, but he's decently tall, pretty hefty. I don't think he seems pretty friendly. I think Blade's in the clear, but for whatever reason, these three sort of stir up a weird high school romantic relationship between each other. It's like they're flirting with each other. "Ooh, are you saying, are you making fun of my Jaeger drink? That's so silly of you. Let's go give you a Remy in the back alleyway." "That's so cute of you, Brian." By the way, they're both named Brian, so goddamn, dude, can't escape it. Brian Square, get me out of here.
You crazy. You crazy, man.
You want the Jaeger bomb?
We got it yourself, probably.
Let's go. There you go, dude.
So Brian number 2 gets payback on Brian number 1 by spitting up inside of his room. I mean, it's a bad combination to just be pounding different types of liquors with carbonation and Red Bull and stuff. Not a good look, dude. But these goobers, they're all gonna, each one of them's gonna get a turn from the back tonight. Let me tell you, that's 100% confirmed. I think they're each gonna enjoy it. They're all having a good time. I mean, it's really cute. It's really cute.
A set of dentures is like wearing a wig. Take your teeth out right this moment. Show your friends who you really are.
You want to see? Oh, he got him too! He got him too! Please, wait for that to go away. Wait for that to go away. Wait for that.
Got blown out in Iraq.
Mine got blown out by Newport.
Iraq.
I mean, come on. Come on, it's like Blade's not even a real character anymore. There's no more perfect response than, "Hey, thanks for fighting for our freedom as a soldier over in some desert wasteland and getting your mouth blown off by an IED. You're fighting to protect somebody like me who just runs through Newports and Jaeger every single night, and that's my job. Respect, salute, brother." And it's just, and you have to love it. I mean, it's romance at first sight. They both are gonna give each other gummies later. If you're picking up my drift, I mean, his look way better. I mean, his are funded through the government, I assume. His fake teeth look really good, but he has them on the top and bottom. So Blade's gonna get lucky tonight.
What?
I see wires.
Well, can I show you what it is?
Yeah.
All right. Where's my speaker at?
Huh?
Hold that for a second.
Yeah.
Go on this way.
So for some reason, Blade during the stream is trying to live through his hierarchy, his happiest times of being on YouTube. He tries to flex on people that he's like the greatest knifer of Call of Duty 4 ever, and that he used to only knife, and now he's showing off his streamer box. Like, any person's gonna give a shit that you have a box that can charge a bunch of random pieces of equipment at once. Who cares, Blade? Nobody cares about that. Yeah, it'd be cool if maybe you were doing something productive and you and this other Brian were not just throwing up in each other's rooms all night. Then maybe this guy might care. Unfortunately, I think we're past that point.
You're gonna be on the internet.
Oh, I'm serious.
I'm serious too.
So you should probably.
This is on me, and my mom loves you.
Oh well, I'm telling.
Her name's
you,
Peggy.
I would not appreciate you recording me. I'm not.
Well, I'm talking to my mom. I'm not recording you.
Well, you are recording.
You're just a voice. You're a narrative. I will not record you without your permission. Yeah, mom.
He just can't help himself. He can't help himself, and I think this is the pinnacle of what makes me really dislike Blade, is his like malaise and how other people interact with him in like an IRL setting. It's Blade's world and we're all just living in it, because he will film people without their permission. He'll just completely toast people and flame them and expose them, especially with how like destructive Blade's community is. They find out where he is. He's getting pizzas called to this hotel. He's about to get kicked out of it. I mean, it's a disaster, and he just doesn't care. Who cares? The IP2 army, they're so wholesome and kind. They're definitely going to be very understanding to this lady who's just somehow been caught in the crossfires of Blade. Just, he sucks.
Hey, Brian with the conscious. What's up, dude? Wake up, dude. What are you doing, dude?
I hate how he says dude. Dude.
You should be a little bit, dude.
Anonymous donated $3. Blade, go join them in bed and let US watch.
Hey, dude. You seem like a swell individual. Don't die, dude. Come on, dude. Dude, you on my stream's better than your dreams, dude. Hey, man, are you okay, brother? Do I need to call a stretcher? Brian with the eye. Are you dead?
And Blade's just the worst. It's just like when Willie died. So I don't think this guy died. I don't think there's really an update on it at all. Blade just sort of walks away, leaves him be. I think he just passed out from drinking too much. Willie also had that unfortunate happenstance, and they all filmed Willie basically being dead. What if we're witnessing another instance like that? We've ran into Blade saying, "Hey, make my stream better, dude. Figure it out, dude. Should I call the hospital, dude? I'm gonna go to sleep, dude." At least he gave him some advice. Hey, dude, you gotta piss before you go to sleep, or else you'll be like me and have to pee in diapers and on piss pads for the rest of your life.
That's when I talk to you. That's when I talk to you. I end it. I end it. No, I end it. I end it. I end it. It's ended. I'm leaving. Good night.
Scram, dude. Get out of here, dude. It's a perfect ending to this stream, because Blade's getting kicked out of every single hotel that exists in all of the Kansas City area. He can't risk this one as well. The two ladies at the front desk, understandably, they probably thought he was kind of fine initially, but now he's streaming him online. They're probably getting pizzas called. They're getting bomb threats called in. It's not looking good. And who's the culprit? The alcoholic with infected legs walking around every 5 seconds to go outside and have a smoke. That's your big issue. And here we go. They're just like, no more filming us, get out of here. He's like, all right, scram. Going back to my hotel room. He goes back, streams for like 10 minutes and calls it a night. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this Blade video. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
I don't know. Did you like it? That guy is so awful. You know, someone who would film himself taking a shit can't really, like, doesn't have any consideration towards anyone else. It just tells you everything you need to know about that person. What's Pig Roach doing? Still learning Aki. That is really weird that 1 Minute Man tipped during the pre-stream. Like, I don't know. Who cares? Still in the lab. What great content. That must be why he's at $7 in tips, minus the daily tuck.
That'll push them back, and then you can start with this again. Anyway. Who's gonna juggle? Okay. So they want, after that, they want jab, jab into the launcher, drive rush, medium.
It must have been so exciting. Based Fetterman, give me a break. That's a fucking slob. Only use meat blade tosses a dog at 5:30. Wow, great. What are you guys up to? 200 hours of Ryu. What is this? I have to watch that later. Who's doing stuff on Twitch? Let me check out my follows. Drawn Frog is watching the boringness. What's Shroom Dukem? Watching Aki. Of course, everyone I follow on Twitch is just doing restreams. Serpent Hunter's playing Cyberpunk.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Oh, what the... We live in a society, chat.
Damn it.
Got a bad feeling about this, V.
Can't believe.
What's Tevin doing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do feel like that's way too much meter use. I'm going to drive rush again and drive rush again.
It's so goofy. Like, he should just...
Almost.
Like, what is even the point in trying to learn moves in training mode for that long? Just, like, know what the moves are, know what they do, and then go into casual and learn them that way, because you're never going to be able to pull it off against an opponent who can fight back the same way that you can execute the moves against someone who doesn't even move at all. So why even bother trying to learn it that way? Just know how to execute the moves and just learn in casual. Especially if you're a streamer and you're trying to put on an entertaining stream. No one wants to watch you in the fucking lab for hours and hours. That's true and going. Intended for certain audiences.
Bop, bop. Bop, bop.
That's my opinion, at least. Every time I hit back, you get it right there in the bottom. Don't have a Prime account anymore. Top tier rated. This guy was actually a friend of DSP until the Jasper reveal. And then it was like, this guy's too ridiculous to be a part of. Used to go by
I wish for the amazing new iPhone 15.
Used to be called Rainbow Flash Kick, which has connotations. And then he called himself Top Tier Brian, and now he's Top Tier Rated. So many ads, dude. 3 minutes of non-stop ads. Alright, never mind. I wonder how far... Amaranth. Oiled up bikini, wow. Wonder how far I have to scroll down before I see fucking body paint streamer. Recommended channel is some no butt. And a thong. Of course. Well, that was the Twitch. Everyone's liking the artwork I posted on YouTube. I beg daily for a living, I tell you what. I live in the real world, where men stream 6 days a week for a living. I have some of these on my soundboard.
Leave. Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt. I work for a living.
Are you a homosexual?
I live in the real world, where men sell propane and propane accessories.
Amazing detail, including the New Balance sneakers. Instead of we get an ack like a seal. Yeah, that's what I would do if I were making a parody. Instead of the it would just be the ack. That pig ain't right.
That boy ain't right. That boy ain't right.
Daggone me, man. Me. Those trolls ain't right, I tell you what. Beg on the hill. Looks like the life of OIC. King of the Hate. King of Hate Hill. Something like that. Something along those lines. Joe Murray's no longer streaming. Got Past. What's Past doing?
Phil actually goes and gets a diagnosis, we'll never know.
My problem with autism, listen, I'm not gonna say.
Hey, Decepticon. Sounds like it.
Okay, I want to go over this inventory real quickly. I don't have a lot of time because I'm gonna have to pop off for a few minutes.
Okay, I get you.
I want everyone's opinion on this. All right.
What?
A pervasive pattern of grandiosity in fantasy or behavior, need for admiration, and lack of empathy, beginning by early adulthood and present in a variety of contexts, as indicated by 5 or more of the following. All right. So this is going to be agree or disagree for the 9 symptoms or potential things. Number 1, has a grandiose sense of self-importance.
Yes.
Agree.
The most prolific
So that's
fighting game
1.
streamer.
Number 2, is preoccupied with fantasies of unlimited success, power, brilliance, beauty, or ideal love.
Agreed, definitely.
Believes that he or she is special and unique and can only be understood by or should associate with other special people or high status people.
Oh, maybe it's corner only. It might be corner only, or better. Or easier.
That's what he wants to believe, but he has had to cultivate. Well, special might mean a different type of special.
Any,
I'm gonna have a pass on that one.
Okay, so that's 1 no.
I think so, because the fact is he does set himself up, but then he's the whole thing of the cultivation of the group and then puffing them up and say, oh, they're smart, they're special, all that kind of stuff. I think is part also to Pignosis himself. Remember, I feel he is the biggest victim of Pignosis.
Well, that's gonna get there.
Well, my problem with that one is that look at how he treated with the John Rambo thing and Howard, like how he put them down so easily. When they were working with, especially when they were doing the Project 7, when he downplayed John because he wrote things. He didn't try and of John to make.
But here's the thing. I'll say
we're-
yes, because here's what he did. He tore John down to build himself up.
So that's a different behavior, and I can explain that, but not during the inventory. So let's go with 2 yes, 1 no. All right.
Fair enough.
This- okay. Requires excessive admiration.
Yes.
Big yes, right?
That's a gigantic yes.
Especially monetary.
So that's 3 yes, 1 no. Has a sense of entitlement.
Yes.
Absolutely.
God, yes. Okay, so it's 4-1. Is interpersonally exploitative.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes,
There
yes,
you go.
yes.
The John Rambo, the Howard, the
Is
Leanna, the cat.
interpersonally exploitative, i.e., takes advantage of others to achieve his or her own ends.
Oh yes, God yes.
5-1. Lacks empathy, is unwilling to recognize or identify with the feelings and needs of others.
He is definitely lacking in empathy. I didn't know that narcissism was a lack of empathy was a narcissistic trait. Huh. Okay.
It's a trait of all cluster B personality disorders.
Yeah.
Is often
common
envious.
one I find, but that's only my limited knowledge.
I don't know all the cluster B personality disorders.
All of the cluster B personality disorders are lacking in empathy. It's
What
a telltale sign.
what are the cluster B personality disorders?
Borderline personality disorder, histrionic personality disorder, narcissistic personality disorder, antisocial personality disorder.
Okay. Yeah, because I always thought that he did have some sociopathic tendencies, but I don't think he was a full-on sociopath. Yeah.
That's antisocial personality
Yeah,
disorder.
I don't-
And
I think he ticks a few boxes,
the
but
reason
not all
I
of them.
bin him outside of that is that antisocials get caught.
Yeah,
They're like, I always joke that it's like you walk into the room and you see someone playing with their own poop.
What?
It's that degree of like, oh shit, this person is fucked.
Yeah.
And very quickly, and there's a component of criminality associated with antisocial personality disorder that Phil doesn't have.
That is true.
He's not a straight up criminal, and
No.
antisocials tend to be criminals and wife beaters, and there's a whole host of violent behaviors that Phil doesn't have. to put
That's
him
true.
back
He
in.
does not. He does not have any violent behavior. You're right.
We should go raid.
There's fine for it, in my opinion, but
We've got,
there's a situation over there.
but that's literally not having the spine.
That I've always seen.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I'm just
I'll be
saying
back
that's
tomorrow
why.
for a shorter
Yeah.
I'm
stream,
just saying, like, he's disqualified, but I'm saying, like, he just doesn't.
not a full-length stream. So I'll try and work on animation in the background, or in the meantime.
is a yes. So now we're at 7-1, right?
Yep.
Last one shows arrogant, haughty behaviors or attitudes.
Let's see, Fraga or Tevin. Let's
that's
dedicate it to a
8-1.
spin wheel.
So the idea that this is a primary
Let's leave it up to a spin wheel.
diagnosis of him is, in my mind, unquestionable.
Tevin.
Say that one more time.
Fraga.
My notion that he is NPD. It's an armchair diagnosis, but I'm
Yeah.
not a professional, so I'm going to say things.
Tevin
definitively.
wins.
I don't care, and I won't get in trouble for it. He's 8-1, 8 yes, 1 no. He
Yeah.
has this.
Yeah.
All right. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Thank you, G Starwind, Mayotis, Lonely Solely, everyone who gifted subs, and Lead. Thanks for the gifted sub. Mr. Nobody, Luna's Royal Guard. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for checking in on us. Billy, Samurai Santa, Ivan Zephyr, everyone who stopped by and hung out. Kinda Sav, even the new people who didn't really understand what was going on. Thanks for at least giving us a little bit of a chance. Even if we did run you off as soon as possible. Rarin, Pooraf, all new viewers, all lurkers. Thank you, appreciate it. Let's go raid the almighty Tevin. Almighty _ Tevin. I believe it's 1 _. Yeah. See you tomorrow. As I said, have a good one. Let's see what Tevin's up to.
That's good, and then you put down poison, and now they're in the corner with poison. You try to trap them in the corner. All right, I think we should try some stuff. So I would say low, medium, stand, medium, drive, rush, cancel.
I thought we already tried stuff,
Roundhouse, drive, rush, cancel.
but something we didn't try is the LWO raid. Party of 15.
Okay. Saying life of listen to Crouching Medium Punch. Okay, Gyra.
Thank you for the raid on this lovely, robust day. I'm just suffering on level 2, I guess. Watching the guy use Fang 2.0.
Watch someone. You can't go like
I don't think she's gonna stick around. Not on his stream.
Yes.
But I think it's a pretty good character. They tricked me into playing Street Fighter 6 again.
I don't know. I guess would be.
This is the beginning of the journey.
Bye-bye. That's an easy cancel you can do at any time when you have